Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Yo, check. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute, Mr. Fantastic. Aaron, mic check. What's popping?
Yo, what up? What's happening?
Everything's everything, man. Salute to Monday, man. Money making Mondays. We in the building, man.
Whoa.
How was your weekend, Aaron?
Yes, sir. Weekend was fantastic. You know, did the Mother's Day thing, and it's good to be a chef, man, because in restaurant reservations, not trying to do all that. So it was blackened swordfish, roasted asparagus, pan roasted new potatoes and burnt noisette, and lemon parsley cream sauce. You know what I mean?
Well, damn, that's cold for France.
Yeah, pretty much.
Indeed. To the big Aaron doing this thing, man. Yeah, man. We I just took the kids for most of the day. You know what I'm saying? We went to IHOP. We went to the park. We did just shit. You know what I'm saying? Mom
chilled out.
Indeed.
Had some downtime. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, you want to go to dinner? She's like, I'm good. I'm like, all praises. Fuck out of here.
Getting old.
Yeah,
that rest and alone time is everything.
I said, what can I do? What can I do to be helpful, man? You know what I did yesterday? I cleaned the bathrooms. Yo.
Man, what a great Mother's Day.
Yo, bro, that shit, like, so she got these things, right? I don't know how to explain it. It's like a white handle, and the cleaner snacks onto the bottom.
And to do the toilet, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, that's some bullshit. Just get you a brush, right?
Yep.
But then I used it. I'm like, this is the best thing since Pampers, nigga. I'm like, yo, that shit. I'm like, wow. Like, I was surprised. Like, because, you know, it be looking like some book, but I'm like, man, that's actually pretty effective. You know, you learn something new every day, man. That's for damn sure. Yep. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping, man? What you get into, man? Anything?
Hey, man, a whole nother weekend of basketball.
Yeah. Is it stealing your love for basketball?
Not stealing it, but
is this Mike Lowe?
It's showing the great deficiencies that exist now versus before, man. They're not teaching these kids shit, bro.
They're not teaching them shit, bro.
They're not teaching them, bro. And the bad, it's the basics. It's really killing me. So they got them running a 2-3 zone, and I keep telling them, like they running the zone too high.
Mm-hmm.
So they're pressed up way too high on the on the down the 3 part of the zone.
Yeah.
So it just opens you up to so many back cuts and and failed recoveries. The team they lost to yesterday, they hit, bro. They was like Steph Curry. I don't know how many threes they hit, bro. Ridiculous amount of threes hit. But simply because they had the zone just off wrong, man.
Why wouldn't they have a 3-2 then in that?
Because the kids they're not teaching the kids to run 3-2. Most people, just like this, right? Do most Pop Warner football coaches know football?
No.
Exactly. So that's the same thing here. Somebody volunteers to be a coach for whatever reason. I think you get like community service things. So like, not saying like they're like bad people, but it helps you. It helps you in certain things or whatever, especially if you work like police or because y'all got PAL out there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it helps you for like promotions and stuff like that, so on and so forth. So it's whoever volunteers to do it more so than the person that really knows basketball.
Yeah, no, 100%. We definitely experienced that as a high school coach. You could tell depending on what program they came from. Like what kid you have to work with more and etc. And so literally when you have a program to where Nick Saban is coming to the school, the feeder programs, there's a little bit more scrutiny, because people are using addresses to go to Flowers High School, to go to Wise High School, you know what I'm saying, to go to DeMatha, shit like that. And so, it's competitive. So you got a feeder, and the feeder can't feed into the program because they're not running the same defenses and such, was unacceptable. So we had meetings with those little league coaches, and we would go to their practice, and actually coach the kids 1-to-1, have our players coach the kids 1-to-1, at least maybe once or twice before we got into the real season, like during summer where we had a little bit more leisure, because it was just important, right? And the coaches, all praises that these coaches were humble. I say that. They were like just dads, and they say, hey, man, we just doing it cuz. So this technique, that technique, this alignment, that alignment, and they were real receptive, which allows the entire community to be better and benefit, Because, imagine motherfuckers like, oh, I know. No, you don't fucking know, right? You don't know, So, nah, that's it sucks, man. It's almost like you expect it. I don't know if it was any different when we was kids, even now that I think back. It just dads.
But at a certain level, though. So, like, of course, like elementary school and, like, little, yeah, right? But by, like, middle school, bro, it's just fundamentals. You feel me? It's like basic fundamental. It's fundamental things that just should be happening.
Yeah. By the time you get to the level where it matters, you pretty much know who's who. You know when to be quiet and when to talk. I think is
100%, 100%. Because then, like Aaron, like you said, we like, so what we did, right? Because there was a few coaches they be knowing, right? They know. So we did chalk talk, right? Where put an offense up, you put the defense up. Put another adjustment, you put the defense. Give you a down and distance, you put the defense. And they found out rather quickly that it wasn't going to go how they thought it was going to go.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, they in 21 personnel. That already threw them off because they don't even know what the numbers are for. They in 10 personnel is empty. It's trips to the wide side, this, that, and the third, right?
Right.
They running crossers. They running crossers from the right to the left, this and the third, because we go man zone concepts, match 3 concept, and they like, oh shit, okay, let me shut the fuck up. And you almost had to do that so they can kind of for I would say the minority of them you had to do that. Most of them like, hey coach, whatever you need me to do,
right?
Which was cool. So, Mr. Fantastic, turn your mic up.
Y'all keep saying this, bro. Every time I go back and listen, it's crisp. Okay, all right,
nigga.
I don't know what's y'all need to clean y'all damn ears out in the chat. I go back and listen to every last one of these lives, and the audio is perfect. No matter how much y'all tell me to turn it up. I think they trying to get me to bust my mic, Hemp. I'm on y'all Negroes.
Yo, man,
they want y'all don't like me anyway, so we're gonna tell them it's too low. We're gonna bust the mic.
Yo, you know what's so crazy, bro? It be like people from different sides, which is, I think this is a good thing, right? And interesting. So, like, let's say someone has diametrically opposed views from Miss Fantastic, right? They have the same sentiment as him, though. They don't like me anyway. So it's like, but then somebody on the other side will have the same opinion, which I think is awesome, man, now that you think about it. At least we know it's even.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede. Salute, man. Put one in the chat if you feeling good. I ain't get a chance to say what's up to everybody real quick. Let me try. Josh, what up? Jay, what up? We got 120 people in the building. We only got 56 likes. Very important to hit the like button. That helps the channel the most. Quincy was popping. DJ Smoke in the building. Jay VZ was popping. Fish in the Fit. Salute, my brother. Almond Eyes in the building. Vet Life was popping. Salute to the OGs. E-Dub in the building. AG was popping. My brother Strada in the building. SPS, man. Go check it out. The last Wednesday show. Strada did his thing. Make sure that you also go show them love and support on his channel as well, man. Salute. Nightbot behaving is always a blessing. D Majesty in the building. Insane One was popping. Miss Jilly was goody. My brother Free Zone was shaking. Houston, here we come. You know what I mean? Quincy once again. Deucey was popping. My G. Audie was good. Riri in the building. Insane, I got you already. Call me Queen T was popping. Ernstein was popping. Hope all is well. Key in the building. Rock solid. Salute, my G. DJ Riff in the building was popping. Melly Mel, top of the morning. Good to see you. CC, we'll see you in Houston, man. Chris C was popping. Hayes was goody. Homeboy Blaze in the building. What up, Houston, here we come, man. Yeah, his mic on, man. I don't know, it's his settings, man. We upgraded, man. He's still on the the StreamYard tier or whatever the fuck he doing. O'Shea was popping. Prime was good, my boy. Good to see you back. Ali was popping. Salute. OG O'Shea was good. Leah was good, twin. Was popping. Let me see. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe, man. Make sure you tell a friend. Callie in the building. My brother John in the building. You already. Judge Righteously was goody. Leroy was popping. D Majesty in the building. AL, what up, team? Was popping. Good to see you. I got Leroy right there. Okay, not too bad. $500 was good. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. We got 200 people in the building. We only got 76 likes. Please hit the like button. That helps the channel the most. You feel me? Trinell, what up? Hey, man, we feeling good today. Alexis from Texas was popping. We see you in Houston. Get y'all tickets to Houston. Mr. Fantastic is lit, huh?
Brother.
We raised that bread for the champion of This Might Be Risky to defend his title come June 27th, 2 p.m. It pops off versus Moo.
Brother.
Hey, man, we got to change my opponent's name, man. I don't like it, dude. That don't sound right, man. Did something better than that, man.
Yo,
you gotta come up with this brother a better fighting name or something, man.
Yo, man, listen. We got an echo now. Is that me? It might be me. We got it, man. AFR was popping. Yo. We's ready, man. You know what I mean? So we raised that money. Mr. Fantastic got his bread as he should. Most of the chat agreed too, Mr. Fantastic. You heard? Like they like
what they say?
Just like when you was like, yo, I need to get paid for it. They was kind of like, he right. Like, you know what I mean? So all the people put it together, man. Salute. I'm gonna make sure I read those names out. There was a whole rack of people. Big Norm said he had 400, and then Big Norm disappeared, man. There's an APB out for Big Norm. Big Norm said he was going to cover the 400. He did not cover the 400, and we haven't seen him since. So y'all letting Big Norm know we looking for him. And Moo is in the building. Moo was popping. He said there's nothing better than Moo. Moo signed his waiver. He got the date, time. He got the link to send to his people if they want to come support. And we're going to get it popping, man. Know what I'm saying? So I'm excited for this one. Obviously, this is a title. Is it a title fight? Oh, the title fight. It's the champion fighting, man. You know what I'm saying? Point blank. Mumu called Mr. Fantastic out. Mumu even went so far to say, I don't need to wear headgear. I said, okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
He said he can wear headgear if he want to. I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? I said, I've seen that before. I've seen it happen a few different ways. Dude come in the gym, it was like maybe a month or 2 months ago. And he, he was on YouTube University and shit. Boom, boom, boom. He hit the bag and shit. And coach like, you know him? I'm like, no, I don't know him, coach. He was black. So I'm like, you think I know him because he black, coach? And he's like, yeah. Yo, man, my coach an Army Ranger, bro.
Yeah, Army guys, man. Shout out to Army guys, man. Yeah,
he a foster kid. He from the Philippines. Nigga, he don't care. He was called Mr. Fantastic Navy, right? And so he said, yeah, he's like, yeah, I've been boxing for 4 years. And coach gonna look back at me. He don't know how to hide shit. So I'm like, I'm just hitting his feedback. He's like, all right, let's get in, man. See what you got. I think he meant to say 4 days. I think he's been boxing for 4 days. 4 days. For sure. He couldn't do nothing with nothing. And then there was another guy who said that, and he has some skill. So it just depends, man. It's just very, very interesting to me, man. But we got a hell of a lineup, man. Saw versus Light Skin Nay. Sporty.
That's the first one. That's the first woman's bout, right?
Ever, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Sporties versus Bino. Fat Boy versus 2K.
That's gonna be comedy.
Be Nice versus Uno. Am I missing one? No, I'm missing one. I can't think right now. But yo, let's get it popping.
Oh, CJ and Fighter. CJ and Fighter.
CJ and Fighter,
Yeah.
Everybody cleared to go. That one gonna be a good
fight. Yeah, CJ and
the soundboard ain't connected, HAMP. For some reason, in the background, it's now on the.
So
there you go. It's good now.
Shit like that.
Perfect. So we about to get it popping, bro. Get your tickets, man. The live show gonna be epic.
Perfect.
Know what I mean? The Blackout Party Airplane Mode Edition.
Perfect.
And you never leave Houston on a Sunday.
Shit like that.
Let's get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats too, back to back.
Perfect.
Get your tickets, man. The VIPs is sold out. I had to situate some logistics. I added a few more. Them shit's already gone, man. I'm telling you, this is gonna be the best one yet, man. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yo, so Zagu was supposed to fight twice. He had some difficulties, you know what I mean? But he said he coming out there to bang. And Zagu is 50. So he looking for a fight. I got people in the gym. But if anybody interested, let me know, man. You know what I mean?
Perfect.
Let me know. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. It's only 3 rounds, 2 minutes. So easy peasy. Like, you want in? You want in?
Perfect.
Let me know. Let me know, man. All right. The truth about race rage baiting.
Brother.
Perfect.
What you think, Mr. Fantastic?
Hey man, you say it all the time, man. Hey, you know these ninjas ain't go kill nothing, and let nothing die, man. When it's anybody other than a black person, bro, it's all understanding. It's all let's talk it out. It's all whatever. It's all afraid of what the white man gonna do. It's scared of going to jail. But if it's somebody that look like you, bro, hey, what you say? Slow songs and church bells.
Dirt trails, church bells, and slow songs. Yeah, man.
Slow songs, right? You know what I mean? Hey, Hamp, you bump a nigga in the street with your shoulder, and now 2 men shot, more at 6.
Yeah. He playing dice with his friends. 3 men killed over a dice game. His mom get on the thing. Those were his best friends.
Hamp, what about the last piece of chicken on the grill?
I ain't seen that one, but I seen a fight.
That happened in Jacksonville. Nigga was killed over the last piece of chicken. The most niggerish death of all times.
That is crazy, bro. Yo, I did a reaction to this shit. Yo, I'm like, Nashville got some splaining to do, bro. I don't understand this shit. Like, let me talk my shit for a second. You heard? Right? Emotionally. I don't understand that shit for the life of me. It's so much dialogue. Everybody got their cameras out. He looked like he was at a corner store one day. Just nigga this, nigga that. They chimping out. And I'm like, ain't this Tennessee? Don't nobody else got a gun but this white boy? I'm like, who the fuck? How is this happening, bro? Like, how is it not a noogie or something? I do not understand it. With all the beef and smoke niggas act like they got all the time. There's no way we so mad about systemic racism and oppression that holding us back. And yet a nigga disrespect us racially to our face and we do nothing about it. But we tough about everything else. See, that's the problem. If you wasn't acting tough, cool. Right? But it's right in your face. And this motherfucker don't know enough to say, oh, this the right nigga to taunt. That the right nigga to taunt. Apparently, it's all the niggas the right nigga to taunt. That shit is sickening to me, bro.
Perfect.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey man, Nashville is a little different, like you said, man. Cashville, Tennessee. Shout out to the undergraded 8-ball and MJG. You know what I'm saying? But what we doing, man? I don't know how far Memphis away from Nashville, but y'all done rode all the way to Atlanta for beef. Y'all can't stay in the same state. All the Memphis, all the Pooh Shiesties, all the sliders, riders. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, bro? How this white boy running around just getting all this shit off, bro?
Memphis to Nashville, 212 miles, 3 hour, 10-minute drive.
I'm saying, man, hey.
I don't know, man. I just what you think, Aaron?
Oh man, it's definitely some residual white ice is colder and inferiority complex. And for the longest, man, I tried to deny it, even run from it, but it's still around apparently. It's three types of tough. It's fake tough, which is what you were just talking about a moment ago, where you're gonna shoot your brother over some dumb shit, but you won't get it cracking with the enemy. And then there's tough that, like HAMP tough, like anybody can catch it at the blink of an eye. And then there's like quiet, like my kind of tough. It's, you can poke, you can prod, you can tease, you can antagonize, and all of a sudden scorched earth. most folks fall under that first category of fake tough, I think.
Yo, and Aaron, that's the thing, right? The overt reaction is warranted, especially because this is unprovoked. They not bothering people. People trying to go to and fro, get the work, and out of nowhere you got this shit happening. That's uncalled for, right? That's one thing in the earth I'm not doing. I'm not rude. I'm very polite. I help people. It don't matter who it is. Hold the door, right? Because I'm gonna make sure I mitigate, because I know that if it escalates, I'm not gonna be fucking around, you know? Right. And I understand that it's win or lose. I'm never guaranteed to win anything. I'm never guaranteed to make it out alive. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm a mitigating factor. I'm polite and pleasant so that people understand that that's how you conduct yourself, right? Because when you start being rude, mean to people, right, there is a stark contrast to the niceness. I don't know if I'm like kind, polite, you know, those type of things, right? And like people don't understand that. So you comporting yourself like an asshole. That's how you should be treated.
Right.
That's my overarching point. You see?
Yeah.
Like it's just ridiculous. Like not, you know, it just don't make sense to me.
But that's also the two kinds of like actual tough. That's how they behave. They comport themselves righteously because they know if it's gonna go left, it's gonna go on a road trip.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, yo. You know like I mean? it would benefit you none to be mean to people.
Sure.
Right? Because 99% of people you run into can't fuck with you.
Right.
So what's the point?
Exactly.
Right? Like the point, like you said, like let somebody get it, misunderstand it, because that's what most of it is, right?
Right.
They actually misunderstand who they even talking to. That's the first thing. Like even when we be on the panel, people be talking crazy. They obviously misunderstand, right? Mm-hmm. That's why I'm able to kind of be like, well, and Miss Fantastic get tight at me for doing that at times too. Like, nigga, smoke that nigga boots. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, they obviously don't know. It's misconstrued. You know, that's how I think about it because it's more favorable, right? In the earth, somebody run into you, start talking crazy. They obviously don't understand. They don't know. They don't have no idea who they talking to.
Right.
You know? And so you give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
But people, he's just going out his way to just no. Even if I was a bystander, like walking by and that's happening, it don't make sense.
Yeah.
Like it makes no sense. Like you don't know who you're talking to. You know,
but at the same time, you gotta be able to assess and realize, and this is part of being that personality type, the ability to really identify a serious threat and close with and destroy that shit. You know what I mean? Is the other side of the coin you talking about?
Yeah, 100%. There was a couple clips. I don't know if we even got any clips, but he was.
That's my
father-in-law going outside. It was like an old white dude I saw. Yeah, he was kind of like bullying. That shit is.
I got you. I got some clips. I got you.
That shit scuffed my Timbs. Like, but yo, this is the overt bigotry, racism, right? See, racist is one thing, right? I know for a fact everybody, right? But everybody isn't comporting themselves in this way, right? You know, most people just exist, right? They go along, take advantage of the things they can take advantage of, frequent around the people they love and like, you know, and try to gain leverage where they can and don't give it up either. But this dude is a straight up asshole. This is the race.
You said it, bigotry.
Yeah.
Is racism, is being a racist and then being a brazen bigot.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's the part. Right?
That's the one.
People being racist, we deal with that.
Right.
Right? But what he doing, and then it's just there are some very weak targets I saw. And I just can't get jiggy with that shit. You got a clip in the back? Pause.
I said I put it in the chat.
You put it in the chat?
In the what's name chat, in the Zoom chat.
Okay, hold You put a clip or you put?
Yeah, I put the link.
Oh, the link. Okay.
Because it's weird on here whenever I try to share the screen. It's just something weird. I don't know why.
All right, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, salute to everybody who helping us reach the goal. American First Rifleman with the $2 says, do you want black men to crash out and go to jail? You guys want to answer this?
No. Well, no. So shout out to AFR. It's not about crashing out and going to jail, of course, right? But at the same time, the thing is there are ways to handle things, and we've seen this happen, right? Listen, man. The law isn't always followed all the time. And I'm not saying take somebody's life, but people get beat up every day, B. People get beat up every day. Okay? And I ain't saying that this man need to lose his life, but he definitely needs some type of correction to have him understand that this ain't it. And we're not going to allow ourselves to be played with publicly like this, going around antagonizing people.
Yeah, and what we outlined, the fake tough are ones that is going to be crash outs. The other two types of tough, the unstoppable force, the HAMP tough, or the immovable object, the Aaron tough, they're not the ones to crash out. They're the ones to get it cracking when it needs to be gotten cracking. The crash outs are the ones we're talking about, the fake tough. They're the ones that can't figure it out.
My thing is, right, people are basing things on the legality. Right, essentially to say what's a crash out, what isn't. Isn't AFR a military service member?
Yeah.
Hasn't he seen combat?
Army, yeah.
Hasn't he seen combat without asking questions?
I'm pretty sure he's been in some.
Yeah,
shit.
he's combat.
Yeah.
And I wonder if you go to these countries and ask these people, what do they consider us? And vice versa.
Oh, this split in two diametric sides of the thing. We either the savior or the devil.
Yeah, and there's no in between.
Nope.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, he's right about that. It's either sharp. Hey, you're actually the liberators and so on and so forth, or you're the worst enemy. And usually, like I said, something related to religious equation of the devil, demonic, the worst of the worst. Yes.
And I'm just asking that, right? Because at what point does legality equal castration?
Oh yeah, Hamp. I wanted to say this too, Hamp. This too, right? And then we already have actually precedent, Hamp, with this one, right? Remember this? Okay. So remember the family in Georgia that rode through the birthday party with all the Confederate flags and shit in the big ass truck and whatever. And they got sentenced to like, I think they got like 20 years, bro.
The people with the flag in the truck?
Oh yeah. They had all the Confederate flags and they rolled by the black kids' birthday party and whatnot, what have you.
Yeah.
It was like a block party, like outside, like a big thing.
I don't think it was block. I think it was like at a park or something. Well, however it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
20 and 17 years for like menacing and hate crimes and so on and so forth, bro. So this is the point. So even if we can just stay there, legally, you can't knowingly instigate altercations and things with people while being armed. That eliminates all of your stand your ground. That eliminates all of firearm protections and all these different things. In most cases, it's not legal advice. But I can't come up to you strap him. You know what I'm saying? Get into a purposeful altercation with you, instigate the altercation, and then if it becomes violent, then you know what I'm saying?
Like victim.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I know. And I'm just thinking, like, look at this, right? Like, you are antagonizing people. This isn't a crash out. This isn't your sister calling you saying her boyfriend beat her up for the 10th time. Right? Or whatever they think a crash out is, right? This is men being antagonized. Right? And racially speaking, right? It's not a crash out. You respond in kind, right? It's essentially what y'all just illustrated with your words. I'm responding in kind. You come up to me antagonizing me, disrespecting me, and you have a gun on you. That's an imminent threat.
Yeah.
Because, and then it's women, it's older people, it's everybody.
Yeah.
And this be the problem. When people don't have families, they don't understand larger implications. Right? They don't even think about this shit.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. And this is downtown. Look like everybody just chilling. Daytime, nighttime. So it's club people and then it's people just outside. Why did he get to do that? And why wouldn't a man address the issue? Legality equal castration. It's ridiculous. We had this conversation too many times. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Aaron is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. He not gonna let you be a vermin.
Yeah.
Where his family is. Like,
Yo, facts.
right?
Yo, listen, help. Stay right there. So, and this is what we kind of beat us to the punch there. We got to talk about this. Oh, it's just words. Let's go there.
Okay.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. Yesterday was Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Okay. Imagine my big black 6'5" ass walking up to every white, Asian, Hispanic, whatever man while he's out with his wonderful mother and wife and daughter celebrating Mother's Day, and I walk up to you, bitch. Hamp, what's gonna happen?
He gonna have to die or get beat up. He has to.
And rightfully so, Hamp. And the men should, all the men should join in and handle me immediately.
Collaborative effort.
Immediately. Exactly. They would be again, y'all gotta stop with this bullshit or words, bro. We're losing it as men, as principle, and society's getting out of hand because people are not corrected immediately on disrespect, bro. You're told all of this soft shit and so on and so forth. Listen, man, people get assault charges every day, B. And sometimes, hey, I saw you show the joint in Hawaii, right? Mm-hmm. Even society understands that there's a place and time for violence. The Bible says it. Society understands it. A certain amount of disrespect, the only correction is violence. To a point, not saying your life has to be taken, but you should be put as close to it a lot of the times as possible so the message is sent this will not be tolerated.
Yeah, of course. Yo, your analogy is great. Like, yo, you're not gonna walk up to me and talk about my mom, my grandma, my wife. Well, you with this ugly bitch. Who the fuck is... Come on, man. Yo, like you said, bro, he got an award for the guy trying to hurt the seals.
A seal, an animal.
Yeah. Yo, I'm telling you, it is a scary... It's the most scary thing is men who are saying, I'm going to castrate myself so I don't go to jail. And that's not a guarantee. Right? Like with Mr. Fantastic, as he leveraged the statutes to defend yourself and others. Did y'all hear what Mr. Fantastic said? Right? The statute states provocation doesn't call for, you can't call for self-defense. You can't claim self-defense during provocation. Being an agitator, you can't do any of those things. Who gets to determine what's threatening and when, especially if you have a firearm? Mr. Fantastic, I talked about the statute, and we still got men speaking as though they're a eunuch. It is utterly ridiculous.
Now, in their defense, Hamp, I think what comes into play then is he does have the fire, right? So even though from a legal standpoint, the outcome is what people's worried about. But this is why, again, like you said, Hamp, it's the wonderful state of Tennessee, ain't it?
Yes.
Tennessee is a pro 2A state. Tennessee, I want to say, is a stand your ground state. We got some Tennesseans in the chat.
I have to interject. That's not to their defense. They're not saying that. They're saying,
no.
Why would I crash? Why would I go to jail?
I said, but I cut to the end of the defense part, the fire part. That was it. That's where that stopped. Now we're to the correction. And as to why are you, as a grown man that's able to own a firearm, not armed yourself? Why do you have on jewelry, Jordans, whatever you have on your person, That's not going to save you. It's not going to equalize the threat level if you're able to do it legally. Why not?
I'm saying, man, like, when are you not strapped? Especially when you can be strapped, right? It only take one time to go down in history as a dead person or a hero. We'll never forget the names of the people who died in that Buffalo grocery store, right?
Yep.
We'll always know those 9 black people, older people. You know? We'll always know them. We'll always know Nathan Hale, who got hung and said, I got one life to live. And we'll always remember the guy who took the gun out of the hands of the guy at the Waffle House. Remember, he burnt his hands all up? He took the gun. The dude had an AR shooting people in the Waffle House. He took it from him, but it was hot, obviously. Burnt his hands. He had like 3rd-degree burns and shit like that.
Yep.
But
Black
like,
dude.
Yeah, the black dude. And it's just like, it's a shame that we saying, hey, at a point, right, the defense of others and yourself, and there's overt disrespect that needs to be addressed. When you take away that's one thing that I think is absolutely accurate about the purge. Imagine if we had one day every year, December 6th, where you could punch people in the face with no recourse. Niggas would be nice as fuck on December 5th.
Or stay in the fucking house.
Or stay in the house. And again, we're not talking about being a tyrant, being mean or rude. We're talking about somebody who's doing things to you and others. And when do men stand by and hold the camera up? It just make no sense, bro. It make no sense. It's disheartening. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all want to look at? Oh, let's read the rest of these real quick. Tim Smith, salute for the $5. Salute towards the goal. We got 4. We need 46 more. John, what up with the $5? Says, fellas, salute. We ain't drinking this morning with you, John. JJ, what's popping with the $5? Says, nah, put some respect on Nashville. Why? Chud doing that shit downtown. He knows where not to go. Okay. I guess niggas. So is Nashville one of them places like the black people don't party downtown?
Oh, they got Nashville. They got the main strip or whatever. I'm trying to think of what it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
You muted, Aaron.
Isn't Nashville like they're always partying and always music?
Yeah,
Isn't it a huge
that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to help us out, buddy. That's from Nashville. Yeah. Blues, bluegrass, all that stuff, or whatever.
Right.
It's a club. All that. It's a main strip down there. I can't think of the name of it.
They act like New Orleans all the time.
Mr. Terrific said Broadway a second, I guess.
That's isn't it Broadway? It is Broadway, I think, that you're talking about.
Broadway a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you,
Right.
Mr. Terrific. Brown, Zagu with the $5 says, a crash out isn't a bad thing, or it didn't used to be. It's doing a thing, not a type of person. He also can't carry legally. Okay, so they saying he got stripped. Lee, what up, my G? Good to see you. Will Lee, what's popping? I think I turned this off, did I? Perfect. Salute, my brother, what up? With the $2 says, Big Aaron, I got great for our track. What he saying?
Hey, Beale Street. Yeah, man. Nah, man. Beale Street, bro. Beale Street. That's what I was like. Yeah, what y'all talking about, bro? Yeah, Beale Street.
Oh, GT3 RS. Yeah.
It's a car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me share my screen. Let's take a look at this, man. So, Mr. Fantastic, you sent this one. Did I see this one?
Yeah, the first one, and then I got the one where he was outside the club. Give me a second. I'll post that one. That's the one right there.
Okay.
Man who's probably gay and needs to get some help.
What's that?
Gay low-key.
We'll count to 3. I'm being nice right now. That's right there across. That's free.
You're trying to tell me this isn't a public easement?
I stay right here.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, well, move there.
Keep yourself. Don't chimp out.
All right.
Look at him chimping out. Be a good boy. You heard me. Dumbass nigger. You heard me. No, I'm good. We're live. Don't touch me, lady. I already said it to his face. Dumbass nigger. Get mogged.
and understand what he represents, right? So these are the quote unquote racist coward motherfuckers that wish they could do these things, and they're living vicariously through this guy that's doing this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so Miss Davila said that's Second Ave in Nashville.
That Second Ave right there that he's on?
Yeah, that's what she said. I think she lived
Okay.
there. Yeah. She be talking. She used to talk about it from time to time. Yeah, I mean, it just is ridiculous, man. And I don't know. I just hate. I really despise the talk of all this jail, this, that, and the third. Like, yo, it leave us in just a state of, I don't know how to explain it, bro.
No, man, and like I said, him, I can't understand it, and I can't get it because, like I said, I have, seen it firsthand and experienced it myself. What you looking at, nigga? And all, we got a problem and all this, and I'm like, brother. Hell, the weirdest thing, bro, like I said, this is something that you got to learn with age, bro, is the eye wrestling. You make eye contact with another black man, bro, and it's a stare off. It's like a WWE promo that's about to happen. Yeah. And you got to learn, bro, to just give the nod. Get his brother the nod, you know what I'm saying? Or, hey, what's going on, brother? And going about your way, because it's always this constant with each other, bro. Smoke for no reason.
It's such
that.
Go ahead, my bad. Sorry.
No, like you said, that oftentimes turns into something that don't have to be, because that's what masculinity is between two black men. Who's the most aggressive? Who's the who's gonna submit first and all this other shit. But you got a white boy out here, hard R N-word, bro, walking around, not a scratch, scrape, nothing.
I'm gonna say this, bro. This is an L for black men. I don't give a damn.
I agree, man.
We got it, it's make us look crazy, bro. And make us look weak. I mean, it just does, bro. And it's not even, there's no even like overt correction. Like nobody even speaking to him like staunchly. Like they be on some, it's just weird, man. Go ahead.
He got into it at the last one. I'm trying to find the one where he got into it at the gas station. A couple of dudes, because one dude actually had a firearm and finally got confronted, and he just got locked up too. But hell, it's not just certain black men, bro. I mean, yeah, we as always take a group, but hey, man, all you, drug dealer, killer, gorilla niggas, where y'all at, man? This y'all time to shine. Where y'all at, man?
It's just
streets.
They smoked off at a cookie shop in the broad daylight for $5,000 a piece. Niggas die for respect all the time, allegedly. Niggas that kill your brother and you talking about you ain't snitching until Miss what's her name get in front of, what's that lady from Force 48? What was her name? Miss
Pat or something like that. Let me see. Hold on.
Everybody telling, but it just sick, bro. It's just a shame, man. It's just a shame. And I'm not even saying you go out your way. You feel me? Like I'm not saying
Miss Mason undefeated.
Miss Mason, right? But man, this is happening in proximity to you as a grown man, and the people he go up to, it's just like, come on, man. Enough is enough. Like, but it's like they see this motherfucker as like, I don't know, man. I don't know, Aaron. I don't know, man. It just looks bad, man. It's embarrassing. Like, just overt, direct, nigga, this, that, and the third. I saw one. It was the dude was in like an orange Charger or something. You know what I'm saying? And he kept on saying, walk over here again, do it again. I'm like, how many agains you got, bro? Just either just leave or confront him. There's cameras everywhere. The camera can't be the deterrent. They got CCTV on every single block. Every single murder is recorded. Remember the 2 brothers that got killed just now in Florida?
Yeah.
Even in the hallway, they had a camera out there. But it's just like, no, it's crazy, man. All right, let me read these real quick. Hit the like button, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Speaker Radio with the 81 with the $5 says, I believe this guy is a Fed trying to martyr himself. Interesting. He knows. What up, my brother? Good to see you. We all going to jail, bro. Would have unexpectedly been hit in the head. What's the other one you sent? It's fantastic.
Skip the second one. Go to the third one.
Go to the third one.
Yeah.
1, 2, third one. Music build.
In the link, in the what's the name?
Oh,
the link in the
I got it. Let me see. This one.
Yeah.
They won't let me in here.
They won't. Why not?
Because I said the N-word on the internet. Now they say I'm just an un-American person because I believe in freedom of speech. Isn't that crazy?
Well, considering that 2 of my boys are black, I can understand that.
Why does that matter?
It does. I don't like it. Just go ahead.
You don't like freedom of speech either?
Just go ahead and go.
I'm gonna stand right here, nigger. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna give me a
I'm gonna go to jail? Look at him. He's gonna waddle over to the cop. Considering 2 of my boys are black. Fuck him. And guys like that are why they won't let me in here.
They won't. Why not?
Wait, how about the 4th one?
Hold up, skip to this one. Give me a second. Yeah, the 4th one. Yep.
There's another green one just like it right here.
Yeah, they normally park right here, man.
This same one?
Hey, sir, you're under arrest.
What did I do? Okay. Can you lock it?
You see that orange car? That's a GT3 RS behind there.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
There's another green one just like it right here.
Yeah, they normally park right here, man.
This same one?
Hey, sir, you're under arrest.
What did I do? Okay. Can you lock it?
And the bad part, HAMP, is the white folks got more smoke for them than we do. For the most part. Because we got a couple of brothers that confront them or whatever. But, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy that the white people, go to the second from the last one. And then the last one.
Hold on. This one.
And this the one I finally found what I was looking for.
Wait, that's the same one with the.
Not the second from the last one. In the what's the name chat? In the you in the Zoom chat?
Yeah.
Unless it's showing up different for you.
This one?
Yeah.
Exactly. And nigger.
What is it?
We can say nigger if we want.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. I don't agree with that.
Oh, these boomers.
Me, but not you. We can't hear that, HAMP. You muted the screen, not your mic. Or I guess you muted the mic, so it muted the thing. Either way, y'all can hear, you hear me right, Aaron?
100%.
Yeah. So basically it's a white man that he's confronting, he's saying that too. That's
Santa Claus here, it looks like he's pissed like the other dude.
Yeah.
He's not about it either.
Exactly.
and it looked like his homie. Somebody trying to pull him away. Or
I think his old lady, his wife.
His old lady,
his
yeah.
wife. Yeah.
He's gonna wear your ass out, son.
What is it?
We can say nigger if we want.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something I don't agree with that.
Oh, these boomers.
I got blacks in my family.
It's okay,
So
blacks.
fuck you, man.
No, or what? Fuck you, nigger lover.
Nigger lover.
You heard me. Look at.
Well, what'd you say?
We can say whatever we want.
Well, I can say whatever I want.
Exactly. And nigger.
What is it?
We
Go
can
to
say
the
nigger
second
if
to
we
last
want.
one.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something I don't agree with that.
Oh, these boomers.
I got blacks in my family.
It's okay,
So
blacks.
fuck you, man.
No, or what? Fuck you, nigger lover.
Nigger lover.
You heard me. Look at.
Well, what'd you say?
We can say whatever.
I wanted to know what turned him around. He said nigga. That's what got
You
him.
call it what you want. Now that it's more what's out here.
Now you gotta perform.
Alright.
Because of there
You call it what you want.
This guy was talking to me cordially.
I was. But you start calling
Don't
me
walk up on
N-word.
me, nigga.
Big bro.
Don't
Big
walk up
bro.
on
Big
me,
bro.
nigga.
Big bro. Let him have it.
Hey,
Big bro,
what,
let him
fool?
have it, bro.
You got 18 right
I know this person. Let him have it.
You don't know.
He gon'
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro.
You don't
It ain't over, bro.
Alright, bro.
Huh?
Nigga. Spit on me. Do it again, you're gonna go to jail today.
Yo, that do it again shit is diabolical. He just got spit on. He said spit on me again?
Crazy.
Who spit on who?
That dude, the black dude spit on him.
Wait, you spit on him? Oh, my mama, you just spit on him.
So hey man, shout out to them, man. Shout out to them, man. We had somebody that finally, hey, they was tired of the BS.
I'm fit to. I swear I'm fit to.
Big dude with the black shirt.
Hey, he said he
Spit on somebody. That's it.
You know what's crazy about? On my mama, he do it for content game. He came.
I know, but it's cool, cause guess what?
Look,
I said he can't treat nobody like no nigga.
Look, on my mama, look.
He ain't treating nobody like one.
He came in the store. He was cool as hell.
Talking shit?
No. He was cool as hell. And he came out the bathroom and I looked. I said, bro, I know you don't know. He said, you want to preach? I said, bro, I don't know. I'm not taking no fucking picture with you. I said, I know you do this shit for content. Because he wasn't even like that. Until the nigga slapped him. You weren't out here when the nigga just slapped him, was
He called the police on him. But what he do is he get us amped up and they call the police, bro. Hey, are you screen recording this?
Alright, so you weren't out here when he slapped him.
Now I pulled him to get some gas and I seen him. We parked right there. I'm like, oh, shit. So, you know, I got my lights. I hopped out my shit. You feel me?
Yeah, for
I hopped out my shit. So
This shit was a part of the video where he got
Alright, bro.
I ain't tipping out.
Yay.
I ain't offended. It's country boy, country boy.
Yeah, he did just spit on Cuz though. That's crazy,
I
fool.
see you did that, bro. Now you gonna feel that.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't smart.
I'm not taking shit. Professor felony, I'm not disarming nobody. I'm not arming myself. That don't make no sense.
Is that not hate speech though? Cuz can't go to jail for hate crime? What the fuck?
He got bad, but now.
So that's the one he got spit on. I don't know. I dropped the link. So what's the crux of the convo? Mr. Fantastic and Aaron. Like what's the actual concern? Like what do we need to address here? It's the level of vitriol we seemingly have towards each other. The level of empathy or fear or whatever this is that we have towards him. And then the castration of black men. Principles, standards, morality, all that stuff go out of it because of the potential legal ramifications. And this person is obviously the initiator. Obviously the antagonist. Obviously the one who's in the wrong. in places to where you have several rights.
Yeah, people have gotten up on your platform and talked about black people needing to do this and that and be ready to go to war, and we don't got no army, we don't got no military, and all this, all this BS and so on and so forth. And like you said, Hamp, this is this blatant disrespect and one individual where they're like outnumbered, right? He's outnumbered in a situation. And again, by all means, we're not out here promoting instigating people with firearms on purpose or whatever, risking your life or whatever, or possibly having to beat a murder charge. That's not what we saying, bro. At the same time, though, y'all don't be caring about that when it's one of us. We don't care about that when it's another black man, right? And furthermore, Hamp, you got the link for the joint and the thing. Please don't ever say race war ever again, man. Y'all not prepared. Y'all not prepared for no race war, bro. Y'all love having this conversation and pitching that as to where it could ever be possible or ever be feasible for it to go in our favor. And unfortunately, while you're out here teaching your kids the latest TikTok dances, right, and rap lyrics to Meg Thee Stallion, this is what the good old white man, okay, is teaching his kid.
You another video, the last one?
Hold on, I got you right. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, this is what the good old white man teaches his kid. I just put it in there. It's the Instagram link. AFR, what's up?
Chilling. How y'all doing, gentlemen? Salute to you, DJ Hamp. Thanks for letting me come up. And I guess I wanted to add a little to the conversation.
Oh, let's run this clip real quick, and then we'll get into it.
Right, hold on 1 second. I gotta get another screen for sure. 1 second. What's up, AFR? 1 second.
AFR, you a combat vet, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I figured you were. What was your MOS? Well, don't give me the designation, but the title, because I don't know the.
Chemical operations specialist was my first one, and then my second one was 19 Delta Cavalry Scout.
Okay, chemical is that like an NBC, nuclear biochemical?
Yeah, and they changed it to CBurn.
Oh, okay, but it's NBC. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
When you get old and decrepit, and you might have to engage somebody at 100 yards. Well, there's a lot of things you can do. You can practice and practice, especially if you got a handgun. There was a day I could hit a silhouette with all my rounds with a handgun. But the best way, honestly, to do it is to have somebody there for you. Engage, son. Yeah, work it. This is the best thing to do when you get engaged from 100 yards. Engage, son. It's a sniper, even if he's 7, especially if he never misses. Engage, son. That's my boy. What can I say? You gotta love
100
the kid.
yards?
Engage, son.
It's not hard.
Hand on him.
Is that boy in the prone?
Yes.
Yep. Engage, son.
In a ghillie suit.
Yep.
This is the last time, and don't load it, all right? Okay. Take your time. Engage, son. Stand
Engage,
up.
son.
100 yards?
Yeah, they can go further, especially with the right weapon system.
I could throw the magazine at 100 yards and hit the target. Standing.
Yeah. You're also a grown man. You're kind of proving and defeating a purpose at the same time, Aaron. Right? You were able to become a professional sniper as a grown man within how many months of training? How many years? Months.
But it's the prone at 100 yards, man. We were standing. We got started standing up on our 2 feet at 200 with open sights.
Yeah, but you're an adult man.
That's everybody.
That's a 7-year-old. Is the point I'm making, Aaron? It's a 7-year-old.
All right.
Right. There's learning all of the complex things of sniping at 7, the fundamentals, right? And it's safe to say, and I think you believe too, as the AFR said, I'm pretty sure he can probably hit, further or so on and so forth. But that's just,
I would hope.
You know what I'm saying?
He was just giving a demonstration, to be honest. Not really all their capabilities.
Okay, yeah. When he said 100 yards, it just seemed like he's bragging, like 100 yards. Okay.
Well,
I think that's impressive for a 7-year-old. Yeah. I think that's pretty impressive for a 7-year-old, Aaron. And the fact, Aaron, had they not said it zoomed in on him, you wouldn't have knew where it was coming from. He's in a fucking ghillie suit.
Well, the ghillie suit don't change your ability to fire a weapon.
Well, it changes your ability to conceal yourself and not know where it's coming from.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
Especially if you don't know. Especially if you don't know what you're looking for to kind of
exactly to stop the threat.
But that's
and we're not talking about Aaron, trained fucking sniper that's able to easily seek it out. We're talking about regular smuggler people I'm
not talking about the ghillie suit. I expect him to hide. He's 7. He's small. He's a small silhouette, a small cross section. I'm not talking about that. The ability to find concealment.
All right, Aaron, you're fucking it up, man. Aaron, you're being too much of a professional, bro. All right, we understand. He can't shoot for shit but he's 7.
Yeah.
Okay, you give most 7-year-olds, if you give a firearm, are more a danger to themselves than everybody else. Aaron, come on.
Yeah.
I didn't learn those fundamentals until I was 19, Aaron.
Well, here's the lesson then. You know what this tells me? That we need to be teaching ourselves. Because look. We need to be teaching. That shouldn't be true. To say that most 7-year-olds would be
that 7-year-old,
dangerous.
bro. Please, fuck him. Like
that's what I'm saying. We need to teach our 7-year-old.
No, I mean it's cute, right? That's basically what Aaron's saying. It's cute, but once you have context, it's regular. Even AFR said it's not hard. All right, so but I think the point is the boy know how to use a weapon at 7. And he takes good instruction as well. That's the one thing I noticed about that shit. So I mean, but
Mr. Fantastic, the weapon system makes it easy.
Yeah, you have the right weapons. Hell yeah. This is what you do. Hold on. This is what you do. You liken it to when you trying to drill shit. If you have a handheld screwdriver, the job takes longer, right? The better weapons you have, the better tools you have, the more you're gonna be efficient and accurate, right? We understand that now. Mr. Fantastic overarching point is like, yo, you see what he preparing for. You see what his acumen is going to be even at a 7-year-old age. That's the point he making. And while our kids is fucking, I don't know, waiting in line for Jordans, right? He's looking at the differentiation. Now,
to that I agree.
Yeah, that's his overarching point. That's why you say you fucking it up, man.
To that I agree.
The layman without context, like, oh shit, So AFR, what's popping? What did you want to offer before we showed the video? Or whatever.
Just I guess the couple of points on I guess the discourse surrounding Chud the Builder. To me, just two things because y'all said a lot, and I try to keep my thoughts and keep it concise. Number one, this whole every time a white person disrespects and says a racial epithet or does something, we got to respond with violence just to make sure we, keep our respect up because of the ancestors and how they were brutalized and all this stuff. I'm sorry. I'm an 80s and 90s baby. I've seen plenty of Black people defend themselves when it came to white people doing weird stuff to them, whether it be like, at work, say if it's a public setting where they're gaslighting, being disrespectful, and then they're acting like why the Black person's getting upset and why are they, we know white people do that type of gaslighting. We also know, too, I've seen plenty of times from a child to an adult where some white person says something real or perceived, because we know some Negroes like to make pretext to attack some people, and they went and they handled their business. This is not, so this random white man with no power on the internet that has people aggrieved and all my ancestors. And I just don't understand how this random white man has everybody pressed that has no power over you. So that's one thing. So he has no power over anybody. We really don't have the racial loyalty to be going on about we got to respect, use violence to get back for our ancestors and all that stuff, because I guarantee you these Black men, because we don't care about black women doing it. We want a black man or a YN, because people in the comments are saying we want YNs to do it. We want all these other people to do it. Why don't you do it? If you feel so aggrieved, the white man hurt your feelings so bad, I just don't understand why the people, the commentators, including you, DJ Hamp, and it's no disrespect, why aren't y'all out there trying to put hands on him, since this is so unforgivable, so horrible in the history and all this stuff? So and the last thing I'm gonna say is that we need, black men especially, we need something like the Anti-Defamation League for black men. Okay, how we get back at these quote unquote white supremacists and all these other people is health, wealth, ownership, things of that nature. Okay, we don't need to have this old ass system we got to where we have to resort to violence to make ourselves feel better for disrespect. It's just old, bro. And the thing about it, like I said, this is not helping black people rise. This is not helping black people get money in their pocket. This is just an exercise in our feelings are collectively hurt and somebody got to pay. And that's all I see. Go ahead.
You know why? You know why?
Let me say this. I have. Right? Like I was talking to somebody earlier. Like, people don't know who they talking to, right? They think they hear commentary and think people just talking. I have. So that's the other thing people misunderstand. I ain't asking nobody to do something.
Well, so DJ Hamp, so you actually went hands on.
I have.
So
multiple times.
Is this such a big deal?
And here's other thing, right? Stop talking while I'm talking for a second, right? And then, right, because I had the floor. You stop talking, right? I have, okay? And I also been to prison for it. So you're not just talking to nobody who telling people to do something that they haven't done previously. All right, so that's very important for you to understand. What I'm speaking about is somebody being overtly racist and an antagonist. You understand? Where people frequent, including families, including the elderly, as we've seen. He has no right to accost people and ruin people's day who just trying to get by. Also, in the earth, I comport myself very kindly and nicely to people, and I'm polite and I go out my way, because if I'm not playing, I'm not playing. That's the point I'm making, right? There's no need for men like yourself to come up here and say, well, what are you talking about the ancestors? We talking about respect or disrespect? We talking about messing up people's days who are already struggling, right? The people in our country are not doing well. 90% of us are living a paycheck to paycheck. That old man out there trying to work, the old white man, mind you. I don't know why you keep talking about the ancestors. I'm talking about him too. Why does he have to deal with that when he's still working at 80 years old? That's the stuff I'm talking about that men don't allow. And the men in proximity should do something about that. It's just that simple. Go ahead. My bad. Let me bring these guys up here.
I apologize for talking over you.
It's okay.
The main thing is I just don't understand why. And the thing about it is every single situation with Chud the Builder, some of them, he was antagonistic and stupid. The thing about it, I'm not even defending this guy. So that's one thing. I'm not defending him. But the responses to this guy have me pretty perplexed. Yes, okay. If the people that he actually did accost illegally and all that stuff, in that moment, it probably would have been a good idea to act. You would have been exonerated in the court of law. But there are other situations where he just said a word and people are just, upset and they want to fight. Bro, like you said, either fight or just remove yourself from the situation. I've been called names by all types of people, white, black, in the middle, and cooler heads prevail at most of the time. And the example y'all, and I'm going to say this is an emotional example y'all gave, the whole Mother's Day thing or with your mom or girlfriend, and you're out in public, minding your own business, not messing with anybody, and some random dummy comes to your mom or your girlfriend and says, hey, you bitch, or whatever. Now, there's a difference between coming like right up in her face in an aggressive manner saying, you fucking bitch, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put hands on the dude because that's kind of, that looks pretty aggressive out of nowhere, whatever. But if he's just like, you bitch, or whatever from like a distance, or he's like trying to retreat from me when I'm like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? I just don't see the total utility in me and all these men just putting hands on, especially considering the laws we have in a lot of places to where you get charges for things like that. And and like I said, at the end of the day, does it really serve justice? Does it really serve you? Like I said, if somebody's trying to hurt my mom or my grandma or my girlfriend all day, self-defense, I can still carry it just like everybody else. But I just don't understand over words and perceived disrespect or respect or disrespect. I have to just go ham. I just.
I'm trying to. I guess this is what is interesting, right? You've seen the things, and I just don't know what y'all. I'm afraid for you because I don't know what you would allow. I'm afraid for your lineage because I don't know what you would allow. Because you want to minimize things so easily, right? And I just don't understand that ideology or that modus operandi. I don't know if you don't have kids, but I just don't know.
Well, yeah, that's another thing. I know what.
I don't know what you would like. For instance, right? There was a store where we used to live, you know, and my wife couldn't go there at certain times or particular times because we just let anything happen in our communities. We don't address anything ever. We just let so many things slide. And it's not even about being disrespectful, right? You can address things in a way in which people get to understand it. But you keep saying words to try to minimize it. And I just think that you would extrapolate that understanding to a slap, to spit, to somebody breaking in your car, somebody opening your screen door. I think you would extrapolate that thinking to just about anything so you can exonerate yourself from having to do anything.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm afraid for you.
And you don't even know what I do for a living or I've done for a living. So
yes,
I've dealt with like people. Well, so why are you going to tell me I'll just allow anything? I just have an understanding of the law and I have an understanding of what matters most to me. And somebody using a racial slur. What do you mean?
What's the understanding of the law? How many times have you been prosecuted?
I have an understanding to where I can take. I have an understanding to where I can take things if people come to me in a certain manner. That's what I mean.
What's your understanding about the law?
My understanding is if somebody threatens my life, or if I perceive that my life is in danger, I can defend myself.
What have you ever been prosecuted?
No, thank God. And hopefully I can go the rest of my life without that happening.
So you really don't understand, right? So when Mr. Fantastic put the statutes in front of you, right, you just ignored them. See, this is what I noticed, right, when you were in the chat. People were offering viable information, specifically Mr. Fantastic. You ignored it regarding the statutes of the law that you say you understand to still make the same point.
That wasn't every situation, DJ Hamp.
He was talking about
every single situation.
He's talking about what he's talking about.
DJ Hamp already gave the disclaimer. I said if there were certain instances where he was actually antagonizing and breaking the law, if the people would have acted in that moment, they would have been exonerated because they would have acted appropriate in the eyes of the law.
What's considered breaking the law?
That's what I said. Well, like I said, he put out the statutes.
What's considered breaking the law?
Being antagonistic.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
What's considered breaking the law?
Being
antagonizing isn't considered breaking the law. What it is what is grounds for action. But that's what I'm saying. You weren't even listening. He's Mr. Fantastic.
Yes, I actually was listening. You're just talking over me, Hamp. But go ahead, bro.
I know people do that, right? When they really kind of are at a deficit in the conversation, right? They try to make a disclaimer about what's happening.
Well, I didn't use all the words, but pretty much it's that when you're going up to somebody, because like I don't know the actual, I don't remember the statutes he put out, the Tennessee state statutes he put out. But like I said, if those were being violated, people can act on those. I don't know why you're saying I ignored those.
Watch this, because you said pretty much, right? But then you're the one who's saying that you predicate your action based on law. Law isn't pretty much. Law is written in black and white, right? What prosecutors do and attorneys do is create gray for reasonable doubt, right? So it's not pretty much with the law. You understand? So I'm actually listening.
I'm not a law scholar in Tennessee. I'm not a law scholar in Tennessee.
I'm actually listening to the gentleman who actually said what he said. And so now there's things that you can apply or you let it fly based on what's happening, right? But you had a preset position, you joined the conversation and ignored everything said before you hit the link.
No, I didn't.
Okay. So what did you learn? What did you learn?
That's what you are saying.
I'm asserting.
That's what you are saying.
Yes,
but
I'm
I didn't
asserting
ignore
that.
anything.
I'm asserting that.
Yeah. And it's not true.
Tell me
so
how.
So whatever.
No, not whatever. Tell me
I literally said, okay, you're saying I ignored everything Fantastic said about the statutes, and I didn't. You just said I did, but I actually didn't. And I took that into account, and that's why I said what I said preemptively, and you're still like ignoring that or saying that doesn't matter or whatever. So
what did he say?
Like I said, if those statutes were being violated, people can act in that moment if they are being violated in that way. So I don't understand why.
So let me ask you a question, right? Because the context is Tennessee, correct? We're literally talking about what's happening in Nashville specifically. And we're saying based on the statutes that Mr. Fantastic eloquently laid out, what do you do next? Right? He said there's grounds for certain actions based on a person being an antagonist, a tyrant, etc. Right? The defense of others, they have that in Tennessee as well. But you still came up here and said what you said after he said that. So we're asking about the black men in Tennessee. You're one of the black men in Tennessee. What do you do knowing the statutes?
Also consider the fighting words doctrine.
Hey, Ham, just look at the screen. I shared the screen.
Okay. But that's what I'm asking AFR. You see, that's why I'm pushing, because he gave us this. He told us this. It's in the context of Tennessee. And yet you come up here and start talking about, doing such and such over words. But we were looking at the statutes in Tennessee specifically and what is grounds for action.
What is it?
So, well, he hadn't shared the screen yet. But like I said,
yeah, I'm gonna share the screen. But that's my problem though. That's what we were talking about specifically. And now people fighting over work. No, we talking about what's happening in Tennessee in real time. Like you told me, why am I not in Tennessee? But that's one of the key issues.
Hey, yo, could y'all hear me real quick?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, well, hey, yo, good morning. Hold on, AF. I just want to say good morning to everybody. I hope everybody having a great Monday. I just wanted to ask one question about this. When it says self-defense limitations, it says the threat or use of force is not justified if the person using force provoked the other individual use of unlawful force. Do you understand that, AFR?
Yes, I understand that.
So you understand that basically it's saying that if somebody's provoking you, you could use force. Is that what it's saying in this statute right here, Mr. Fantastic? Is that what that's basically saying?
Oh, it's saying just the opposite. It's saying you can't go up to someone and provoke them or do what Chud the Builder is doing. And then it didn't even mention firearms, but it's understood to be included, right? Because it's self-defense, right? You can't do that. And then if and when that person reacts to you, now you're saying self-defense because you're the initiator of the altercation. You cannot do that. That is unlawful. And they make sure to cover that in most stand your ground states and cases, pro 2A things, because in that case you can just shoot anybody you want to shoot. Talk shit to a motherfucker, start shit with them and shoot them.
Right. If you provoke
exactly.
them.
You can't. So that's the whole
yeah,
point.
Lee, you were saying
right. So basically,
yeah, you kind of said what Ms. Van, y'all was saying the same thing.
They in line. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we basically saying the same thing. We said it backwards.
Yeah.
Or differently. So you know. Oh wait, I don't want to cut in between y'all conversation. I just wanted to make that point.
I want to make sure AFR was able to respond, Lee, because
yeah, go ahead. AFR. I just wanted to make that point. Thank you.
Okay, so like I said, if he was actually provoking somebody in that moment, they could have acted. I'm not saying, like I said there were times where he did actually accost people.
Okay.
And people didn't act. You know, I can't help that. That has nothing to do with me.
Okay.
But there are other instances where people may have not been protected by this law. That's all I'm saying. I don't really understand why people are upset at me or I'm like defending him or I'm saying you should let somebody disrespect you. I just don't understand why there's a lot of people that are saying violence should be enacted upon him or whatever, especially in every instance. That's why I'm like, I don't know. That's just like bait for somebody to get go to jail. And I don't want anybody to go to jail
You
unnecessarily.
just
And
backtracked
like I
right
said,
there. You just backtracked. He just pulled out a law that says that you won't go to jail. So you can't keep using that. That's what Hant trying to say.
no, well, what I'm saying is not every instance that they've interacted with Chud the Builder, I believe, is with that law, or they will be protected under this law. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, because when I'm saying every single. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I understand what AFR is looking at the whole thing. Hey, don't get locked up, don't get a criminal record or take the chance and risking it. What we're saying, AFR, is in the majority of these cases, right? That he's initiating the conversations. And the wonderful thing about it is that this is recorded. So him walking up to a group of people and starting to use racially incendiary language is provocation. So in most of the cases, he really is doing what you say he's not doing. He doesn't have to be aggressive or so on and so forth. That is understood to be. And in some states, actually, I think that it's not assault, but it's something. I think they locked him up for no. What's the word I'm looking for? AFR. They just locked him up for it. It's either inciting or something, or it's like public. What you call it?
Public disorderly conduct.
Yeah, disorderly.
Disorderly,
Mm-hmm. Right? So that's the disorderly covers it all. So once you do that to a group of people, black people especially, you're doing that, and then like say he had, and I think that's why. I assume that the prosecutor has not, given out any reason as to why he was actually arrested and so on and so forth, how they're going to carry it on. But in his arrest, you see what I'm saying? They said the charge and the reason why they arrested him, bro. This in itself, AFR, is what we're saying. Of course, bro. Hey, don't just go to jail or whatever, right? But the problem and the issue is twofold. Black people against black people. We see this all the time. Niggas lose their lives for less, right? So when you have a white boy that's being purposely disrespectful, that's seeking out black people to do harm, and then nothing happens to him, it gives off, you niggas really, what's going on here? What are we doing? It just further compounds a lot of the issues we have internally. And what are you going to do about someone blatantly disrespecting you to your face? Now, you have a choice as a man, right? You have a choice, right? You could, roll the dice and whatever. But me, AFR, bro, and I'm a law-abiding citizen, my record is clean. The last thing any white man on this planet would ever do smartly, right, and he wants to keep his teeth in his health, is walk up to me and call me a hard R, bro. And I don't play any of those games. I don't believe in white supremacy. I don't believe in a white man this or so on and so forth. But as a man, you're not gonna fucking play with me. And understanding that I hold that standard to a black man, and I give him far more grace, understanding that, the nigga-lander syndrome is real. So, he can get a couple of, F N-words and, vagina N-words and all this other shit and la la la. All right, bro. But it comes a time, even that with him, hey, all right, the disrespect, bro. We passed that. Now what we gonna do? We gonna do something about it, or we finna hook off? And that's another thing too. I mean, man,
I do have one question, Mr. Fantastic. I do have one question, Mr. Fantastic, on the use of the N-word. Now, obviously, we know if somebody just uses it in anticipation, or goes up to somebody randomly, uses the N-word or whatever. But where I'm coming from is, if somebody hires a lawyer and they make, because I know people keep saying this fighting words doctrine. I just don't believe every instance that somebody just says, "Oh, they call me the N-word," and I attack them.
Yeah, but you moving your stance though. We ain't saying every instance. We talking about this specific situation.
Okay. Well, cool. Thank you. Unlikely. Thank you for that.
No problem.
Okay. What I'm saying is, in these instances, in these cases, every single time, if somebody hires a lawyer, they can do context attack or something to where this person can get off. So what I'm saying is, I just want people to make sure they're actually being attacked, or people really using the real slur towards them, and not just hear something and then get triggered and is attack somebody. Like I'm not saying for people to get disrespected openly. But what I'm saying is it's just that I've seen it in my life where people popped off a little too quick and they weren't protected by these laws. That's literally all I'm saying.
AFR. I think you're giving. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Why? No. AFR said exactly what he said, and Lee is on point. He was saying exactly what he said previously. Now he's giving like some level of grace. He's saying black people do X. Black people we want the YNs to do. That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. That's why.
No, and I agree. And the people do want that. People do want that. Yes, I agree with that.
I'll stand on it. You're saying everything now. So let me ask you a question. What kind of judgment are you going to leverage? The stuff you were saying in the chat, or what you're saying now after you've been edified?
Like I said, there's a class of black folks they don't care about black men and boys, and they want to see a crash out because they feel aggrieved of what they've seen on the internet. I'm not going to back down from that.
What class
but also, like I said, I'm sorry.
What class is that? Break that down.
They want the lower class of black Americans to do their dirty work for them. That's why people keep saying YNs. YNs. Well, YNs has a particular, social, I would say, connotation. So, and it doesn't scream higher class. So I see a lot of that. And even with beyond this, but that's why I have my opinion on this certain opinion.
No, because I was just remembering a clip, right? Where you thought you were being antagonized and you start yelling and screaming and calling bitch to women. And so I'm just trying to figure out, where does your emotionality lie? When you don't have a consequence, that's when you be rude to people? Or in person, are you like lesser than?
Well, I mean, you have women disrespect men on this panel all the time, and there's no consequences.
I'm asking you directly. So. I'm saying that you, right, got out of your body, I guess, because you keep on mentioning people being emotional, right? And so you were being cut off, right? And you proceeded to yell, bitch, this, that, and the third. Were you emotional at that juncture? Like, how does this work for you? And then if you are in front of men in person, are you going to tuck your tail because disrespect is not worth going to jail? How does this work? Are you going to let people disrespect your woman in front of you and you saying it's an emotional situation if somebody were to call your woman a bitch, so you're not going to respond? What are you? Who are you? And on here and in person, who are you?
I take every situation how it comes. So not every situation is the same.
Okay.
Like I said, on here, I literally had Tep. Sorry, I'm not saying it. Tep, like literally disrespect the hell out of me, call me all types of names. You didn't correct her. You didn't pause her. You didn't say nothing. And then when I responded in kind, then it's like, oh, AFR, you're just so emotional on these women and you're a man and all this other stuff. So it's just like,
it's not true.
Okay, whatever.
It's not true.
Okay, cool.
In that moment, you know what I said to her? You know what I said to you? Cool. Nothing. I said nothing because the disrespect was mutually shared. I said nothing at all.
And you could have actually stopped it. You could have actually told her to shut up and let me speak and get my stuff off.
Look at him. Look what he's doing now. I'm saying this. In that moment, right? You got out your body. I guess now you're saying, oh, HAMP should have helped me. Okay. I agree. But you got out your body, and I didn't correct either one of you. You
actually allowed the conditions for that to happen.
I didn't correct either one of you, right? Look at you now. So now I'm trying to figure out at what
you're
point.
Correcting me now. You're correcting me now.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that you got emotional. You started yelling and fussing. At that point,
did I deny it?
That's all I'm saying. I'm not correcting you. I'm calling out the behavior.
I was actually being
calling out the behavior. Look at you now. Look at you now. Look at you being belligerent now. I can see it.
I'm trying to defend myself.
All right, let me finish. Let me finish. Then you can be belligerent after. So I saw. Okay, I'm coming. Who? Dryer. Okay. Right. So you said HAMP saved me. Okay, I got that. You're right. But I'm saying that
HAMP saved me.
You acted how you acted, right? Over the internet, over words. Over words. But now you saying white boy in my face say nigger. Oh, it ain't worth it. I don't want to go. But over words on the internet, you started acting crazy. So at what point do you draw the line? Is all I'm asking.
Well, you're just trying to say we're all hypocrites to some degree.
No, I'm not.
I
I'm
did get
talking to you.
emotional.
I'm not talking to
I did get
Lee. I'm not
emotional, but
talking
the
to
thing about
Prax. Oh, I gotta interject, AFR, because I'm not saying I'm saying you. I'm asking you about your behavior.
Yeah, you ain't call me no hypocrite.
you want me to apologize, or
No.
do you want me to
No, I'm saying that I would expect you to do
admit
the
to
same
something?
thing. Right? I'm saying I'm expecting you to just say the same thing or do the same thing in person, especially to some white boy in your face calling you nigger, because you got there when a woman was talking shit to you over words. You said bitch and all types of shit like those ain't fighting words. So I'm just asking.
Think about it, Hamp.
Go ahead, talk your shit.
Hamp. Hamp. It's not like every single time somebody's gotten in my face and said something disrespectful, or I felt threatened, I didn't take appropriate action. Like, I understand you think I'm some type of bitch that will let anybody say anything at any time to me, my family, whatever. I get that. But like I said, I see too many pitfalls for black men like myself, and I ain't gonna jump in it. Okay. And that's it. So
I don't think you're a bitch. I don't think you're a bitch.
And me being emotional, and hold on, Hamp, and me being emotional because I came on here to have a conversation in good faith, to not interrupt anybody else, to not get interrupted. You allowed a emotional woman that has a history of disrespecting black men on here for whatever, and you allowed her to do it instead of saying, "Hey, Tip, can you please stop?" Blah blah blah, and just mute her or something. So it's not me, Hamp. Come save me. This is your platform. You don't want black women to get disrespected. I gave her the same energy back, and that's it. So you can call me emotional and bad or whatever. It is what it is. So
you're saying
also,
things that I didn't
have
say.
to go because I have to go to work. I'll watch from the background. We can have another conversation. So I'm not running away or whatever. And I can admit when I'm wrong on stuff, but I just have to go right now. So you take it easy.
100%, man.
You escape, boy, because I
shut. What?
You escaped the conversation I was getting ready to have with you. You escaping it.
No,
am I frozen or is he frozen?
I think he frozen. No, it's just interesting, man. Like that's just interesting to me, when that back and forth we go crazy, and then in my face I'm gonna have all this decorum. Like it just makes zero sense. Like I never called nobody out their name. Aaron never. Right. And I'm saying in person is the same thing. I'm going to be kind. But if you unkind to me in person as a man, it looks different.
Say that. Yeah, exactly. Right. That's exactly the point. In person, it seems like you'll be more retaliatory in person because you actually have the opportunity to be effective rather than be retaliatory online.
That's all.
Furthermore, what's more disrespectful, being cut off by a black woman or being called a nigga by a white man? And we talk about she has a history of disrespect, but the history of white men having disrespect spans much longer and as much as it covers a much broader swatch, a broader path. So it seems as though if you're faced with that level of disrespect in person, that's when you activate, not when you're faced with a lower level of disrespect online where you can't really do anything about it anyway.
Yeah, that was the overarching point, right? Tiff was doing her cutting off thing, you tell her be quiet, whatever the case is, right? He felt as though he got cut off too many times, proceeded to use provocative language, right? And I didn't admonish him at all in that instance, but I recalled it because it's interesting. And so now in your face in person, that energy isn't carried. That's the thing that is inconsistent.
Nah, yo, Hip, it's very consistent, man.
Okay.
It's very consistent, man.
Okay.
Black men only like soft targets, man. That white man, he ain't no soft target. He ain't something you can hit and just go back about your day, They gotta, that's why they keep bringing up the law. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. Isa gonna go to jail. That's why they keep doing that. Because they pussy. And I've been saying this when y'all say, "Oh, why you saying the black man back then was weak?" They was just like they weak now. Y'all still going after soft targets, huh? He would have never did this in Jersey. You know why? Because you can't exploit the power of a gun in Jersey. He could have been anywhere in Jersey, and people would have called people to get where he at, and would have fucked him all up. We'd never shot him. Why? We'd have beat the brakes off him. So, yo, throw Tennessee in the garbage. Y'all Tennessee niggas trash, bro. Y'all all trash. Y'all all suck. Y'all all kill y'all people. Y'all all agents. Y'all all are them type of dudes that nobody else should be around. Keep Tennessee in their own space. Actually, now, y'all not even a state no more. So now we only got 49 states in my head when it comes to y'all niggas in Tennessee. Y'all clowns. Y'all clowns.
Let me get
what's up, bro?
Real quickly, let me get Prax, Trigger Mike, Josh, and be
hey,
clear.
Yo, hold up. Let me just say one more thing, man.
Yeah.
Black men getting shot coming out of the county in Cook County Jail in Chicago. They can't even get out the county jail. They getting hit, getting boomed. White man walk up to you to your face, call you the whole hard ER, and you, hey, yo, I saw a black dude holding another black dude back in one of those videos.
But let me be clear, right? I was just asking about the response. You see, that's why I brought up that example. I don't think, matter of fact, I know AFR is not a wimp or a pussy. I'm thinking about his ideology. That's the key, right? I'm just looking at how he applies the concepts that he's conveying. But I know that he's not a wimp or a coward or anything like that. I'm just, you know what I mean? Just to be clear, it was simply the ideology as it was applied then to what he would do in this situation. You see what I mean? So
I do think it's cowardice.
I'm saying, just to be clear, I know he's not a coward. That's not the allegation.
Oh no, you talk about AFR? Nah, I ain't talking.
It was strictly about ideology, you know.
Oh, nah.
Go ahead,
coming up here having a conversation. He wasn't even there with it.
I'm with you, Hamp. I was just questioning his strategy. That's all.
That's what it is. Yeah. Yo, Trigger Mike.
Right.
Was it Trigger Mike or Pratt? My bad.
Yeah, I think Trigger Mike wanted to ask me something.
Trigger Mike, what's popping?
What's going on, y'all?
How's it going?
Hope everybody doing well.
What up, shit, mate?
I enjoyed it back and forth. I made some notes because I wanted to comment on even him and his boy shooting, but that dude, man, this is interesting. So Lee said that men or black men like soft targets. All men like soft targets. It's human nature, right? And you usually only hear dudes like him talk like that. Because I listened to the whole thing back and forth. And what I will say is that very few of us go through this on a day-to-day basis because just like Hamp said, courtesy is first. Like respect, we use the wrong word because respect actually means admiration. You're not actually meant to admire people you don't know, right? But you are supposed to be courteous to them, right? So courtesy of a hello, you get out of their way when they're walking, you respect your elders. That is a cultural norm in everywhere. The number one currency that's acceptable everywhere on earth is courtesy. Courtesy is currency. You go anywhere else you're not from and you start disrespecting and being discourteous to their people, you're gonna get your ass handed to you, right? But that dude, that Chud the Builder guy, he's a coward. And the reason I say this is from a lifelong, not even professionally, all right? People who have to carry their arms to project strength aren't the strong ones. It's usually quiet ones, right? And the reason I say that is that he targets people in order to get you to react because he has a force multiplier against you. All right. I live in the rural area and I shoot on a very hillbilly guy's land. So I'm always around these people, these types. And the one thing I can tell you is a bunch of black guys with guns that are interacting with a bunch of white guys with guns. You ain't never heard a more courteous conversation in your life. Never in your life will you hear the hard ER on that 1,000 acres that we shoot on. You'll never hear it because one side got enough firepower to do the same amount of damage as the other side. That's why I call him a coward. Nobody wants to smoke when everybody can do equal damage to one another.
Wait, but it was dudes that had guns though, Trigger. It was definitely dudes. One dude had a gun when he put the mace in his face. I don't think they showed it, but they had the blammer. You feel me? Here in Tennessee, they all got guns. That's why I brought up a state that doesn't have a stand your ground law like Jersey. That's why I say they never go to those states doing it. They go to y'all states because y'all states are the states of the cowards. Sorry, Tennessee, all the states where you got to stand your ground. Florida, this is the state of cowards, bro. These men out here do the same thing he do. I see this happen all the time. They'll cut you off. They'll keep cutting you off. They'll jump out the car. They ain't gonna call you. Well, they might call you. I don't know. I don't think the hardy are gonna get called, but they gonna try to antagonize you because they have the power of the gun. And that's why I say, all y'all that have guns when you go outside, I'm not saying like y'all are cowards, but at any time when you have a gun, you can exploit this same type of thing that he's doing right now. Where you can call somebody anything, have your gun hanging out your pocket, and they can't do shit unless they got a gun too, and they willing to catch a murder case over your stupid ass. So what I'm saying, Trigger, is I don't see him being a problem. I see the gun in his pocket being a problem because he would have never got away with this or even thought to have the audacity to do this stupid shit. One, if he was in a state where you can't have a gun, or two, if he's in a state where you can have a gun. He's like, oh, I can have a gun, I can have bear mace, I can fucking have an assault rifle. Who gonna fuck with me? So
yeah, I got you.
Y'all want to have guns?
We're not even.
This is what you're gonna deal with.
We're not even saying the different things. We're kind of saying the same thing.
No, we are. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, because I'm like, first off, if a dude is gonna, I don't know who the hell like these old heads that be open carrying. Right, like they want you to see. You got to conceal carry. Like, you're never gonna know. You're never gonna know I got my blammer on me. But you got to keep. You have to keep force multiplication because of people like him that like to use it that way, right? So, it's like a way of life out here, right? I carry to protect my family because people have deadly weapons they can use against me and my family. You're never gonna know. You're never gonna see it, and I don't brandish openly. Those are the cowards, the ones that are brandishing their weapons openly to try to tell you something without telling you, and then they abuse that power by then trying to provoke you. That's where it gets dicey. That's where you can absolutely call him a coward because he would not. You 100% right. He would not do that on the streets of Brooklyn, New York. He wouldn't do it in Jersey City. He wouldn't do it in Norfolk, Virginia. You get what I'm saying?
He wouldn't do it nowhere where you can't just shoot people or carry guns. He would not do that shit.
I would like to take this opportunity just real quick to be responsible and edify the listeners. If you're carry concealed. And if you're carrying concealed and you go to use that weapon, by the time they see the weapon, they shouldn't have long enough to register that it's a weapon. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you got to think and move.
Mm-hmm.
If they see that you have a weapon, they're not going to see it long enough to realize it's a weapon.
So let me ask you this, Aaron.
If that ain't the case, keep it away. What's up?
Thanks. I agree with you. So, I mean, does this kind of show like black men are like, I'm about to be a little excessive, but like drones to like for like deletion of only other black men? Because here you got this guy in Tennessee. Y'all all got guns. Y'all all can defend yourselves. We see the statue, right? Why are they able to show so much restraint, but they wouldn't show it to like somebody like me, probably somebody like you? You know what I'm saying? Like doesn't that paint a bigger picture?
It definitely does, and I don't know that you really being all out of pocket because that was at the top of the show. I don't know if you heard. That was one of the fears that I'm slowly starting to realize is valid, right? That initially I was trying to avoid. I refusing to believe that that's where we are. But the more and more I look around, the more and more I'm realizing that there's A, an inferiority complex, there's residue of that, and B, residue of the belief that the white man's ice is colder. Combine those two residues, and what are you going to get? You're going to get a gross lack of self-confidence to the degree where it becomes self-sabotaging. So I unfortunately, I hate to say it, but I'm on above 51% saying you're right. Whereas yesterday I was.
Come on home, brother. Come on home.
I do know that the problem with
be safe.
Yeah.
They're willing to take us out, but not this guy, man. It's ridiculous, man.
Problem. Yeah, I think this is where Charleston White, his rhetoric goes full circle. Like street cred means nothing. It means nothing because that's the problem here. You get no street cred, or in a sense, it doesn't equate to the same thing. Taking on this white dude, right? Because really the problem is if you really want to be man about it, that's why guns are not good measurements. Like when you look at what you're facing, you are facing, if somebody does not pull out a deadly weapon, against you, you cannot match that force. All right, it's knife. You get what I mean? If they throw a punch, you could throw a punch back. They pick up an object, pick up another object, but if they pull out a knife or a gun, you can go ham on them, right? So you really just supposed to invite this person a fist fight. You want to
Quiet
fight?
as kept. I'd rather you shoot me than stab me.
Yeah. That's why I'm just like, if the person really got it like that, that's what we all supposed to do. If it's really about manhood,
So, Mike,
you got to put the gun away.
So what is your overarching point? You're saying what weapon to leverage or not?
No, to be honest, if the person brandishes the weapon, I mean, if they pull it out in hand, like that's they're basically making it impossible for you to defend yourself, because until somebody has the action of killing you, that's the only time you're lawfully
What do you
justified.
think, though? What do you think about the lack thereof, right? Him kind of getting away with this, though. What do you think? What do you think about that?
Can you clarify? You say he's getting away.
Well,
with
so like his actions, right, going around antagonizing people. What's your thoughts on that specifically? And I
it's absolutely like they got to do exactly what they do to take efforts to they got to get him on something, inciting or something, because he's trying to force a response. And what he's doing is he might end up being the one that gets away with it, for the simple fact that if he's not doing enough to say, well, I didn't brandish my weapon, it's an open carry state. You know what I mean? He's trying to get people to react in a way, right? Because
but they can react. They can react.
Hold on, Lee. Hold on.
No, you're lying.
Let's get all right. I got to get everybody's opinions in. So I'm trying to get Mike's opinion on, just the situation quickly, and it's kind of been belabored a little bit because we've been talking about several other things. Prax, Josh, Why So Serious haven't spoken yet, and Devin as well.
Now you get them in.
Okay, Prax, what's up?
What's happening, everybody?
Good morning.
It's good.
Good morning.
What up, my
Everything is good. Everything is good. I like that guy. The First Amendment is in reference to speech. The Second Amendment is so you can protect yourself and carry arms and whatnot and start a militia. There's a reason for that, because they know that at some point you're going to say something that is invidious to somebody else, and that is subjective. Okay? Who taught you that? Who taught you the N-word was a pejorative? Right? Don't they I don't know, Aaron, or you military guys, in basic training, don't they berate you guys verbally?
Yeah, they don't call us the N-word.
It don't matter what word. They berate you.
Yes, it does.
Yes, worse than you ever had in your life.
Yes, it
Definitely
does.
bad as
That's
a
what I'm
word.
saying.
Definitely
And
bad
what
as a
do
word.
and what is your response to that?
Absolutely nothing. Stand at attention.
Stand at attention. And that's what you should do. Stand at attention. I don't care what's said to you. Right?
Yeah, bro. We're not supporting that ministry, brother.
If you get offended, look, I can say the word MFer to you, and somebody might take it as pejorative. But me, I don't, because I am an MFer.
Yeah, but we talk about a specific word. Y'all keep doing that.
Listen, nigga.
Listen, niggas. Crazy.
I am an MFer.
That was funny. I
am an MFer because my kids' have a mother.
Yeah.
And I F her all the time. Well, I used to. Right? So it's all subjective.
You a wild boy, bro.
Now hold on for a second. Now you reading the statute of the states. The Constitution and the treaties thereof is supposed to be the supreme law of the land. So no state can make a statute and say, well, this is insidious language. Do you know anything? Do you know anything about Cohen in California in the Ninth Circuit?
No.
Have you read that
take
case?
us around the loop.
No, I'm taking you to the facts of the law.
Well, hold on. But no, the problem is what you're saying. So is it? Hold on. Is this a state? Is this a state issue? Or is this a federal issue?
Yeah.
I just said in Article 6, no state or judge can usurp the Constitution and the treaties thereof, and it's the treaties and the Constitution is the supreme law of the land. So no judge or no county or
no legislator can make a law to supersede that. So you got freedom of speech. That's the First Amendment. You can't usurp. Hold on. You can't usurp that. Now I would charge you to look up Cohen versus California.
You're saying charge though.
401. What?
You do this thing, Prax, bro, and you give like partially correct things. Who does freedom of speech protect you from? Correct. Well, yeah, well, if we're gonna do this legal, if we're gonna do this legal thing, hold on, if we're gonna do this legal thing, we got to do it. So, who does freedom of speech protect you from?
The government.
Thank you. Are you the government?
Yes.
No, you're not.
Yes, yeah.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Those are our representatives.
Yeah, bro. Again, see, now you're running because I'm gonna ask you again. Are you the government?
Okay. I'm gonna give you I just gave you an example. Look up Cohen versus California.
We the people, plaque.
403 US dot 15 1971.
We're not the government.
That was a guy. Listen, there was a guy that was running around saying fuck, and it offended people. So they took it, and he got arrested, and they took it to the Supreme Court, and they said that it was unconstitutional to arrest someone for saying the expletives.
Yeah. So all right,
and you guys consider
you deserve, at this point we gotta interject, man. Like, so I mean, you're speaking on the First Amendment, right? It's protect you from the government, right? And you're citing different case law, right?
Right.
So fighting words is in 1942, Chaplinsky versus New Hampshire. Obscenity is 1957 to 73, Roth versus United States. Defamation, 1964, New York Times versus Sullivan. Incitement, 1969, Bradenburg versus Ohio. True Threats, 2003 to 2023, Virginia versus Black, 2003. So the Supreme Court has ruled that these types of free speech or of speech are not protected under the First Amendment.
Thank you. They're not protected.
I'm not talking about those. Yeah, you're right.
But you have to talk about all of it, man.
Let me finish. You're right. You have some speech that is insidious, like that causes physical harm. But the F word doesn't cause physical harm.
But you were talking about nigger. We're talking about nigger. We're talking about nigger.
The N word, right?
But you can't use the word insidious and then say nigger doesn't apply.
Well, yes, it clearly applies.
I'm talking about
nigger is an insidious word.
Okay.
Yeah.
You good? I heard you. But what I'm saying is,
I think the filibustering, I'm gonna have to start doing a little bit better job and trying to making people more succinct, right? So when you use the word insidious, nigger is indeed insidious because you know the definition of insidious.
The history behind it.
It's a wrong word. There's history behind a lot of words that you guys think that.
But wow. Prax, you keep doing this, brother. You saying wow, Prax. You keep intermingling.
Wow too.
What? Well, it doesn't matter because you're saying wow when again we letting you talk for real and we interjecting where we can interject. You've been talking now for like the last 5 minutes, right? So let's just have it back and forth when we want to interject politely,
yes,
right?
Sir.
So all we're saying is this, Prax. You're intermingling too many different things, and like I said, you're giving partial information where you're not giving the full context. Then when we challenge you to the full context, you're agreeing that we're correct, right? So the F word is not the N word. And then you're talking about a lot of words. The only word we're focused on right now today is the N word.
Yes.
So could you please, sir, from here forward, when we're talking about words, break it down to the word we're referring to. And in the context that is being used in today's show. The N word, hard R ending, is being used to antagonize and provoke black people in the public. That is what's happening. So can we speak from that lens and we'll go from there? Please, sir. Thank you.
All right. So the word nigga, right? That guy wasn't being insidious because if you one of the videos that you saw, he looked at the white man. Listen, he looked at the white man and said, they won't let me in because I said the N word. So he know what it was. So he was just
called
testing your sense. He was just testing your sensibility.
No, he
Okay,
called
so
the
hold
first-
on. Now,
the
Prax,
first
what
dude
kills?
bouncer. He
Go ahead,
called
go
him a
ahead,
dumb
Aaron. Go ahead,
nigga.
Aaron.
What are you talking about?
But
He was
even Aaron,
antagonizing.
even in that, Aaron, even in that, what Prax? What did the white men do when he said it? Two different white men reacted. How did they react? And they're not even would be the people that should be offended. Did they act offended? Prax.
Yeah, you could be offended.
All right. So how are you going to lecture black men and black people about being offended about a word that's meant to offend us? But you literally got two old white men that were just as offended, and they were ready to get one of which get ready to get physically involved.
Yeah,
Now,
What
see,
are we doing here?
That's where, and that's where the line is. When you start putting your hands on each other.
You know who gonna do something?
Just because you got
Hold
offended
on,
by
Nate.
it,
We got
only
rule.
can control your response, right? If you're talking about hitting this guy over the head because he said a word, now you got a problem. And the reason for that is this is a country of the free, the land of free, the home of the brave. If you ain't brave enough to take some expletive to your face, all right, then we're gonna put you in the lockup and make you our slaves.
And it's also the land of the, if you say the wrong shit to me, I'll bash your fucking face in. Okay.
And that's when you
also,
and that's when you turn yourself into a slave.
And again, no. Again, for one, man, listen. I don't know how many assault charges get done today. Everybody does not get convicted. Every case don't even get picked up, bro. Okay, like HAMP, we just showed you. A man assaulted a man on camera, and you had what was that, HAMP? The city level Congress members and stuff, right? Important people of the state of Hawaii congratulating this man for protecting wildlife. Okay?
Yeah.
People understand that there's a moral thing outside of the legal thing. Okay? Legal and moral don't always align. And there are going to be people that understand that, hey, he had it coming to him. You've heard of that, right? You heard of that term, right, Prax?
Yes.
So if a white man purposely goes around the earth antagonizing black people with racial slurs to get a reaction, and he gets the reaction he's looking for, I don't give a fuck. Fuck him.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
But
if you're gonna do that, then if didn't somebody get some time for killing somebody or beating somebody up because he said the N-word and he beat the guy up and he got some time? And I'm not talking about no short time. I'm not talking about 5 years.
Yeah, if you kill somebody, for the most part, bro, you going to sit down for some time.
Now,
let me
we're not.
Hold on. Let me correct you, Prax. Let me hold up. No, hold on, Prax. You just said
nigga, I wasn't
finished. Stop calling me nigga, bro. Like you don't got to keep disrespecting me, bro. You too old to be talking like this. This is the problem in our community. Is men like you, first of all.
Lee,
Let him
finish the point.
Hold on, bro. I'm cutting in because you just said something wrong. You said that
Lee,
kid
let
got
him
time.
finish
First
the
of all,
point. Let him finish the point real quick.
Thank you. Now, what I'm saying is, there was in North Carolina, there was a black woman,
saying they went to jail
black
for
women,
for
bro. Use
calling
regular
a
sense.
nigga.
Talk like an adult.
We're talking
Talk
about
like a third grader.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna have to.
Nah, he keep disrespecting me, calling me a racial slur.
Just chill out.
Fuck
I'm
this
gonna
bozo.
just drop y'all off, right? Because I don't really got time.
All right,
for
well
it.
then, hey man, drop me then, man.
Yeah.
Like because I'm defending myself
I don't want
now
to,
you
but
want to
if I
drop
gotta-
me.
if
This
I gotta
is crazy.
keep-
But
if
you
I
gonna
gotta
tell
keep-
niggas on the block to
if I
defend
gotta
themselves
keep-
against the white man.
If I gotta keep
y'all
asking y'all to be
hypocrites,
quiet,
bro.
there's no reason why I gotta deal with that.
Hypocrites.
So here's the thing, right? Hold on a second, Lee. Prax, you need to condense your point. You're saying that somebody
All
got
right.
time for nigger. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, somebody got some serious time for.
And I'm
matter of
saying
fact,
that's
I learned
not
that.
true.
Okay.
I learned that from watching this channel. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is because you said, okay, if you kill somebody, right? Now, there was a lady that got into a scuffle with a lady because she jumped in front of her in line, and she pushed her, and her head hit the concrete. She dead now. All right.
Yeah, Pratt.
Now
we
you're
understand.
going to jail.
We
You
understand.
hit that guy.
Lee, Pratt.
Keep belaboring the point,
that
man.
point
Y'all go
been
ahead.
made. I got you, Lee. That point been made already. That point been made 1,000 times. There is a consequence for you addressing disrespect physically. We
You
already
supposed to die
understand
for that
point.
though, Hamp?
People
You supposed to
die.
die
People
for that?
die. Like you said,
For
the person
words?
is manslaughter, right? People been killed over words since time immemorial. And we love that scene in 300 when he kicked him down the hole for saying what he said. This ain't nothing new. Lee, correct the thing real quick, and I gotta get Josh, Devin, and Why So Serious in. Go ahead, Lee.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So it was a situation that happened in Dunkin' Donuts that he's speaking about, where this young kid punched the old man for calling him a nigger to his face, and he got no time. He got house arrest and probation because they was able to sympathize, and it happened instantly. He instantly reacted. So that is not true. That is false. The court can sometimes see it as it is and make a determination, and they did in that case. I actually have the short on my channel.
Let me see that, Lee. Share it real quick.
Okay, no problem. Yes, sir. I got you.
Who was up here?
Hold on,
Josh,
give me a
I
second.
think. Josh, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going, Hamp?
Good.
What's up, everybody?
Good morning.
I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of a little disgusted at this panel. Just flat out. Two people, Fantastic and Aaron, put pushback here. So I've got two questions. My first question is how much of this bullshit are you going to accept in society? And if you think Chud, the builder, is the new guy, right? Did we forget Imperius? Second one was, did we forget Nick Fuentes? Oh, now Chud the builder is just next in line. How much more do you actually want to tolerate before we start saying, oh, well, I don't want to crash out because of a law or some crap like that? I guess that's my first question. I'll get to the second question later. Let's just start there.
Well, that would be that's not really a question for Mr. Fantastic or Big Aaron. They said what they said.
I told Fantastic and Aaron, not them, just because they stated.
That's not a question for Lee either. That we have to get more opinions, honestly. So let's see. Prax may need to respond to that. But Devin, what do you think? And then maybe we'll go through it. Can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, you muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was muted on my other mic. No. So good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning.
I want to say I think it goes back to the previous conversation where we were just kind of discussing crime within the community and the populace. I just think overall, I think it kind of lose back to your point where you said most people aren't like that in general. Most people ain't got that fight. Most people ain't got that type of, you know. They don't have that in them to actually confront somebody or fight. Generally, in the general population, for most of us. So I think that's where a lot of it comes in, is where people just aren't naturally there. And then plus, I think especially in my opinion, if I feel offended for it, I'm not gonna sit there and do a whole bunch of talking. I'm gonna let it hit that point, and then I'm gonna just do what I need to do and walk off, because I think that's the biggest issue. Is most of these people are talking, like, why are you even trying to talk to this person? Is my opinion. Like, what is the point of reasoning and having a conversation? Like, you're not gonna get to that point. So, I feel like that's kind of like how I've carried myself in my life. It's like I'm not gonna do too much talking, but once you cross that point, I'm gonna handle business and go off. And that's the only reason why most people even get caught. Like, if we're talking about jail time and all this stuff, most of the time people only get caught because they're sitting there like jaw jacking, hanging around, take care of business and leave, and get out of the way. It's kind of my conversation. It's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah, and I just don't think most people are capable of even, they don't even think they have the capabilities of fighting. So.
Now that you say that, Devin, I think most people don't have it in them, right? Essentially. So them talking trash in the camera is the length they're willing to go. And you know what actually makes more sense too? The actual number of black men shooting and killing each other is nominal compared to the majority of us, right?
Yeah.
But the sentiment is spread amongst all of us. Like, we violent, we this, that, and the third. But your point is probably accentuated here in all these clips. Most of us is trying to get by. Just trying to get home, trying to go to the gas station, trying to go to the grocery store, right? trying to go party, trying to go have a drink. You know, where you're seeing these things happen. You know, so I think that's a fair point. Devin, would you judge a man? Let's say this dude is doing this in Lee's proximity, understanding Lee's sentiment, and Lee checked him for it, you know, and didn't do a bunch of talking once he told him to stop it, right? Essentially, let's say he physically checks him. What's your sentiment towards Lee, as an example, obviously?
No, I wouldn't have a negative sentiment. I'm just like, one of the things I've always thought is like, if you're gonna do something and it's like borderline of like the law, just don't get caught, you know. So handle your business, get out of the way.
Like you said, I think handle my business, get out of the way. Okay.
Yeah, and I think we got freedom of speech, but I also think there's always consequences to every action. So whether he goes to jail or not, you know, that's just showing the other guy there's consequences. And I think half the time people do things because they don't understand the consequences to their actions.
Yeah. Okay. Why so serious? What you think about about this whole thing? Good morning. Sorry, can't hear you.
Yeah, you muted.
Man, the way I look at it, it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation. Because if you don't react, because like Devin just proved, a lot of people got a lot to lose nowadays. Like when you get into certain, you got to think about it. Is it worth me being away from my kids? Is it worth me losing my job? Is it worth me having, et cetera, whatever you got to lose. So if you don't react, you got people that's going to call you a coward. The same people that they saying it behind in comments, they saying it behind a phone, they saying it behind this and that, and they themselves probably wouldn't even do nothing either. And then if you do react, you go to jail. Then you got to think about it. I just reacted off a word that I could have just really ignored him because I saw him with cameras. So obviously he might be a content creator. So he's doing this for views and likes. Then if you do react, is the people that you reacting for, are they gonna pay your bills while you locked up? Are they gonna take your kids back and forth? You got to think about all that. And it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Now if you do crash out, it's valid because he's actually doing what he needs to do. But I will say, if you crash out and then complain about it, you set yourself up for it because you know, ain't no way you don't know who he is or anything like that. You get what I'm saying? Like now, if you crash out on him, you know who he is. So if you go to jail behind the charge, you can't complain about it. You did what you're supposed to do. Now, a regular person, you just take it on the chin. But like I said, it's just you fucked either way.
Hey, you had the best explanation, hands down. And I'm trying to go through the lifeline of like when I changed on this topic, because growing up, you know what I mean, with my boys, you popular, you got your boys. Anybody do anything like that, it's up. We fighting. Then I realized I make a joke all the time to say, dog, I became a BAN once I got married and had kids. Every single thing that I'm faced with, like adversity wise, I can't react because I listen to y'all when y'all talk. Y'all know that, right? And one of the things that I realized the enemy, whoever it is doing against you, the easiest thing to do is psychological warfare. Because if I react now, just on the word, I go ham, I whoop his ass, I do all of that, and I get my own retribution. Now my family really unprotected. If the dude wanted to get my wife and children alone, he got them now. He got them alone now. So I'm going to be the first one to admit this to you. I can't react because I understand my initial mandate now. That's how they did it. I listened to inmates say this. I listened to people that are up for parole say this in their parole hearings. I've listened to them interview inmates and all this. Every single one of them that go to jail for something like this be like, it wasn't worth it. I left my seat unprotected, and that's all my fault. So I'm understanding that any enemy we talking about, that's their first thing. Psychological warfare, get them out the way easy. Just make them react, right? So I can't do that. And that's what I call an easy target. I make myself an easy target when I react to that. Now, I'm also petty. I'm going to get you back. But I got the patience now. I'm smarter now. I'm going to get you back. You're just not going to see it. Yeah. Right? So I think Why So Serious had the best on that. You damned if you do, damned if you don't. But your life circumstances determine the way you should behave. You got nothing to lose. You're a young man. You don't give a damn if you lose your job or not. You're an entrepreneur. Go to jail. It's cool. If you got children, you really leaving them unprotected if you react. So you gotta understand the severity of the situation. And I've given myself only 2 reasons to fly off the handle in defense. You touch me, which nobody ever really does. You're right. Nobody really touches anybody. Then I can whoop your ass. You touch me.
That's not how it
if
works.
You disrespect
though.
my wife in front of me, you getting your ass whooped. If you put my children in harm's way, you getting your ass whooped.
But
those are only 3
that's
times.
That's not how it works, though. That's not how it works, right?
How does it work?
See, that's not how it works. If I touch you and you touch me, it's a fight, right? You going to jail for assault. That's not how it works. If you don't evade, if you don't try to get out of harm's way, and you just put your dukes up because I mush you, you going to jail. If I disrespect your wife verbally and you whoop my ass, you going to jail. If I disrespect your kids, shut up, kids, shut the fuck, whatever. You going to jail. Because y'all think jail is absolute. So I'm just speaking how y'all speak. Those 3 situations
I'm saying these are the
don't
things
make,
I'm willing
hold
to go
on,
to
those
jail
3
for.
situations don't make a difference. You can't just whoop people ass. But you're saying the same thing. But you're saying the same thing, Mike. You're saying situations that you think are enough to go to jail for.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Right? He can't
because I'm agreeing with you.
And I'm saying jail on purpose. Thank you, Jay Miller, for putting that in there.
Yeah.
I'm saying jail on purpose. I ain't saying prison. That you got to go through a process to see if you even get convicted. Right? But they're gonna arrest you for a thing that they can identify, right? Reasonable, articulable suspicion to accost you, then arrest you, right? And then you go through the proceedings.
Mm-hmm.
I got arrested one time fighting outside the club. Boom, I get arrested. I go to arraignment with the dude, the same dude that because we was both fighting, so we both got arrested. The judge say, write a paper on why y'all shouldn't be fighting outside the club and do 30 hours of community service, and we throw it out. But see that, and that's what I was asking. That's what I was asking about people's tangible experience in these things, and it appears we have very little to none.
Right.
That's why I was asking AFR. Like what actually happens
paper?
when you I wrote the paper, yeah. And this was in 2000.
Hell yeah, you wrote that
2000.
paper.
Wouldn't write the paper.
This is in this in 2011. I think when we actually had to write the shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, what experiences are you talking about? You talking about?
I'm talking about like actually being prosecuted, like being, you know, what I'm saying?
being in the legal system, being having charges.
Yeah. And then they be and what I'm saying is people are not being malicious, but they're speaking in a way in which all these things are absolute. Yo,
like you never gonna get out of jail or something.
Look, I picked a jury, right? But my lawyer was bugging. He came to court drunk. They let me get rid of him. That ass. I found another.
Wait, what?
Real shit. Yo, I found.
It be crazy shit happening, bro.
Look, I found a different lawyer, right? We picking a jury. He say, we going to do voir dire for the people who don't know, right?
Yeah.
It's an 8-person jury just based on the charges, right? And he asked, who'd you vote for? The judge like, you can't ask that. Like, this shit crazy, bro. So then he come to court drunk. I switched lawyers, right? I got a lawyer who friends with the prosecutor. Whole situation changed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They say, yo,
it's like high school, bro.
They say this. They offer me 5 years with the felony. Then they offer me 2 years with no felony or a felony with no time. Yo, this shit is so crazy, bro, that niggas don't understand it. You feel me? That's why when we talking, we kind of just we ignorant to it. All praises to the Most High that most of us don't have that experience.
So let me ask you, Hemp.
Yeah.
Let me ask you. Shouldn't we predicate our reaction off the extreme and not what might happen?
No.
Like
no.
I'm saying that
reality. That's what
these are the things I'm willing to go to jail for.
100%.
Yeah, you should.
Good morning, Knight. Go ahead. You ain't even speak yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with what Why So Serious and what Trigger said. As a grown man, you gonna make a decision based off what you really feel, and what you feel is you want to be there with your wife and kids. You can't protect them if you lock up.
Shit.
Yeah, some feeling shit. Yeah. But me, I'm probably gonna get off. Let me get little and high. I'm probably gonna get off on him real quick. And you know, if you want to be helpful, help me get little and get away from it. But I'm definitely gonna. You can't do that to me without me getting off real quick. But I'm gonna try to get off. But I'm not gonna stay there. Some of y'all will be caught up in your feelings, trying to really do too much. Get off and get gone.
Get gone.
Yeah, I mean, no. See, this the other thing, right? When we having a conversation, you gotta be realistic, right? They got cameras everywhere. They got your license plate and all that. If they don't want you, they probably ain't gonna come get you. If they want you, they gonna come get you, right? Like that's the thing. You taking a risk. It is what it is. We just saying what's acceptable regardless of risk.
And HAMP. So, and that's what I say, bro. Listen, man. Unless it's something egregious to where you know the person is really, really for one. Stop recording niggas. All right, how about that? Yeah. If you see the white man out here doing wild shit, being disrespectful, whatever, don't you be the nigga to record it and then post it to social media so you can help the fucking prosecution and possibly have a case. Yeah. Secondly, unless you do, unless you do a lot of like harm to them, bro, to where they gotta, you know, you damn near put them in the dirt. Where your discretion, okay, but. If you just hook off on a motherfucker and he lose a tooth, bro, prosecution's not finna hunt you down for that. Probably not. It's too much things, bro. You know what I mean? Of course, you know, pay attention to your surroundings. Make sure you wear your hat like New York niggas. You know what I'm saying? Put your hat down low. Put some sunglasses on. Whatever, do what you got to do. But yeah, man. Listen, and I know this is crazy, Mr. Fantastic. You the law. Yeah, I am. But at the same time, I'm a grown ass man, bro. Listen, I have been in situations to where shit happens, right? Yeah. I done been punched in the face. I done punched niggas in the face, right? You know, Lord willing, I've never been prosecuted, right? I've never had to deal with that, so on and so forth. Most of my shit happened on the basketball court. I am no stranger to physicality between grown men, and blatant disrespect. My thing is, though, bro, listen, we cannot have this all or nothing attitude with each other. And then you have this white boy making money. He was making money off of this, bro, until I think whoever it was it HAMP Kick or Twitch or whoever it was, deplatformed him and kicked him off and so on and so forth. A bunch of them kicked him off. A bunch of them kicked him off. He was making good money doing this, bro. So again, are we gonna be not only the butt of a joke, but the source of this man's income, walking around here doing that? Again, we applaud this. There's laws within the criminal world. Once you get behind them bars, HAMP, are all criminals created equally?
No.
Certain motherfuckers can't even be around everybody else, right? Because it's a threat to their life. Certain crimes are not even respected in you know. So again, bro, this is why we're quote unquote calling on the YNs. Y'all niggas done determined yourself to crash outs. You don't give a damn about going to jail. All right. I ain't saying sending my Uncle Charles, but hey, you beat a nigga up. You getting out of jail anyway. You in and out of there all the time. You done already chose that path. So hey, do something good with it, nigga. And serve a purpose. Terrorize somebody other than black people for a chance. That's all change. That's all I'm motherfucking saying.
And the love would be to put the camera down when you get off. Don't record it. Just put your phone down. Let them get
exactly.
Off.
Yeah. Don't stop posting it.
Yeah, how you do anything is how you do everything. This is a macro concern about the passive nature of men. I mean, Callie sent me this video. Maybe I'll try to find it. It was like men in 2026. It looked crazy. Like, and it was men, black, white, blue, purple. You know, and I was like saying lack discernment, but we're assessing this exact situation, and we looking at it. It's egregious. Right, and it's an antagonizing, especially the people who can't defend themselves. See, that's the men who can't see that. That's a big concern. There's several people in these situations that can't defend. Like the two old white dudes. Like, why them? Once he tell you what it is, leave him alone.
And that was the most about it.
Yeah, it just
the
ridiculous.
People that's gonna get that man is gonna be some white folks that's gonna get him. That's what's gonna happen.
I don't even care about him. It's just big. It's bigger than Nino Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's bigger than Nino Brown. But here's the thing, Hamp. Most of these men is broken. Relationship wise, masculinity wise, it ain't in them.
Yeah, no, 100. That's what I'm saying. And to Devin's point, and what you just still, man, how you do anything is how you do everything. You see this level of behavior or passiveness show up in all parts of our lives. You see,
yes.
What's the concern is it's the majority now. Is my speculation. Go ahead, Josh. I see you had your hand up. Go ahead. My fault. I can't hear you, Josh. You muted.
You muted if you're talking.
Sorry, apologize. So I guess we're talking about the nitty gritties, about the consequences of, I guess, crashing out, if you want to call it that, right? Tennessee, same state, roughly it was 2024, a organization called Patriot Front. For those of you who don't know, it's a neo-Nazi group, did a 100-man march within Tennessee. The march went through, but after that march, one of the white boys got caught off to the side. He got arrested. They didn't release the black man's name that whooped him a little bit for tossing out some N-words. This again was after the march, right? Now, obviously, the city didn't go crazy and go after the entire group. They just waited for them to disperse and load up their U-Hauls, and then stuff got popped off. There are people that will stand up for something. It just ain't enough of y'all. This is what Hamp is talking about, the majority. Just really not willing to do anything. So my next question is going to be, what virtues do you...
It ain't enough of y'all, man. Shut your...
I'm saying it straight up. I'm just saying. I'm saying the same thing.
You ain't never been around no black people, bro. You ain't never been around no black people, bro. Shut your ass up.
Yeah. I've never been around black people.
I know.
Man, we just heard like 4 black men come up here and say not to do nothing and don't go to jail, Anastasia. Why you ain't say nothing to those men? Like 3 different black men, Trigger Mike and them.
Hold on real quick. Josh. I just got a question, bro.
Anyways, my question is really about the virtues, right? If you're not willing to stand up for somebody saying the N-word to you, right, just push it off onto your own kids. Would you tolerate it if a white man came up to your kids and called one of them the N-word?
No.
Absolutely not. And Josh, I want to get some context from you.
Sure.
Because now I think we're conflating 2 points. Am I supposed to stop that group? So they are exercising in a messed up way. They are exercising their First Amendment rights, right? And I'm supposed to go because they're marching for. You realize these people also did they have their face covered and shit like that?
Yes, I think in the march they did.
Yeah. So they're cowards. That's what I mean. So they'll go and do that. So this is like I said, the pact that I made with myself. I want you to look up. Last year in January, these type of men, that same group, I think, is affiliated with that same group, went to somewhere in Ohio. Cincinnati is in Ohio, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. They went to do a march on a bridge. All the legal black gun owners came outside, and the cops were like, whoa. They were like, we not doing nothing. This is our neighborhood, and this is open carry. We standing right here and letting them know they ain't going no further with this march. Every last one of them dudes cleared out and they never came back, right? They did not stop those white guys from exercising their First Amendment right. They said, step right beyond this boundary and you're going to get fucked up. That's exactly what I'm capable of doing. Every dude in my gun club capable of doing. All you have to do is bring the drama to my doorstep and I'm going to fuck you up. Why do I have to go do that shit for a random a random KKK person exercising their First Amendment right? So if you're saying that we got to go accost and confront everybody, that's exactly how we going to end up in jail. Nobody coming to my doorstep burning no goddamn cross.
No, that's not what we're saying. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Trigger Mike, that's not what I'm saying. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Mr. Tat. I should have said something. Trigger Mike faked like he was asking Josh a question just to get the floor. I should have stopped him then. Because then he just took the floor from him, and then
he did ask a question.
Barely, but he answered this question he asked. It was like a rhetorical.
Yeah, but I'll still give a response. You'll stand up and go after that single guy because that single guy is now a growing number. And I'll say it again. If you didn't remember, did you remember Imperius? Did you remember Nick Fuentes? And now this guy. This is all in the span of 2 years. You don't think this is a growing problem?
Let it grow.
I think it's the same exact problem. It has never gone anywhere.
Yeah, it ain't went nowhere. And it's not new.
And I don't think you can ever get, if I'm being honest, Josh, you can never get rid of these guys. Like, that's what I'm saying. Did the problem get worse? They got more mouthy and they're not doing shit.
All right, let me ask this question. Let me ask this question real quick. The 1015 was popping. What do you think about what Lee said in response to what you were saying?
Good, bro.
Was good.
Who, me?
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. It was popping. Salute to Stampede. I mean, well, I really didn't hear what everybody was saying. I know he was saying niggas was pussy or something like that. But, bro, you know that's cap, bro. Like, why is you saying that, bro? You know that's cap, bro. Like, I have no clue why you saying that. You grew up in Jersey, right? Was niggas pussy in Jersey?
No, Lee was saying you heard the men came up here.
Oh, I didn't hear what they were saying. I didn't hear what they were saying. They was pretty much saying that they would never did nothing because they was gonna go to jail, or was that what they saying?
No, that's not what they said.
What they said a little bit. Hold on, Nike. I mean, it was maybe AFR mentioned that, but I think most of the men up here, if I'm not mistaken, said that they would respond with something physical, whether it be Knight saying I would do something, get up out of there. Devin said stop talking so much. Mike said for certain issues, I'm putting pain in. Mr. Fantastic said the same. Big Aaron said the same. Why So Serious said you damned if you do, damned if you don't. In terms of if you don't do something, you're a coward. If you do something, you may go to jail. I think he said you are going to jail, but
I ain't mean by the jail. It's just
it ain't. Yeah, I'm on par with what you said though, right? For the most part, like you just it's a double-edged sword.
So I didn't hear all that. I ain't gonna hold you. I just popped up and seen niggas talking, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just come say my side. I ain't hear what the niggas was talking about.
What you think?
But I mean, I did see when Fantastic was like, yo, you with your kid and your mom, bro. You got to do something. That situation right there, you got to do something, bro. Like, that's a fact. But when it comes to all this other shit, I definitely salute a nigga that'll do something, but let's keep it real, bro. This cracker got the police on speed dial. Not only do he got the police on speed dial, he got somebody walking around with a camera recording this shit, bro. Like, what do you expect niggas to do, bro? Like, seriously, if it's a nigga with a camera in your face, because he did call the police, right?
He got locked up. He called the cops, but he's been finally arrested for the antics.
Yeah, but the whole thing was he called the cops soon. He thought he could call the cops, and the average nigga think he can call the cops if they do something. You know what I'm saying? So, I would say, bro, you can't do nothing to that motherfucker. But if he walking around without a camera, the only time you could do something if you with your people, bro, you with your wife, you with your kids, you with your mom, you gotta do something. Ain't no questions asked. But other than that, bro, like, you kind of gotta let it slide, bro. This cracker got you on the fucking YouTube, my nigga. He got you at the gas station on camera, bro. Like, what the fuck is I supposed to do, bro?
It's confusing what you're saying.
It's not confusing, bro. If it's a
you
dude
gonna
walking
do your
around,
Dougie or you not?
If it's a dude walking around with a camera, he told you, I'm gonna call the cops if you touch me. Just like Charleston White, the dude that's taking up for him, I'm gonna call the cops if you touch me. You still gonna take off for him?
Charleston White was in the barber shop and they went upside his head.
Yeah, he probably tried to press charges. I'm pretty sure he called the police. What happened to that?
Yeah, them niggas went to jail behind it.
Yeah, there you go.
Listen, you gonna go to jail, but you gonna go to jail, but
bro, just be quiet, bro.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. No. Here's the thing. Do you have things that is you won't accept?
I just told you if I'm around my mom, my kids, and my wife, yeah, it's not acceptable. I mean,
okay, there you go. Then.
Niggas just gonna be on YouTube. rocking
And
this
you
nigga
might
top.
go to jail, but you
but
go
if
you.
I mean
Yeah.
I know, but if that's not the situation, bro, then don't risk the shit because he gonna call the cops.
Yeah. Okay, so if you're gonna walk
And
away, that's cool too. We're
he
not gonna say
recorded.
you.
He record. So you don't expect the nigga to? So you think a nigga pussy if he walk away, being
No,
that you got a
no,
camera
no,
right in
no,
front of
no,
him?
no. You making a smart decision sometime. No, I'm not
I'm
saying
so
that.
why do y'all? So why do most of these people
Think
think that
10,
black people
15.
scared? Yo,
Here's my allegation, man. I think that the trope of I got too much to lose is a cope. That man that is
I
not
ain't
willing to lose wasn't gonna lose it anyway. It's always
Yeah.
gonna be a reason why he can't do something. And
Yes.
it'll be words, it'll be a job, it'll be a kid, it'll be a wife, and eventually, I'm just trying to figure out when he becomes a eunuch, when he
see when
becomes
it comes to
castrated.
see
Most of
when
the
I
time.
when it comes to a situation like that, me losing my job or anything like that would never be a thought that come to my head. The only thing that'll come to my head is sitting in the chain gang. That's the only thing that'll come to my head. But if it ain't no camera, y'all already know it's y'all think black people gonna do something if it ain't no camera, right? Or y'all think black people scared of white folks?
No, man,
Uh,
you scared to go to jail. Let me ask you a
Like,
question.
Yeah. We're not saying it's scared of white people, bro. We're saying the consequences more so than whatever.
It's the
And
consequences.
yeah,
I mean, I don't think black people would do anything to a black person that had a camera and told them they was
yes, they
gonna
do
call
it
the
all the
cops.
time.
Well,
There's
yeah,
a
Nick.
Bro.
there's a word that people used to say,
Bro.
world star.
Thank you. Yeah, come on,
Yes,
come on,
all the
1015.
time.
Come on, 10,
Hold
15.
on. If I'm
Hey,
fighting
Big
and somebody,
Aaron, they used to
hold
call it the
on, bro.
knockout game.
This is a
If I'm
man
fighting and
issue,
somebody
bro.
else,
Ugh,
if I'm fighting,
sick
bro,
shit,
and
bro.
somebody else record the fight, that's completely different, nigga, than me having motherfucking walking around with a camera recording me, nigga, telling me I'm gonna call the cops. Bro, if somebody record the fight, bro, like that's just a nigga recording the fight, bro.
No,
That
you
Yeah,
man
looking
wasn't.
over.
That man
You
wasn't
looking.
with me.
It's
Is that
crazy,
man
bro.
gonna call the
It's
cops?
crazy. It's
You
so
looking
the
over.
timing of the camera and the knowing of the camera is irrelevant, bro. If you end up on camera, 10,
It
15 is what
is.
we're
It is.
saying. And then it was a
Well,
whole
if he,
branding. Just real quick,
no, no,
just
no,
real
no,
quick. It was a whole branding of what we understood it to be, bro.
Yeah.
Again, some of the most viral moments. Y'all remember motherfucking 8-Ball Jacket Man? 8-Ball Jacket Man knew he was getting fucking recorded the whole time, and he still slapped that bitch from Timbuktu. He reached all the way back to another universe, and
I
and
think
yeah,
this. I
and
think.
laid
I
and
think.
layeth the hands,
I
brother.
think. I think this is a fact,
Listen to
bro.
Big.
If he wasn't walking around with his own
hey,
camera,
you always on camera. You always
Yeah,
on
you
camera.
always on camera. They
Yeah,
used to have something
I
called
mean,
the
well,
knockout gang. YouTube in the
I ain't
beginning
gonna.
was bum
I know
fights.
the knockout game. Somebody like recording you, right? Somebody walking
Yeah.
around with you.
They filming you and you
I
just
mean, yeah,
doping somebody walking out of
that's
a
an idiot,
store.
bro. Like, that's an idiot doing that shit. I'm talking about somebody legit walking around
You
recording.
can.
Because
That's semantics.
it's people around, but I ain't gonna hold you. If I
Ugh.
fight a motherfucker,
Yo,
I don't
you're gonna
expect the
be on
motherfucker
cam.
to
Listen,
have.
listen. If camera and prosecution is the thing that keeps you from doing something, you're never gonna do anything. You're
Exactly.
always
You're
on
never gonna do
camera,
that.
If you
and
don't, no, no, no,
hold on. You're always on camera, always CCTV, Patriot Act. You're always on camera,
Yes.
and you
Patriot Act.
always run the risk of being prosecuted. Okay,
Yes.
arrested does not mean you guilty.
Yeah.
But you're gonna
Um,
get
if you don't have a camera,
consequenced out of being a man eventually.
Yeah. You know they got a show
if he
called
don't,
Wait,
if
stop.
he don't have,
Wait. Stop. You are gonna be
if he don't have a camera
consequenced
with him,
out of being a man. Okay? I don't even know why
I don't
Josh
think so.
said y'all. Us. It's men.
Yeah,
It's men.
us.
I seen white men let the most egregious things happen to their family, their kids. I seen a white man in Cheshire get tied up next to his wife. Like yo,
I don't think that.
hold on, because y'all just let me talk now. And I don't think that we really understanding the implications of this type of behavior. And it's like we of course these things can happen. But y'all are making them guarantees to justify the level of cowardice that us as men exude.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying right here, Hamp. If he don't have a camera with him, yes, it's going
You're
down.
on
If he don't
camera
have
all
like,
the time.
hold on, right
It's
now,
the same point,
I'm
though.
in
It's the
Buckhead.
same point. What
Hold on,
about the fact that
hold
you're
on, hold
on
on, bro.
camera?
Hold on, bro. I'm
It
gonna
make
tell
this
you
shit
this.
up, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right this, bro. Right now, I'm in Buckhead, bro. If a white boy walk
I don't
next
know
to
what
me
that
and call
means.
me a nigga, bro, there's gonna be nobody close enough to us that get that shit on camera, bro. It is just gonna be
10
nobody
15, 10
close enough
15,
to
10
us.
Nigga,
15.
it's cameras all
Hey,
over
Hold on,
Buckhead.
hold on.
Ain't nobody worried about no fucking
Hold
street
up.
light cameras.
10
I ain't
15. Can
the
we
cops
admit?
don't care.
No,
Can we
hold on.
admit
No,
that
wait.
there's
No, because it's not fair. It's not
every
fair to the
instance-
panel. It's not fair to the panel. 10 15 didn't listen. Now he come up here and then we tell him he on camera all the time. But unless it's an iPhone, then he gonna do or
Yeah,
not do something.
that's the only way it count.
Hold on. 10
Huh?
15. Hold on. 10 15. You're always on camera. So now what?
Yes.
See, now this is what I'm saying. Even if I'm always on camera, the cops don't give a fuck enough to go pull a motherfucking street
Yes,
light
they
camera.
do.
That's what he's
No, they
saying.
don't.
You're
No, they don't.
hey,
If
10
they
15,
do,
10
if they
15.
do, then why? If they do, then why 50% of the murders in America is unsolved right now?
They
Well,
allow
murders
it
is different, bro.
because they
Niggas not
allow
getting
it.
What's
killed. Now,
different,
hold
bro?
on.
What's
Let's answer the
Can't
question.
move.
Hold on.
Why we have
Everybody
goalposts.
chill. So, bro, we gotta, hold on, bro. So 10 15, bro. 10 15. The vast majority of murders, bro, don't happen in broad daylight in the middle of the fucking street, dog. They happen in the
Where they
concealed
happen?
area. They happen in homes. They happen somewhere where there isn't surveillance.
If they
What we're
happen in a
telling you,
home, you fucking gonna get caught, bro.
no, you don't. That's why
Are you
50%
talking
of
about
them are
hiding the
not.
body? Or are you talking about
Not even hiding the
body?
body, bro. Most bodies aren't hiding. Most bodies aren't hid. Most people aren't chopped up. Most people just left wherever they killed at, and their body's
Yeah.
discovered, and then the case is prosecuted. However, it's
Yeah, they
prosecuted.
just they
Now,
where
hold
they
on.
at.
Now, what we're telling you, 10 15, in your head, you only think cell phone cameras count, brother. What we're telling you
Yeah,
is
that's
the
what I'm
surveillance
saying.
that you have, and you're wrong. You're 1,000% wrong, because a lot of these
I don't
cases,
think
that's
so.
exactly what the prosecutor does. The prosecutor goes to a fucking street light. The prosecutor goes to a fucking highway light, bro. The Mo 3, remember the Mo 3 murder? The way they were able to do the Mo 3 murder, brother, was a highway fucking camera.
So how they gonna know what the white boy said to you? What if he said,
So
"I have a gun
No,
and I'm gonna kill you"? What if he?
That's
hold on, hold on.
inconsequential.
that.
Hold
I
on.
mean, no, it's not, because I mean
10
that's threatening
15.
your
But
life. If
let's look at
he
it this
have a
way.
gun with him, bro. He have a gun with him, bro,
Hey,
and
10
he told
15, 10
me that
15.
he
You
would.
can't worry
Eventually,
about that.
I want the panel to know. Eventually, I'm going to be able to speak. Y'all go ahead and continue, but I sit here quietly and y'all cut each other off. Eventually, you're going to hear from Big Aaron. So, but go ahead and continue
I
the
got you.
conversation.
Look,
You
Real
just wait
quick,
and
what I'm
see.
10
saying,
15,
what
10
I'm saying,
15.
I don't. Even if they pull the camera, bro, how do they know what he said to you, bro? How they
So
know that he didn't
so
threaten
10
your life,
15,
bro?
you got to look at it
How do
this
they
way,
know
bro.
that, bro?
You in my class, in my handgun basics class, bro. We have HAMP is right. You have to assume you're always being recorded. You don't even got time to. You're not when your fight or flight kick in.
I can hear you. I can
You're
make
not
it from
gonna
there.
assess the scene of the situation that deeply. So
I
you have
mean,
to assume you're always.
I'm not.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm not thinking about. I'm not
Hold on.
really
You have
thinking
to
about.
assume. Hold
I
on,
mean,
bro.
shit. I was
You have to
recording, bro.
assume you always being recorded, right? So when you do that, if it's a situation, let's say it's actually deadly, I teach a part that says make it look good for the camera. All right. If there's no audio, put your
I
hands
mean,
up. Put your hands up and be like, not up. I mean, like in front. Like I don't want to shoot you, bro. Chill, bro, and then go to work. You always have to assume you on camera, man.
I mean, don't he got a gun on him though?
All right, go
It
ahead,
don't matter.
Aaron.
It don't matter, bro.
I mean, but hold on. Don't he have a gun on him?
Hold on, 10 15, because
Let me
it's not fair.
So let me ask.
But
hold on,
they
let
said
me
the
ask
same
this, bro.
thing over and over, right? And so
I
we
didn't
haven't
hear what
got a
they.
different
This,
offering. Let Big
hold on.
Aaron
So
talk.
let me just ask this right here, bro. If
Yeah,
they
he
pull
does.
a
He
camera
does. He
from,
may or may not have a gun on him, right? But he has to. He has the right to carry if it wasn't revoked from him. So him having a gun doesn't mean that you can do whatever you want to do, right? That's.
so I thought if my life was in danger, that I could protect
If
myself.
I'm talking trash to you and I have a gun on you, right, and I have a gun
If you-
on me, you're not gonna absolutely say, "Hey, my life was in danger," right? That's not.
I mean, if he told me he gonna kill me, and they said if he told me that he gonna kill
All right,
me,
you
so
said
like,
that already.
literally
That's what
pull
I'm
out the
saying.
gun,
Like,
bro.
why we get to just keep saying the same thing over and over? Like,
how they gonna know if he? So if he told me
yeah,
that,
you
am I
saying so
able
10
to-
15, are
am
you
I able
gonna
to fight?
so
No,
you're
you're not.
he not moving off his point, Aaron. So don't even have to address it. He's just saying what he's saying. He don't care what we saying.
Look, Look, that's all I'm asking, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let Aaron talk. Go ahead, Big Aaron.
So all of this is really intellectually either lazy or it shows intellectual ineptitude, right? There's so many variables that can be changed and manipulated to push this thing in any direction you want it to. The issue is your initial modus operandi, right? Just your initial approach to things. If you already tell yourself that that you just close yourself off from being successful or for even attempting to do the right thing because of fear of some kind of consequence is crazy. You should go into the situation to saying at least I need to be prepared to do something. If I end up not being able to do anything, so be it. But you assess risk when you face the risk. And you do what you have to do to mitigate the risk, but still get the job done. But to say I'm not going to do the job up front is intellectually lazy, intellectually cowardice, or shows intellectual ineptitude. You don't know what you're doing. If you come antagonize me and you got a cameraman with you, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start saying things and behaving in ways that is going to make that camera evidence that's going to back me in the court of law.
All right. So what can you say? What can
Nothing.
I feel threatened. Hey, could you please stop antagonizing me? I don't want to be engaged or whatever. I don't know you. You're a stranger. Aaron, you're going off. Aaron, you muted. Aaron, you muted. Aaron, you muted. Aaron, we can't hear you, brother.
This is some disheartening.
I think,
still muted.
Yeah, Aaron, you're still muted. But I think that to think that somebody like him is somebody like a guy like that's going to let you get those words off. Like me, if he said it to me, I would look at him and then I would walk away. And any step towards me is an advancement, and then I would attack him. There's nothing else for me to say. Like because he's trying to bait you into a verbal type of thing. I'm not going to let him get the opportunity to get, because first of all, he has a gun in his pocket and he has mace in his pocket. So he's a threat already. Everybody's going to assume he's a threat to you. It's very obvious. If he's close enough in range for me to strike him or grab his wrist and then strike him with elbows and knees and everything else that he that I can give him, that's what I'm doing to somebody like that, that's walking up on me with a gun and mace and calling me a nigger. I'm not speaking no words to that man, because every word, again, he's going to use it against you, just like even though Mr. Fantastic is handling it the right way, but this guy is a fucking maniac. He's walking around calling people the N-word and then saying, oh, you know what he's going to say as soon as Mr. Fantastic uses first sentence? You're chimping out. Stop chimping out. He's trying to antagonize you. So the best thing to do is learn how to use a high kick, because it gives you more distance, and strike. That's it.
All I'm saying is all of this cerebral currency you using to disprove a situation, you need to be using in the situation to figure out how to leverage the situation to your advantage, rather than just initially saying, I'm
exactly like I'm not talking to him.
This is crazy. You come at me and call me a nigga on camera, I'm going to say I plugged your bitch. I'm going to do something to get you out of pocket.
Hold on, Aaron.
But that's not going to work for him. He's just going to walk away and call you more names.
Look, first of all, I told you, if he walk up with a camera, that's when he get grace. All right, y'all talking about cameras on buildings and shit. I'm not worried about that, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm not worried. Even if they pull the camera off the building, how do they not know that you said that to him, man?
No, just
what
get
do you
off.
Hold on, but
Get off
Aaron
and
was
get
like,
gone.
Aaron was like, I feel threatened. All this other shit.
No, I didn't say that.
No, I said
the
that.
perfect scenario.
Fantastic said that, not him.
Fantastic. How was the camera on the building know that you didn't say that?
Well, what I mean, I don't understand.
That's why. But hold on, we gave you two different scenarios. Fantastic gave you a scenario where he could be walking back while saying it, because I'm saying the step back.
I don't have to walk back, bro. I don't have to walk back.
Well, 10-15. What we're trying to tell you is this, bro. Again, we're trying to put you in a situation as to where if you did end up getting arrested, so on and so forth, you have the best case for yourself to defend yourself, because at the end of the day, the legal system shouldn't be a way as to where Hamp's overall point, and I agree with this, to where your manhood is taken away from you, bro. I understand this. Don't be a crash out, don't whatever. And that's why I say everybody for saying, oh, why don't y'all do it? Motherfucker, I don't live there. He's not around me. If he's around me, and hold on, just real quick, 10-15. As they say, motherfuckers know who to try. Again, he's doing this in Nashville. He's not doing this in Memphis. He never gonna pull up in unlikely said. He's never going to go to any place. He's not gonna take the show on the road to where he's not able to carry a firearm. He understands this. This dude's a fucking coward, right?
Look,
So
yeah, he's a
Hold
coward.
on, look, bro.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying
He
right
in
here, though, bro.
Nashville, not
I
Memphis.
just hold on. I just told y'all, bro. If he don't have a camera with him, I don't give a fuck if
All right,
I'm getting
10-15,
recorded.
10-15. This out of love. You said it 1,000 times. You don't get to monopolize the conversation. This is an offering we don't need. So I'm gonna kick you off, man. You already said it a million times. We don't need this offering anymore. No.
So let me tell you.
You
why I
already
don't
said
care,
it. So at what point do I have to keep going back and forth with you?
No, I didn't tell you why I don't care.
Why do I have to keep going back and forth? Why can't you just yield the floor?
Because I didn't tell you why I don't care, bro.
Yeah, but I don't want to hear. We already talked about this over and over. You took enough time to say your point. Now you have a different point? No, I want to answer the question that Josh asked. So I'm asking you a question. Why do I have to go back and forth with you?
You don't, bro. I was just saying I didn't get it off. You don't.
You did.
It's all good.
You did
nigga.
several times, right?
I wanted.
So it's over with, right? Like why do I? It's fantastic. I'm starting to understand. Why am I giving so much grace to people?
Bro. But these niggas keep cutting me off. Man.
I'm trying to understand. Why do I even do that? Why do I do that?
Go ahead, my nigga. Go ahead, my nigga. Go ahead.
Because you're a good man. You're a good man.
You're a good man, my nigga. I fucks with you, bro. Go ahead. You're right. I feel like I ain't get it off, but go ahead, bro.
By the sword, die by the sword.
Man.
Yo, this is the question, right? What? And this is the question that Josh asked, and we kind of just glossed over it. But honestly, what is too much disrespect for us?
It is no limit.
Well, what I'm saying is this: at what time? When do we cut it off? When do we allow that much disrespect? What is too much?
Is the question you're asking what level of disrespect should galvanize us to action?
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta touch somebody.
Any disrespect that offers a precedent that will set you up to be damaged or put you in a compromised position. When I say you, not just you as an individual, but you, your family, and your tribe, and your community. Whatever sets a precedent that allows history to repeat itself or points at the arrow at a clear potential to victimize yourself.
Okay.
If that's where the disrespect is directly headed, you cut the nuts off of that animal.
Here, let me ask a better question. Words. Are most of us saying no, words aren't enough?
No.
Words are enough.
I'm going to tell you words are not enough.
Declarations of war are words, and they end up with war.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's also how people use psychological warfare to get you off your square so they can really hurt you.
That's what I was trying to tell 1015.
Hey, Trigger Mike, if you tell me I'm doing too much, I'm going to be quiet.
Yeah, but I understand this. Well, what we're saying is this, right? I think we got to this point as to where it's this bad because there aren't. Society gotten soft, bro. Let's be fucking men, dog. We say this all the time. We complaining about the young boys not, being all this shit and being so soft and being complaining. Bro, it's not enough people get punched in the fucking face. And society has made it to the point of where these prosecutors want to prosecute this more so than illegals, drug dealers, all the other shit, right? They want to motherfucking do after the fucking law-abiding citizen that's going about his way. You get a fucking menace to society. This what this man is. It's a fucking nuisance. Okay? This is a fucking nuisance that's going out about my... Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Does this exacerbate it? The panel, like for instance, right? I'm saying, hey guys, hold on. And everybody just keep talking, right? I remember I go on like Lapeef or I do the Sunday show with Truth. You seen that show?
Yeah.
I said, let Hamp talk. Hamp, go ahead. So when I go on other people's things, I sit back. You know what I'm saying? I'm very rarely, if ever, interrupting people. Right? Hosts never have to tell me, hold on. So is it like this type of microcosm that exacerbates people being disrespectful? It's like they get to be so disrespectful on the internet. It's like in the earth it's even worse, and then people are being passive in the earth as well. You see what I'm saying? It's like a twofold thing. I've been able to be on the internet being disrespectful just in terms of decorum, even like what AFI and I were talking about, right? She talking shit to him, he started talking shit back. But would that be happening if either one of them was not in a box?
No.
With no pants on, sitting in their room like me.
No, it wouldn't be happening.
But I'm saying you couple that, right, with what you're saying as people just becoming more and more passive, more and more softer as men. You see what I'm saying? So now you got a combination.
Hey, you got to have an iron fist. You got to just drop people. If
I don't need instruction. I'm the best at this, right? The moderating part, and it's not really that close, right? Just generally speaking. But I'm saying what I'm more so assessing is the behavior
out in the world.
Yes,
the
behaviors
in the real world
here, and then you put it out in the world, coupled with people being passive.
And
yes, Ham. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Right,
because what? Go ahead, Knight.
No, go ahead. You go ahead, man.
Oh yeah. So that's what I'm saying, Ham, and that's what it is. People feel safe because 99% of disrespect is not met with immediate consequence.
Yeah.
Right. So when you can get off on the internet and most things are done now online, but then like you said, when you cross paths with that, you're never gonna cross paths with that person, right?
Yeah.
So now, the way the human mind works is, repetition becomes reality, right? So if I'm constantly doing, let's say 75% of my interactions with human beings online, so when I get out in the earth, why would I think there'd be anything different? And now that society has gotten soft overall, right? Mm-hmm. And the legal system even reacts in a way to where it protects the disrespectful people. Well, like you said, Hemp, it's compounded. It's a fucking it's a perpetual virus to where it's disrespect online and in real life, and then the consequence can never happen because society has been softened to tolerate the disrespect.
Yeah, and to add to what Fantastic is saying, so Hemp, you 100% right, but I also think it's relative. So I went and watched the video when I went to the restroom of the Chud the Builder guy. He's emboldened to say what he's saying because he's on the internet. Nick Fuentes is emboldened to say what he's saying because he's on the internet. That dude got confronted by a real live dude, and the black dude said, "I'm licensed to carry too," and that dude called the cops. So
he's a coward.
Two things can't be happening at the same time. Niggas is pussy because they on the internet, so they not confronting people in real life like they should.
Yeah,
because they know they'll never get those consequences in real life. So it's not really internet thugging is up. Real life, what's up? What was you saying? That's how we all grew up. Millennials are probably the last people who really seen what could happen.
Thank you.
When your words, when your words are too,
Trigger Mike, that's it. Trigger Mike, that's what makes it fact, and that's what make it so fucked up. Trigger Mike, and people don't understand why we have this stance, right? Because we were the last generation without the internet.
Yeah,
this is why I laugh when people all touch grass and all this other shit. Nigga, I was outside all summer from fucking sun up to sun down. Don't you ever in your life tell me touch grass. You know what I'm saying?
Grass out my teeth.
Tell me, you know what we talk about? Y'all remember Yo Mama? Y'all remember you used to say that?
Yeah, that's you. Yeah.
We used to say that all the time.
Your mama got niggas beat.
Yeah, but look, you only say that to dudes you know, and they know your mama, right? I said that to somebody mama I ain't know. I got my tooth chipped, and that shit ain't get fixed till 10th grade. Right? That's real life consequences.
Trigger Mike.
Wasn't there a TV show
called
Your Mama?
That meant you wanted to fight.
Exactly.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Somebody, Miss Fantastic, is there any way to refund money from a super chat?
I don't know. He can ask for a refund. He can ask for it. He can request a refund. I guess I don't know.
Keep his money and talk crazy to him.
Black Dawn, DJ Hamp, sitting in a room with no pants on like me, telling a panel of guys you got no pants on. Pause.
It ain't a pausable moment.
Thank you, brother, for the $5.
Thank you, brother, for the $5.
Yeah. Only what's on camera got clothes on it. Listen.
Hold on. Let me read the rest of these names. As Abe with the $5 says, how many women want to see their loved ones on a shirt because of words. Guys, let it go. Pull with women. We ain't even talking about women today.
Yeah, we're not even.
Tim Smith, salute with the. Oh, I read this one. Lee, I think I read this one. No, he know. Did I read this one?
No, I don't think you. No, I think he said another one.
Oh, he knows what the fight is. We all going to jail, bro. Would have unexpectedly been hit in the head. Speak radio with the 81 with his $5 says, I believe the guy is a fed and trying to martyr himself. Miss Peach with the $10 says, MS Peach with the $10 says, whoever paid Juicy Smollett paid this guy. Don't let them emotionally manipulate you. He's obviously looking for a reaction to escalate the situations.
Shout out to Juicy Smoothie.
Charles and SD with the $10 says, I believe if a black person was to do something to him, the law would find a way to flip it back on the black person because Tennessee, a lot of racist folks in power, our voice doesn't matter sometimes. Son is Hot Rod with the £5 says, the area excuse that brothers use to justify not going upside his head lets me know they won't do shit if he were to come to their neighborhood. Willie Beam with the $2 says, less than 0.1% of people can hit a target at 100 yards. Tony Golden with $2 says, dang, AFR is really a resident of Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Son is Hot Rod with the £5 says, why doesn't American Rifleman address Chubb's constant breaking of the law by calling someone an N-word, which is classified as hate speech? J.S. DeVilla with the $5 says, salute, salute, salute. Willie Beamer with the $2 says, at what point did Chud go to the hood and do that? Rebecca with the $5 says, for the goal. Salute. Pro Bowler with the $2 says, do you just tell the small hats to just deal with it too? Jay Miller with the $5 says, maybe the question should be, what are you willing to catch a felony or go to prison for? C. Rob, salute with the 20 ball says, I was in law enforcement for 30 years. Most people think jail is prison. It's not. Most people get bail for most crimes, including violent crimes. Don't let the fear of jail allow another man to disrespect your manhood. RC with the $5 says, what is the max number of years in prison you're willing to serve for disrespect? Black Dawn with the $10 says,
going to prison.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Black men are in an impossible spot. If a white guy calls you the word and you do nothing, people call you a punk. If you react, you feed the stereotype and end up in cuffs. D with the $5 says, this is the type of convo black communities need to have nowadays. Salute, salute, D. Hope all is well. Black Dawn with the $5 says, you going to jail now. Was that bus driver?
Yeah, the uppercut.
Yep.
Elam with the 20 ball says, there is absolutely no reason to crash because someone called or anyone, even your child, a derogatory word. It's not a call to action or violence, and willing to give your freedom for name calling is absolutely dumb. Irvon Hunnit with the $5 says, kick cuz off the panel. This shit low-key disrespectful, him. Charleston, SC with the $2 says, 10-15. Charleston said he don't think you that sharp. You gonna respond to this? You respond? I can't hear you. You on mute.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Black Dawn with you read this one. And we read that one. So 10-15, what point were you trying to make that I missed? Because it sounded like you were saying the same
trash,
thing.
10-15.
What was the point you were trying to make that I missed?
The point I was making, bro, is the cameras don't know who the fuck you are, so I really don't care about cameras.
That camera won't keep you on camera. That background is
the camera ain't gonna know who I am. I mean, maybe y'all think
what's
they
the
will,
point?
but
You said the camera don't know who you are. Go ahead.
That was my point, because I was telling y'all that, like, if he came up to me with a camera and did what he was doing, I would just have to take that L. But y'all was saying you're always being recorded. I said, I don't care. Outside of him having that camera, I don't care if I'm getting recorded, because that camera don't know, like, first of all, they ain't gonna know who the fuck I am. I don't know how they gonna get my information to press charges against me. I don't know how they gonna do that. I mean, whatever happened, and we went our separate ways. That's why I was saying I don't think the police really care enough to come and find me, because they gonna have no information on me, bro. Yeah. That's why I was saying I don't care if I'm getting recorded if you don't have a camera. That's all I was saying, bro.
So if the guy had a camera, it would be the same thing. He don't know your name, right? But it also all depends on how much damage you end up doing to the guy. If you really tear this guy up, the police are going to start looking at every camera in the area to find out where you went.
No, I doubt that.
No, and so 10-15. That's the point, right?
You just made Aaron hit the fucking Tony Yayo, bro. Come on.
This is the important.
I doubt the police about to look at every camera you go by.
10-15. What we're telling you, brother, we agree with you only to an extent, bro. If it's just a you hook off on the nigga and get out, yeah, you right, bro. But if you put the nigga in a hospital, bro, and damn near kill the nigga, bro, they're gonna do that, dog. They have to investigate it. It all depends on the damage that you do to the individual, dog.
Here's my point. In 10-15, you had already said that, right? But then you said you didn't get to finish. I was saying that you said that several times already. The point, this is the point that I made before you even finished it, right? If they want to get you, they will come get you. Yeah. They can track, there's facial recognition, in which case they can track your phone, because I doubt you don't have your phone on you. So they can GPS that location of that phone at that time to where you are, and they can come get you. Right? Have you ever been arrested previously?
No, yeah.
Right? So now you've been fingerprinted, you're already in the system. It is not that difficult. Right? It just matters the who you did it to. What the issues are in that area at that time, right? So like as an example, let's say break-ins are an issue in that area at that time. Now that crime is being pinpointed, right? Because they want to minimize it and mitigate it. You know, so there's several factors, but make no mistake, they know who you are.
I don't think you shocking a nigga out. I don't think they'll go through all that.
I mean, bro, I get it, bro. Just because you don't think it, okay, let's move on.
I know that's what I'm saying. Move on.
This is important. This is important though. This is
kill a nigga. I think they might go.
This is important.
But if you
this is
punch
important.
A nigga, I don't think. All right, go on.
This is important, right? Regardless if y'all not listening, right? I'm over it. Here's the thing that people need to understand. If there's a knockout game, as Knight mentioned, happening in Buckhead, right? They're going to scrutinize those crimes at that time. They do a lot. Like there's a war on something. They pinpoint something. We need to mitigate this, minimize this. This is hurting people going to the Buckhead Mall. Is there a mall over there?
Yeah,
right.
Just something. Yeah,
people are not going because there's fights happening. So guess what they're going to do to the Okay, so guess what they're going to do to people who are fighting? They're going to scrutinize that and you know what I mean? Look for that to minimize that crime there.
Yeah, they're gonna throw the book at them, shit
so
like
it's
that.
Several different things that.
Don't have. I get you.
Yeah.
But they
I
really
get your point, Hamp. He just keep kind of saying the same thing.
He is repeating himself. He is,
bro. Going on.
You are repeating yourself, though, brother.
Y'all do so.
No, but you repeating yourself.
All right, nigga. I said going on.
No, what I'm saying is this though. At the end of the day, what you basically saying is you're gonna two-piece him. So you're not gonna delete him. You're just gonna put hands on him.
I know. So I don't think they would care enough to go check out his fucking cameras because he got two-pieced.
That's not gonna send you to prison. That's just some jail time.
Neither. She said he's willing to move on.
I think niggas should
let's
two-piece
move
him,
on.
bro.
Let's move on. Let's move on,
bro.
Yeah,
you got a bad green screen.
I
you
said
keep
niggas
popping
should
off camera,
two-piece him.
and you're not gonna even two-piece
bro.
him. So let's move
Going
forward.
on, bro. Going on, bro.
That's the thing. That's the thing, right? I really, we giving a little bit of bad advice. Okay, I'm not saying ignore any of these consequences. They're real, right? You cannot just put your hands on people. You see?
Yeah.
You have to go through the prosecution process. You have to go see a prosecutor. Who knows what will happen at that juncture? You know, there's really a dependence on where it is. You know, I got arrested in Hartford. They just gave me that 40 hour thing, right? Do the 40 hours and write the paper. You good. I got arrested in Elizabeth City. I had to go through the whole process. So it really depends, you know, what's being exacerbated. Hartford is accustomed to that, right?
Hamp, can I say this?
Why?
The best
in the middle of what I'm saying though. I don't. This is what I'm really trying to understand as we.
I'll wait.
Well, no. But this the reason why I'm pinpointing all this today is because we're literally conversing about respect, disrespect, decorum, This man is outside being uberly disrespectful. He lacks decorum. He don't care if people are young. Well, no, it's not this. It's the decorum aspect, right? So we looking at all this that this white boy is doing, right? And yet we continuously do it to each other, even if it's at a much, much, much lower level and doesn't have malicious intent. Like, do we even process this?
I definitely do. That's why I stay away.
We have limited time on these panels, and
but think about this. Now we spend 30 minutes a day having a conversation about the conversation.
Yeah.
Meta.
We spend 30 minutes a day saying, hold on.
Yeah.
And then you know what they call this? Chimping out.
Why that's so funny? That's
I was like, he weak.
It's funny.
That's what you doing.
Like, what?
I'm bringing it full circle, Lee. Right? Like they call this chimping out.
No, bro, I understand where you coming from, bro. Listen, talk to them, man. I understand exactly what you're saying.
Go ahead, Naya. I'm done. I forgot what I was gonna say anyway. Go ahead.
I understand exactly what you're saying. It's a challenging process. Everybody want to, say whatever it is that they saying, but I'm saying the best you gonna do, because ain't nobody finna delete that white guy. They gonna at best you gonna be able to, punch on the dude and go to. You're not gonna get no prison time from whatever you do to him.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that Goofy is out there and has all that flexibility to do the things that he's doing, but yeah, I wouldn't want nobody that has a lot to lose to if you got a family and you need to be there for them, don't react. So I'm happy with the way people are reacting. They're not really doing nothing to him. But he needs some kind of response to all of that energy he putting out there.
So listen to how you just contradicted yourself. You said you happy about how the way they reacting, which is not doing something. But then on the opposite side, you saying that he needs some type of reprimand, some type of. So who do you need it to come from? The white man? I mean, sorry, go ahead.
Unlikely. If I was in the situation, I'm gonna boo.
I don't want to talk about what.
If I'm in this situation, I'm gonna boo bop and get out the way. But the majority of people are doing what they're doing, and I'm okay with what they're doing.
Hey Lee, I got a
don't
question.
Mess your life up.
I got a question.
Up, bro? But I'm a single. But listen, here's the thing though. I'm a 56-year-old man by myself. I ain't got nobody really to protect, and I don't mind going to jail for 6 months or whatever it is that you get for slapping him upside his head. I don't care.
Like you 76. Stop lying.
Okay, I'm 76 and I'll put hands.
I was more or less speaking about like how you kind of contradict.
It is a
real quick.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Like at one point he's
unlikely. Let me say this: if you in a situation, you got a girl and some kids, right?
Now you about that.
Don't go to jail. But if you a single man,
I won't go to jail. And then if I go to jail, I got bail. What are y'all talking, bro? I'm not scared like y'all, bro. Don't do that to me. I know I could get out, bro. I'll be out in 4 hours, bro. That shit just a hyperbolic chamber, bro. I tell them to put me in a room by myself and do push-ups, dips, and sit-ups until my body aches and go to sleep, and I'm out. Like bro, stop talking about jail like it's like so terrible. Like you can't. I did. That's what you said. You gonna go to jail? Like, bro, my wife gonna be right there. Like, I got you, babe.
Now you arguing with yourself.
You ain't saying nothing, bro. I'm be out in 4 hours.
Jail is not terrible to me. I don't give a fuck about it.
And then it's a misdemeanor. You talking about an assault, a misdemeanor, and then I didn't say just immediately strike them. I said do something.
We are
to Hamp's point.
You know this are not unlikely, but me and you are agreeing with each other.
Yo, listen up.
Somebody got your girl while you in jail.
Yo, to Hamp's point, I think this is
shit.
This is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to break down Hamp's point about where does the buck stop? Here's what I think it is, man. I don't think we know how to respond to performative disrespect.
Yes.
And the reason I say that, everything on the internet is performative. Niggas get really performative with the disrespect on panels. The women get performative with it because I'm gonna prove this to you, right? Hamp, you doing something in Houston. I kept hearing you say Houston when I was listening, right?
Yeah.
I used to go to a lot of these things when Lapeef used to do them, right? Everybody talk shit on the panel. oh my God, Trigger Mike, it's so nice to meet you. That's what the fuck they do in person, right? So I'm thinking it's gonna be smoke when they see me. It's never that. It's never that. We don't know how to deal with the performative antics because I don't think we register it as real. What I think it is a character flaw in the people that do it the most, right? I don't do that to people on panels for real or in real life, right? So it's like really just a testament to how solid somebody is. You're not solid if you're doing this. Like if you see me at Hamp's Houston thing, you got a problem, let me know you got a problem. 98% chance ain't nobody gonna have a problem because that's not the way people act when it's really now something can really happen. And I think that's where we don't really know what to do with it. It's like you really performative, you're doing this on a panel, but I'm supposed to assume it's real. I don't think many of us register that this is truly disrespect. It's just a different type of thing that people do to get their shit off because there ain't no consequence. But that's my 2 cents.
I think we all kind of like each other, and we don't really be trying to be disrespectful.
I think you're right. They shake hands in person. They give daps in person.
Yeah. If I ever see Trigger Mike in real life, I'm gonna give him a big old hug.
Let me
Hamp, am I missing something?
Aaron looking.
Am I missing something, Hamp?
Go ahead.
So is what Trigger Mike said, is that the question you were asking, or was the question you asking at what point do we allow disrespect overall? You know, at what point do we get galvanized to action? Like in this case, the guy's calling a dude a nigga to his face. Are you asking where that threshold is, or are you asking the difference between real life versus the internet?
Yeah, well, it's actually that Josh was kind of asking it, and I thought it was a decent question. I think we've asked it previously. Just, you know, what is the threshold for us and then most men? Because I'm telling you, you can't sustain. I don't think you can sustain this in terms of what we are asking for. I think people identify this particular disposition of kind of being passive as weakness, including the people that we want to mate with. And I think that when they see us in a particular light, the disrespect levels increase or decrease depending on. From men to men, women to men, your kids, all of it. And so what do you have enough to where it's too much of a deterrent to where you allow disrespect? Let me get Willie in. Willie, what's popping, my G? Good to see you, man. And Devin, I seen you.
Good morning, Willie.
I seen you, Devin.
Good morning.
What up, Willie?
What up, Willie?
Can't hear you for some reason.
You muted.
Might be his microphone. Check.
My bad. I can't call it, big dog. How are you?
It's good, man. Good to see you. What's popping?
now.
I'm trying to be like y'all when I grow up.
I was about to get off, and then I seen you. What's goody?
Shit. Oh, nothing, bro. I ain't trying to hold the show up. I just got back. I had to go take care of my body real quick. So I said when I was done, I was gonna come check in.
Yeah. So what you think about the convo?
I wish I would have been here for the AFR dude. That would have been a great conversation to participate in, because you know, for me, anytime a black man has a white centric Civil War type name, he is 100% the type of guy that would be donating to Chud's GoFundMe when he gets beat up.
You ain't shit, Willie.
Yeah, I think that was a big takeaway from that part. But I mean, you did good holding him to putting his feet to the fire, though. Saying, you know, look at you now. I mean, that's typically what we need to do to more men on these panels, is when they get out of body, just start saying that. Like, we should all chant it out loud just to make sure they understand what it is they actually look like, aside from what it is they're actually saying. Like, that's his body language. When you were speaking to him, you could tell he was triggered. And I have a thing where I say, when women, they tend to when they get triggered, it's like their, you know, amygdala calcifies and they can't reason anymore. It's just they want to respond. That's when they start getting mad about, well, can I finish? Can I land? As if they're saying anything that remotely makes sense. And then shout out to Unlikely for also pointing out the hypocrisy in what he was saying. You know, that was as usual. You kind of held the conversation the way it needed to be held, so you walked that down pretty well.
Yeah, no, 100%, man.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, definitely. It's yo, I got this feeling, right? Like every show we go through, right? You know, we get off, we be arguing, fussing, and Devin, I got you. And I go to the gym or whatever, get the kids. But I got this feeling right now, and I'm saying feel, it's like a disheartened feeling. I ain't gonna hold you. Like almost like embarrassment.
You right though.
Yeah, and I don't. And I it might be the right feeling night. I'm just saying, like I didn't come up with this. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm just sitting here as we converse, and I'm looking at the levels of decorum or lack thereof, disrespect, respect, and then looking at this dude, what he willing to do, how many of men were passive, how much we talk about potential consequences and not definitive consequences, and we make these assertions and then we insult each other depending on, right? So if Why So Serious say he walk off, do we insult him? If another nigga say he gonna do something, we insult him. Oh, somebody gonna be fucking your girl when you in prison? Huh?
Crazy.
For sure.
Why would that even offend somebody? Like that to me, why would that, like, you telling me that? In my mind, I'm like, no shit, she's a woman. A woman's loyalty ain't gonna be but for so long. Like, you're not saying that, like, you telling me that's not offensive to me. Well, you just telling me that you understand.
It's so inflammatory.
So who you crashing out for?
Such a lie.
Here's what it is, Willie.
It's not a lie.
Aaron checks this dude physically, right? He batters this guy, right?
Have you seen how big Aaron is?
Yeah, he's a
big guy,
right? So Aaron batters the guy. He go locked up. I know his wife. Prack say somebody gonna be fucking your girl when you in jail. I'm punching him in his mouth. Dead ass.
Me too. I swear to God.
So that's the context that I put it in. Right, wrong, or indifferent. That's crazy.
Right in your face,
that don't make no sense.
Appreciate y'all.
You must want to
man.
fuck his wife. That's what we gonna say.
So Hamp, the reason why you punch him in his face is not because of what he said, it's the intent behind his words.
Yeah.
He said that to be inflammatory. If I told you, like, and I'm not, you understand that I'm not saying anything malicious, like, bro, you go to jail, nigga might be trying to run up in your old lady. You're not punching me in my mouth for that. But what he said, then you punched him in his mouth, not because of what he said. It was the intent behind it. The same way you would punch somebody who shoulder checked you on purpose and versus somebody who did it on accident. It's the intent behind the words, not the words themselves.
Yeah, bro, allow me to rephrase then. Your girl gonna be fucking somebody.
Prax, don't do that. Don't say somebody gonna be fucking his bitch. Don't say that.
No.
Why not?
I was using
that. Don't happen.
Prax wasn't saying it to anybody. He just said it. I'm just using it as an example, right? The intentions are uberly important, and it's hard to understand intent a lot of times. So people won't understand your intent. Oftentimes we go off the action.
The reason why.
Hold on, y'all. My bad. I meant to get Devin in. I talked too long. He was trying to say something. Go ahead, Devin. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah. No. Honestly, I knew nothing. Nothing's gonna happen to this dude. Like, you knew this from, was it George Zimmerman? Did something way worse. Still walking the earth. Fine. Nobody did anything. Like,
nobody.
I'm not surprised nobody's doing anything. Like, we've already shown that there's a limitation to what we're willing to as a community to actually engage in. But like, so I don't know. I think the conversation to me just needs to turn to is like, if we're not willing to step up to this type of rhetoric or conversation, or take action when somebody's disrespecting us, then like, why are we so easily able to do it to one another?
Right? Devin, let me ask you one question, brother. Does these type of situations prove that there is really no community and you better off just being for yourself and your family?
I would say, yeah, to a degree. I think a lot of everything about our community is decentralized. Just outside of this situation, I'm not gonna like try to caveat to another talking point or another outside of this, but yeah, I think you're right, Lee, that we are decentralized. We don't have a real community. We like jumping on talking points and poster signs of political talking points and all this other stuff about community, but it's not real. It's fake because George did something way worse and he's still walking around fine.
And that's the point, Devin. And I wish you wouldn't say to a degree. The issue is that we're very individualistic and we don't stand on shit.
We stand on something.
If it's personal.
What?
If,
What?
if,
What?
Our,
What do we
our
stand
self,
on?
I
We
mean,
stand on the dead
self,
homies getting killed. That's what we
no,
stand
no, no,
on.
no. If
self-preservation.
I'm telling you right now,
That's what we stand on.
somebody said it.
Self-preservation.
Somebody said it earlier. They was like, if he was to do that in front of a man that's out with his kids or out with his wife, he'll do something. You disrespected it. And then if you do it to me in front of my family, now it only gonna become somebody only gonna do something if it gets personal, is what I'm saying. They gotta have you doing this in front of my kids. My wife seeing another man call me out my name. Nah, I don't tolerate that. That's what I'm
But that
saying.
happened though. But that happened
I
though.
mean,
It was
But
it
the
was
kid's
two
gonna be
women.
like, Dad, why you went to jail?
AFR is
Why you
back
left
and
me?
AFR is back and
Circumstances
They
Willie's
don't care about
crazy,
that
man.
shit.
If you got it, but Prax, if you
Willie
got
and
to think,
Kids
AFR
don't
had a
care about that shit.
conversation.
They
my
want you
nigga,
there.
Prax, if you gotta think, if you thinking before, if I do something, somebody gonna be fucking my wife, then you shouldn't do
No,
it.
why so serious? Let's move
First of
forward.
all, number one, the
AFR is
reason why
back
I
up
said
here.
that is
Willie,
because I
Bro,
know Jews that
terrified to
went
go
to
to
jail.
jail for
Hold
one
on,
night
hold on.
because he thinks somebody gonna be fucking his wife. That's
I
crazy.
know Jews that went to jail and told their wife, don't come see me. Don't send me no commissary. Live your life.
that's
I
a
put
different
myself in here.
Yeah,
conversation,
but you
brother.
talking
That's
about
not what
dudes
we
doing
talking
That's
about
10,
today.
prison
15
though. That's
years,
not
bro. Like, you
201
about to,
popular. That's
Yeah,
not
that's a
going to the
different
lower
man,
level.
you
conversation. Let
keep trying to
Willie
change the
and
conversation,
AFR
bro.
If
talk.
you knock that nigga out
They in
and
the
he hit
middle
the
of
My
ground
talking.
and
bad, y'all.
die,
My bad,
you
y'all. My
doing
bad,
more than
y'all.
15
oh,
years.
I do
You
have
doing
I
25
My
minimum.
bad, y'all. My
Yo,
bad. My
the thing
bad,
Bro,
is,
Hamp.
you
My
the
bad,
thing
Hamp.
is,
terrified of the
the
white
thing is
man,
this,
bro. It's
right?
okay
The
though,
thing is
man.
this, right? The
It's all right.
deflection to that is ridiculous. The fact that we talking about we talking about what men do. We understand that what men do has consequences and repercussions. A woman
hey
is
Ham,
one
let me
thing,
Protect your family.
jail
That's
is
what men
another
do.
thing. I mean, listen, you can say whatever you want. What I hear it as, listen, we are looking for a way to say no, to say yes to disrespect, to allow things to happen in the earth and in our country. And we wonder
You
why
looking for a
things
way
are
to
going, and we
okay,
wonder
sorry.
why things are going how they going. Right? Like
You
as an
looking for
example, when you
I'll
look
say
at
this.
the things that we complain about, men also had to allow them.
yeah.
men in mass.
And yeah,
And this is
men
the
in
reason
mass,
why I said
exactly.
we
That's the
looking
point.
for a
He's
way.
still talking though.
Yeah, go
We
ahead,
looking for
Prax.
a
Go ahead, Prax.
way.
And then we'll get AFR in. Go ahead, Prax.
We looking for a way to deal with that without having to compromise ourselves. That's it.
That's not how we
But it only can go so
The
far.
Asians did it.
Bro, you know what that means, what you just said, bro?
Ham,
I
The
mean, you
Asians
said it
did it.
real
The gays did
eloquently,
it.
but you
hey Ham. So this is the problem, right? This
Why
is
you niggas can't
what you
do it?
guys were talking about earlier. You think that you saying that he's scared to go to jail, and that just tells you what he prioritizes more than his respect is his freedom. And again, the rest of us who know that at the end of the day, there is a attorney and there's a bail bondsman that will return me to my family sooner than later.
immediately.
It's not. I'm not gonna lie and tell somebody it's immediately because you get arrested.
Nah, sometimes be taking some time.
Yeah, you're not getting out of jail till
Like
2
16 hours at the most.
No,
If you go on a Friday.
on the weekend, you're staying in jail until
Nah, you could bail out on the weekend. What you mean? I don't know why y'all
and
saying.
you're not going to see a magistrate until Monday or Tuesday.
Till Monday,
What you
Tuesday.
mean? You get a bail though. You get a bail once
They
you
may
get into the
not.
jail.
They
You
may
do a
not
bail.
furnish you a bail. They may not furnish you.
Like that's
Right.
not how it works in Tennessee specifically. Like
Hey, if I'm bugging.
Yeah, the
well,
different states.
A little bit.
You're just not familiar with it, and that's fine.
Oh no,
Nothing wrong with that.
Willie, bugging me.
Florida, you could bail yourself out, bro, with a card right
We're
there.
not talking about Florida. We're talking about in Tennessee. You can't do
have
that.
to see the
That's what I'm trying
magistrate to set your bail.
Okay, you
You're
right.
not going to see a
Okay,
magistrate on the weekend.
you
Period.
right.
So
Okay.
I'll say for the most part,
well,
bro.
you say that when I'm finished. But when Prax, what he is saying is simple. He's more worried about going to jail than he is protecting his wife. Hamp, unlikely, and we don't feel that way. Aaron doesn't feel that way. Trigger Mike doesn't feel that way. The thing is this, what y'all should know about Chud is which nobody's pointed out. If you watch Chud streams, the police show up right after he walks away because he preemptively called the police.
Oh.
He's only doing his places where there are police close by. Find one Chud video where that doesn't happen, or you don't see police in the video. Two, he's not going to nowhere where niggas like Unlikely, niggas like Hamp, niggas like me, well Hamp and I before we grew up, were hanging out because he knows what type of time those people are on, and the police can't protect him. Chud uses the police like a free bodyguard service. What he'll do is he goes and says all this inflammatory shit to these people, and then knowing that the police are coming, it's almost like me walking up to all of you niggas, knowing that y'all hate me, but I know I got 40 niggas coming behind me. I'm just here first. So I'm like, F you, F you, F you, F him, F her, F your mama, knowing that in 2 seconds, I got more backup coming. That's why he does that. He will never do that somewhere. He's not going, like you say, he's not going to Jersey. He's not going to the hood in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Where Detective Mason is out there solving. He's not going those places. That nigga is downtown places where everybody has security guards and armed security, police officers outside their establishment doing this stuff. So he's not doing anything. That's the problem I have with why we're so bothered by it. Okay. Because we're so quick to focus on what's happening and not seeing the other parts that go behind it, or paying attention to like the amplifying information. That's the issue that I have. Okay. Because the stuff, he would never do that to you. He would never do that in front of somebody who looked like him. He would never do that to somebody who looked like Aaron. But you see, everyone that he tries is small, men by themselves. He's not doing this shit like at the gas station. It took 6 little niggas before somebody spit on him, right? He already had the police called. Yeah. Not that he was gonna call the police. That's why he had his phone out recording. So what he did was bank them into what he calls, which is wild, chimping out. And they took the bait. I think that's what a lot of people are having a problem with, is that black people are so quick to be baited into situations based off of words.
Yeah. Yo, so Willie, when I initially I think it was on Instagram, I kind of assessed it. I think the people know exactly what it is, it's content and etc. I think my overarching point is, if it wasn't content, I think we get the same results. That's my overarching concern about the passive nature. If we want to go further, the weak nature, the cowardice that we exude as men is the overarching concern. It's even a macro picture outside of Chud. But yeah, you see him with the cameras and Jake, then okay, I see what he's trying to do. You feel me? But I think it's bigger than Nino Brown, that's all. AFR, what's popping?
Yeah, I wanted to, I guess, comment a little bit of what Trigger Mike said. I think it, in a way, exonerates some of my words. I'm gonna be honest. You trying to say this because I don't have my own family? I don't know what it's like to. Well, how I felt. It felt like you alluded to. I don't know what it's like to protect others or something like that, or I don't know what it's like. So if I let somebody say something to my mom just because anyway, whatever. I just thought that was messed up. Like I don't allow I know how to react to the situation when it's called for. I just don't. Anyway, the main thing I wanted to say about Trigger Mike is that he has a lot to lose. He has a family, he has, a job, whatever. And I just don't understand when he was like, nah, I'm gonna take words into consideration. I'm not just gonna react because, I feel disrespected, whatever. And then people are like, no, you still gotta do something. And that's what I spoke to the racial component, where I said there's no racial loyalty, because what I think Watch was serious said, who's going to put money on the books? Who's going to take care of my family? Who's going to, all the financial stopgaps, are y'all going to step up and do that? So people want Black people to stop the disrespect. But then when consequences, rightly or wrongly, come, who's going to be there? And that's the lens I think out of. So I could be Mr. Crash Out and go and get Mr. Chubb the Builder, but people are going to be like, wasn't that lame dude AFR, man? Thank you for getting him, but I ain't going to support, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I think of. And it's the same thing on all sides. Well, you can say it's a bad argument.
GoFundMe's that are funded Black people when things happen. I'm pretty sure if a person actually did this and we seen this guy, this specific scenario, if somebody whooped his ass, somebody that actually knew how to strike somebody, right? Somebody that actually knew how to wrestle, which it seems like most of y'all don't, right? And that's okay. But I think that if that person got arrested, he'd be bailed out immediately. And I think he'd come home to like a GoFundMe of 50,000 or more. I'm not gonna hold you. I actually believe that because it will go viral.
You say that, but it's not guaranteed.
I believe
it's
that
not
100%.
Guaranteed. And the thing about it is, but you're trying to say it like it's guaranteed. And I'm saying
I have
it's
a 95.
It's a high.
Basically, I'm saying this. Let me tell you this. I make it easier for you. I make it easier for you. That'd be a hand of spades, 2 spades. You gonna play that hand? Yes or no?
Just well, yes a lot of niggas will. I won't.
You won't play a hand of well, okay.
I'm finna
We
bluff
play
my
that
way to
hand.
the top.
Bruh.
So like I said,
Just saying, I think
it's y'all
I
want
just
people
think
to
that's a
do
bad
stuff for
argument
y'all.
to think.
Well, you could say it's a bad argument, but like I said, people do stuff all the time and they don't get supported. Like even in the hood or other places where they quote unquote stand up for people or take out somebody bad, they still gotta to do the consequences, and then they don't get jail money on their books. They don't get nothing in return for quote unquote the risk, the hand they took or whatever. So I
Yeah,
just
but I
think
mean,
it's
you're changing a scenario. We talking about a specific scenario. I'm talking about if you specifically did something to this specific person, like you start going on like y'all do that, but we talking about something specific. You feel me? Like so specifically, if you attack this dude
maybe
specifically,
now,
I'll say this.
maybe
I'll say
now,
this,
maybe
Lee.
maybe now.
I'll say this, Lee. When I came on, I know for a fact I specifically said that most niggas ain't pussy and most niggas would take care of that. But at the same time, at that point, I'm thinking about people I'm around. I guess I'm thinking about people I'm around. Because I think the people I'm around, almost everybody would take care of it. But what I'm telling you is, what I'm coming from is it's a mental thing. Once people
He froze.
the mental thing. The
That me or him?
camera and the fact that he'll call the police is what's mentally fucking people up. If he didn't have that camera, I don't think that niggas would care about other cameras recording them. I feel like if he didn't have that camera, most people would not most people, but a lot of people would do something to him. But like I said, it's the mental thing. He playing a mental game. I got a camera in your face. If you do something, you on camera. Not only are you on camera, I'm gonna call the police. But I guess, like y'all saying, there's laws that will protect you. If you hit them, you could leave before the cops get there.
bro, he's a free. Bro, I'm gonna keep it
I
100 with
guess
you, bro. He's a free kill, bro. Keep it 100 with y'all. He's a free deletion, bro.
then
It's so much
then
evidence against him that like somebody could boom him and it'd be so much evidence. Like, yo, this
Yeah,
dude.
nah.
Yeah,
I'm
you
Let's
just
not go
playing
that
that.
saying.
You
far,
playing
Lee.
that
I don't
Let's
hand.
not.
think.
You
Let.
playing
Let's. So
that
Lee,
I
hold
hand.
don't
on.
You
think
playing
that
that
We
when
hand,
gotta
he
be.
Lee.
Hold
when
on.
I
Hold on. Hold on.
when
Hold
they
on.
when I, all
You
right, go ahead. Go ahead.
he's
Go
not
ahead.
gonna
Hold
be
Go
a
ahead.
free
Go ahead.
kill because his
Yeah.
background is gonna be what they use against you to crucify your ass. Is why you
Yeah.
did it.
Okay,
No. No.
maybe I'm
No.
exaggerating, and I'm saying he's at least a free ass whooping. Could we agree to that?
Yeah. So
Right.
so
That's what I'm
that
really trying.
that's what I'm saying, Lee. And so even though you probably should have said it, it's good you said it.
Yeah.
Listen, and that's what we're talking about reason, right? So again,
Extreme.
every as you said, and I think you gave us the story, Lee, about the you brought the reference to the guy that unfortunately killed the old white man that called him the N word, right?
Yeah, and I posted the link in the back
Yeah,
chat to show him.
yeah. I remember that story too. You said right. So very very unfortunate situation, but again, you don't want to put yourself in that predicament, and then depending on the leniency of the court system and the legal system, right? Whatever. What we're saying is, again, and I'm not calling for anyone to be quote unquote killed over words, okay? I don't think there's any point in time as to where there are words to kill over, quote unquote, right? Unless you're threatening my life. Unless you're telling me you're gonna kill me and then you do something as if you're gonna do it, yeah. But just saying something to be disrespectful, I don't think you should lose your life over that. Do I think you should get your ass whooped? Yes, and pay the fucking penalty for that and have to feel some pain to discourage you and to again, I think people forget how human beings and just in general animals work all together, bro. People forget humans are animals, okay? The way that animals correct other animals is fucking aggression and pain, okay? And this is why when they did this bullshit to where, this soft parenting or don't whoop your kids, it's traumatic and it's this. No, motherfucker, it's necessary. Pain is one of the few things is one of the few fucking things in life, bro, that is a call for immediate response. That's why they say, hey, you touch that motherfucking hot stove only one time, right? Your mind relates to that and is like, hey, I don't like that. I'm never going to do that again.
Lessons not learned from blood are soon forgotten. That's where
exactly. So once we remove and we fucking dumb down and pussify society to where men can't correct the men start acting like bitches and saying shit knowing that they're protected by the system. And that's not how men's supposed to operate.
But peep this, and you know how it's not how men supposed to operate? Because I just saw a video in Paris. I'm gonna try to find it where these guys was following these women behind, right? And this guy said, like, yo, like he said it in their language. I don't know how they really speak, but he basically said to the women, yo, y'all good? They say, yeah, but these guys following us real quick. So he stopped on his bike by himself. And there's 3 men there. He like, yo, what y'all doing, bro? They said they don't want to talk to you. Stop following them. I think that's a benefit to society. And when I hear like the opposite, where it's like, yo, nah, just let them get away with shit like that. And this is different, right? But it's kind of the same scenario, right? In a way, right? Where somebody's harassing somebody. I mean, do you step in? And then when you step in, how do you step in? You feel me? I think a lot of times just the conversation with him has been what's been really like building this shit up to where now we speaking about it. I wish people didn't conversate. I wish it was just either a step back, which is could be looked at as a catapult, right? The step back. And as he steps forward, calling you these names, because I see that he walks away a lot of times, right? He's walking away. He walk away while he say it. Let him take a step forward and then do what you got to do, because at the end of the day, he already perceived himself as a threat. I just don't like the fact that we got all these clips of people walking up to him, acting tough, but not doing nothing, man. But and I know 100% for sure if that was me or anybody else, like they got this other kid who does these type of videos. He's Spanish. A dude up the AK on him right on live. Like, why he get the AK? I'm just trying to figure out the mindset of that. Why brown and black get killed? Let's go for the deletion immediately. But since he white, y'all let him. I don't know, man. That shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. It's fantastic. This is where I agree with Lee. And I disagree with what you say, although I think you are accurate in what you're saying. That's not how this works. That's not how fighting works. Fighting people die, right? It's a very real possibility. So I just don't want people going in thinking like, yo, you do what you gotta do. Oh, just give them a noogie. Nah. You start punching people in their shit, they start hitting their head on the floor. You hit them in there's things that can happen. You see that one fighter? He got punched in the back of the head. Now he in a wheelchair. The boxer.
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure everybody understand, like, nah, that all this shit is a real thing. And then I don't know what y'all think Chug gonna be doing while you whooping his ass. I hope motherfuckers understand that he gonna be trying to whoop your ass too. It ain't just a one-way street. Hammer, all that. Mace, all that. You know? So we just making it real, which is why maybe people would agree with Praxis' disposition on this or AFR's disposition as an example, because there are real consequences. You could get your ass whooped. You could die. You could go to prison. It ain't all wins.
So what you prove, Hamp, is that most people are more scared to go to jail than they are scared to be than they are being disrespected.
Hell yeah.
And
come on, bro.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's if we understand that, then positions like Prax and AFRs shouldn't be as noteworthy, because they just self-identified as those people.
Yes,
no. Because you knowing, like, for one, if any of us were to hit him, those of us who actually fight, we're not hitting him more than once, maybe twice. But then we do have to be aware that when he hits his head, something can happen to him. You know, that's a whole separate issue.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to disable him. I don't want him to be able to. Yeah,
hitting his head is like a third blow. Each punch can be a TBI in and of itself. Him hitting the concrete is probably going to be the hardest hit that he gets. So we understand that. However, we also understand that, hey, the way the legal system works is that, you know, I felt provoked, I felt assault. Like, people think that you have to hit someone to defend yourself. You don't.
Exactly.
You're going to hit someone, that's assault. Actually hitting someone is battery. That's why there's two separate charges. So understanding that, that's what you would have to hope happens. However, what he is doing by walking away is he's removing the self-defense aspect from anybody who were to attack him. Because the same way you can't shoot someone who is running out of your house or running away from you, you can't go attack him and say this is self-defense when he was walking away.
Right.
So, but Lee, this is what I'm saying to you.
That's why I said, like, I wouldn't say nothing to him. That's why I hate that people even spoke to him. I think just looking at him as a fucking buffoon, a baboon, and just walking away is the best thing, because if he takes a step forward, that is immediate aggression. every prosecutor will look at that as aggression. And before you go, 10-15, a white woman grabbed the dude and was like, yeah, come with me, let's go say it to his face. People gonna defend you, even if they don't defend you at that level or say anything now. I promise you, a crowd of 20 gonna pull up when the cops come saying, yo, 10-15 was just walking away, and then dude walked on him, and then he whatever.
Let's explain this. I think Willie made a great point, and you got the floor after this 10-15. Jay Miller with the 10 ounces. Hamp, can you please clarify the difference between assault, battery, aggravated assault, and aggravated battery? It's important to understand the difference and penalties associated with each. So Willie kind of just highlighted that, right? Assault is separate from battery, right? Assault is the threat, right, Willie?
Yep.
The threat of violence, and then the battery is the actual violence, and then there's varying degrees of assault too. You know what I mean? So like Connecticut, we got assault 1, 2, and 3. There's other states that'll say aggravated assault, right? Which is more egregious, likely to be a felony.
So aggravated assault, like the difference between simple and aggravated is just like the circumstances around it. Like aggravated assault batteries, like when you use a deadly weapon, or you had intent to use serious crime, or you cause severe injury.
Yeah.
For example, it's going to be very difficult for someone to charge me with aggravated assault and battery if I punch somebody and knock their ass out. That's a simple assault charge because I use force commensurate to the threat in which I felt that I was trying to eliminate.
That's
right. There's that. But then now say if Chud walks up to me and then I pick up, I'm not going to say shoot him or stab him, but I pick up a bottle and bust it over his head. That's aggravated assault. That's the difference.
Gucci.
So real quick, before 10-15.
I was going to ask you, why is you talking how you talking about black people, but at the same time you said if he come to Jersey or NY, he would get dealt with. That's what you said. You said
he would do that.
If he come to Jersey or NY, he would get dealt with. So why are you saying what you're saying about black people if you're saying a whole state and a whole city of people would do something to this dude?
Well, because just how that white woman stepped in, you saw her just randomly. She grabbed his arm and said, come on, let's go say it to his face. Somebody probably spit that same white woman probably spit on him. Probably slap him, probably attack him. Yo, I've seen stuff that y'all down south probably y'all never seen. I've seen white dudes fighting white dudes because of shit like you try and you do that disrespectful shit just to prove the point that we ain't on that time. I've seen that in Hoboken. I've seen that in West New York, New Jersey, which a lot of people don't even go to.
Bro. Hoboken.
How much time?
Those Italians.
So all I'm asking is why.
Yeah, but y'all ain't never really been there though. Y'all ain't never really lived there. Y'all ain't never really meet people there, and
so even with that,
and not have a racist mindset all the time.
So on top of you naming Jersey, do you think like those hoods, Cali, South Cali, Compton, you think they'll let because they got the gangs out there, you know what I'm saying? They got the Hoovers, they got the 70s.
Yeah, and let me take back Memphis.
So you telling me?
I think if you go to
hold on. So you think Jersey?
No.
Okay, so you think Jersey on nigga get popping? So they can go to South California, they can go to Oakland, they can go Detroit, Chicago. You think he can do all that there?
Nah, I was just making the point that he's using his.
Hold
on, bro. Let me say something. I'm just making the point. Well, look, if you know other states that you just named where the gun does. Where they can't use the stand your ground law. That's what he doing, bro. He walking around with a gun on him and calling people the N-word. All I'm saying is in stand your ground states, guys like him don't even exist. They would never be doing that shit because they know it's going to be immediate consequences by people that look like us and people that don't look like us.
Yeah, hey, you said all of Tennessee, so I'm asking.
Hey, why should say you got to get on camera?
No, I take that back. I just meant Nashville. I take that back.
Yeah, because he ain't doing it.
So why are you talking the way you talking about it? Like I said, because I was the person that came up and said black people ain't pussy. He would get dealt with. I think a lot of black people will deal with him. I came up here and said that. But you saying a different tune. You ringing a different tune about black people. You was going hard about that shit. You was going hard with that shit too, about how niggas is scary, niggas is pussy, niggas need to fucking. So why are you saying that about us? But you will
let me know when I can
acknowledge.
respond.
All right, go ahead, respond, bro. Go ahead. I'm done talking.
Yo, honestly, bro, if I'm being honest, I think in a lot of areas where I guess I would say normally the South, I don't know how the West get down, but normally the South has a different level of respect for white people, bro. Up North, they live right next to us. We fought them in high school, all that shit. We don't have this fear of like what's gonna happen and we gonna go to jail. And
First of
yo,
all, you
honestly,
said
yo, in Jersey, if me and you get into a fight, they ask you, hey yo, you want to press charges? If you say no and I say no, both of us going home, bro.
Hey,
So
first of all, you said Hoboken, bro. Like
yeah,
after you
Hoboken.
said that, nigga, don't say nothing about nowhere in the South, bro. I used to always be in Hoboken. My nigga got a degree to go. I mean, he got a scholarship to play soccer at Stevenson in Hoboken. He got a
Listen, you can't
scholarship
talk
to
to me
play
about a city you
at
never lived in,
Stevenson.
bro. I don't want
And
to
nigga,
hear it
I
from
used
you,
to be
bro.
in Hoboken
Talking
all the
about
time,
cities you
bro.
never
Get the
lived
fuck
in,
up
nigga.
out
I
of
don't
here.
want to hear it,
Don't talk
bro.
about Memphis,
That's
nigga.
good
Don't
to
talk
know, bro.
about
I'm
that,
glad
nigga.
you enjoyed it.
Nigga, you
It
said
was a nice
Hoboken. Get
city,
the fuck
right?
out of here, bro. Like Hoboken, come on, man.
But
Who
hold on, wait.
somebody from New
What are
York
you
or
trying
New
to say?
Jersey?
Why you just keep saying Hoboken? Fuck out of here.
Cause
What
you
is your point
said
about
because you
Hoboken?
said Hoboken. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Okay, what did
Wait,
you
I
just
have
had
a
to say?
question, Lee. You saying don't talk about cities you haven't lived in. You're talking about the South. And mind you, so me being from Texas, no, we're not inherently afraid of white people. That was probably the silliest shit I've ever heard you say. That's not what I
Nah,
can
I think
Hold on.
you know.
You got your shit off, but let's understand two things. None of us ever, when you talk about like when we say niggas get active, nobody thinks about Jersey. Nobody's thinking about New York. Nobody is. When you talk about the top cities where that shit happens, shit gets cracking, most of them cities on the West Coast or in the South. If you look at the most dangerous cities when it comes to assault and battery crimes, New Jersey, New York, they're not in the top 20. So, like, for your personal experience and your proximity, maybe you're around people like that. But for me, living abroad, living in Virginia, spending too much fucking time in New York, and then a lot of time in Philly now, I'm not seeing anything that you're talking about. I don't know Jersey outside of Fort Dix. Pause. That's the actual name of the basin. So before anybody get crazy. But nobody thinks that Jersey niggas is tough. We do know y'all niggas like to steal cars. We do know y'all niggas like, you know what I'm saying, y'all crash out behind women. We see that more than anything else. But when you said all of Tennessee, Tennessee has more crime in their state than you have in Jersey, in the whole state of New Jersey. So like, and you forget Memphis.
And I'm from South Memphis, so yeah.
He actually, yo, why so serious? You got to get on camera, bro. I'm about to put you in a green room.
The only thing about
I retracted that statement, but go ahead.
He
I said only
not
Nashville.
Memphis. Willie, here's one point that Lee be making, maybe, which I think about this. It's the prominence of weaponry that we don't have up north, which people I think he's saying that people are more likely to put hands and feet on each other because the likelihood of a person having a weapon is not the same as it is down south.
So that's the same thing as saying that's the reason why people want to put their hands on each other, because they know they don't have any other consequences other than hands. So technically that would make them more scary than anything else, than anybody in the South is. Because for him to go to the South and do that, where people will unalive you, and the reason why we're so well behaved and so careful, the only reason why people in Jersey up there don't fight, don't worry about, they fight so often is because they don't have to worry about getting shot. That doesn't make them tough.
Right. That makes me more okay.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Hold up. Wait, he just
No, I got you. He was saying that he's saying that's why it'd be more inclined for him to get punched in the face because the assumption of a gun, there is no gun there. That's what he's saying.
Right.
Now look, let me give y'all credit real quick. Y'all the most dangerous places. I said that before. I said that y'all the most dangerous places.
Putting hands on them more likely because they
putting
everybody
hands,
don't have guns.
fighting.
That's it.
People, anybody will try to fight you in New York and New Jersey. A woman will try to fight a man in New York and New Jersey. Like a white dude that same white dudes that down here they're quick to got the gun and shit. They think they tough, bro. They'll fight you up north, and you'll really be sitting there like, all right. But see, I'm used to it. But
they got it now, right? Yeah, that's all he's saying. He's saying
not-
because
not-
all
right. Yeah, that's all I'm
he's
saying.
saying we don't have as many guns, so the likelihood to get punched is more likely. That's all.
And what I'm saying is,
like the nigga at Wendy's got a gun right now in Miami.
I mean,
the person at Popeyes, she got a gun. They all got guns. It's not like that up north.
The reason why somebody is more likely to get punched is because it's safer for them to punch somebody.
Yes,
out there. That's
yes. That's what I'm saying.
That's not.
I respect the safety. I love
that's
the
what
safety.
he's saying. That's all he's saying. That's all he's saying.
But that's why I love it there. That it's safer for, and then we could correct you. I could walk up on if you talk tough to me in Jersey. I promise you, and I love being in New Jersey. I love being in Newark Airport talking love waiting for somebody to talk crazy to me. I know you ain't got no gun. That's where it's mano y mano. That's why I say men are pussy these days. You guys got guns. You think you tough. You don't lift no earth. You don't work out. You don't run. You ain't got no fucking. Your breath is trash. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what a real men at. Sorry, I'm
it's
sorry.
convenience.
Houston, bro. They got a fighting culture, nigga, in Houston, bro. Fighting is the culture in Houston.
I got a
No,
question.
it's not, man. You guys got guns out the wazoo. You guys got automatics and AK-47s. Y'all be out on the block with them shits. Y'all can fucking walk down the street.
You got to get a
So
response.
why are we acting like New Jersey's not a shall issue state when it comes to concealed carry permits?
Bro, I lived in Jersey 27 years. People do not get shot there. I've seen people fight. I've seen every version of people fight. I've seen I've seen a chef.
Lee, you're not hearing him. You're not hearing him.
Like why? So listen, y'all brought up everybody got guns, right? Y'all have the same gun rights in Jersey that you have in damn near Florida. It's a shall issue state. It's not a can issue. It's a shall, which means if somebody qualifies to carry a concealed weapon, that you have to give them a concealed carry permit. So again, what are you talking about? That literally takes away from your point. Because you use the fact that guns are so prominent.
It don't, brother. It don't.
I can explain to you.
We have a culture of them. Look, you go on the look. We take the train and the bus every day. They put on the bus and the trains, bro. Every bullet you get caught with when you got a legal firearm, because it's hard to get a firearm. It's hard as hell to get a firearm. It's nowhere near easy as for yes, bro. Bro, we don't have stores out here, bro. I go to the corner store. The thrift shop says, "Hey, we sell guns." The pawn shop, we sell guns. They don't do that in New York, bro. They don't do that in New Jersey. I promise you, they don't.
We getting stuck on this point though. I think
I don't want to be stuck on.
So Willie, all I see is this, right? We don't have the prominence of as many gun stores and pawn shops that have all these things to access. I was unable to get a weapon in DC or Maryland. So, and it's much different down here in Texas. So I'm just looking at what he's saying. He may not know all the statutes, you know?
That's what I'm saying. So to be fair, Hamp, like I'll give you use DC and Maryland. Those are may issue states.
Okay.
They can choose to not give you one, right? I live in Maryland right now. I'm from Texas. So this is the thing I'm saying about when people say guns this, guns that, but then don't know the gun laws in their own city, it takes away from that argument.
Oh, I understand that.
But Hamp, come on, bro.
Wait. This is the one thing. Let's just because
whatever they want to.
So Willie, like this part, right? Here's what was an interesting point, right? Mr. Fantastic fact checked it, but in Newark, I think it was 2020. The cops didn't, I think, shoot their guns at all, something like that. Like they didn't shoot their guns or they didn't pull their guns.
Exactly, Hamp.
And so so it just interests me when Lee's making this point. I see this anecdotally where just because the prominence of guns is less, you're more likely to have a fist fight. That's the only point. Maybe that's more so New York City too. That's all.
And then,
but if you New York City too, tell it that barely happened. Cops barely pull guns anyway. They might shoot, but you said they barely shoot people. They barely pull guns anyway.
They do, motherfucker.
No,
you know what I mean?
But the point was when I was talking to Willie, I was just saying that was one thing that when y'all was talking that popped out in my head that in Newark in 2020 they didn't have to dish something that happened.
I'll address that. It was a budget concern, and I explained that's
because the gun because in cities like
I feel what you're saying, but when you go, I go with my old lady to Brooklyn. She from Brooklyn, Utica. When I go to Brevard, nigga, I think all them niggas got a gun, bro. I don't care what the gun laws is. I think all them got guns out there.
Well,
bro.
that's why it's levels to it.
Bro. I don't
No, you probably in the area where that, bro. If you see gang members, they probably got guns in all the neighborhoods.
I'm not even
but that's that's how it works. What I'm telling y'all is the average Joe does not have a fucking gun. That's what all I'm saying. And here in Miami, bro, the average Joe got a fucking gun. I promise you that shit.
Oh yeah, you saying it was a budget issue? Okay, I mean maybe his point is moot. I just seen like New York in the video, like they be fighting the cops, all types. I just know y'all seen those videos too.
Yeah, bro, I can break it, bro. And that shit been happening. Bro.
Hemp, it's fighting not the culture in Houston. Keep it a buck, my nigga. Is that not like them niggas known for fighting in Houston?
I'm not that versed. I wish I could answer.
Them niggas is known for throwing hands.
I'm not trying to say they don't fight, man. Damn.
They got guns, but
I don't know who.
I'm
I don't
telling
know.
you,
It's
bro.
just.
Them niggas
Go
is
ahead,
I'm
not.
Willie.
saying
I
that
can't. Hold
Houston
on,
is a
Lee. I
dangerous
can't
place.
hear
I'm
him,
giving
man.
it its respect that it deserves, like
Oh
Willie
my
was saying.
goodness, man.
I'm saying it's a dangerous place where if you fight, you might get shot. You might get shot.
All right, what are you saying, Willie?
That's all I'm saying,
So,
man.
things. So about the Jersey thing, right? The reason why they stopped having their police officers shoot to qualify because ammunition was expensive as fuck pre-COVID.
Oh,
They didn't have the budget for it. And you say might not like it, but I promise you, of the two of us, I'm never gonna be wrong online. So feel free to look this up, and that's cool, right? And then this is the reason why. They did not have enough instances where they were required to use deadly force to justify adding that budget for the ammunition into their budget. So they stopped requiring them up until 2024.
Because they didn't have to kill niggas because niggas ain't got guns like that out there. Y'all niggas got guns, so they got to shoot y'all first because y'all walk around with big ass guns. Y'all walk around with 225, 678, whatever the fuck them crazy ass penetrating bullets are. Y'all be tripping down here. I see it, bro. Every friend house I go to, I be like, what is going on here?
Deteriorating.
Niggas had guns
He's
before the
making
gun
up
law
shit
was this
now.
This
open.
might
I'm
be
just
the
speaking facts.
least valuable point of the convo today.
Because again, it's simple.
I don't know why they letting
I'm
why they
telling
want to
you,
make this
how
point,
many?
man.
So last year they issued.
Hemp.
Last year they issued 88,000 concealed handgun permits in Jersey. How many do you think they in the state of New Jersey? How many did they issue last year in Texas? Let's take a wild guess.
It's probably more. It's probably more in Jersey, I would assume.
No, it's not. Because Texas is a bigger state.
Oh,
But
I mean,
again,
per percentage wise, is it the same?
no. Just statewide, they issued 88,000 concealed handgun.
Okay. And then what about Texas?
14,000. So
In
for Texas
Texas
to be there, 14 times the size of Jersey, but we only issued 24,000 more concealed handgun permits. My point is that people saying that Jersey is a safe space, it's not. When I travel, I fly into Jersey when I have to go to New York so I can be armed. And that was before I had an FFL and I can carry around fully automatic shit in all 50 states. I would fly into Jersey and then drive into New York because I knew what happens. You go to New York with a gun, you're going to jail. Even when you're checking at the counter, you saw what happened to Mr. Chimetown. So now everybody's 2A community, we fly into Jersey because it's easier to fly in there.
This is one key importance about Texas though, is that it's constitutional carry. So you can get a firearm without having to have those certifications.
When did it become?
You don't need them no more, bro.
I think
you don't need them
I
no
only
more,
been
bro.
down here. I've been down here for a couple.
Constitutional carry in the last 5 years.
I only been down here. I only been down here since 2023, and so that's what I experienced it because I couldn't get a gun anywhere else but here. So I see the permit is less of a need, right? Why pay the $80 for the class when you could just go get a gun? So I don't see the disparity as that much as that alarming because it's constitutional.
The reason why you want to go get the permit is because if you say in the event that you have to defend yourself with your firearm, having that permit prove that you went through the training and that you've actually went through the process of. So that's the biggest difference.
I'm not arguing that. I'm saying the argument of when I'm pushing back is the argument of why it's only 24,000 more because you have to have it in Jersey. Out here, you can constitutionally buy a weapon in 30 minutes. That's all.
So then that would want me to educate you and explain to you that the majority of people in Texas who carry still have their permits because it's too easy to get them. The only people who are using the constitutional carry are people who have difficulties getting guns.
Yeah, and I think most people. Well, see, that's the thing. People once they get of age, they go to get the gun, and I think the difference here is you do have the pawn shop for a 21-year-old who ain't going to nobody class but want the cool Draco that they overpricing and selling.
He can buy it though. That's the thing, right?
He can buy it.
We're talking about carrying on your person. So somebody can walk down the street in Texas with AR-15 at age 18. Right, the police can pull up and say, "Hey, you're threatening people. We need you to they can investigate, but it's going to get your attention." The reason why those people who go get I'm gonna go buy a gun so I can have a constitutional carry. A lot of those guys are people who have records and think that they're disqualified from having firearms. People who go to jail, go to 4 or 5 months in county and go do a year in county for some non-felony shit, whatever. Those are the guys who are going to go do that in mass. Even though they don't understand that just because you've been to jail does not mean you can't get a gun.
No, this is what happens though. So when you go to the permit class, right, and you have to apply, now you have to get this paperwork and that paperwork and this paperwork and that paperwork so that they can even clear you because you don't pass the background. So
I teach you, bro.
Yeah,
So,
I
yeah,
know. I'm saying
you're
off of
right.
Texas experience, right? When I went to the class and did the thing, then I had to send all this other paperwork in, and then you got a time limit to do so. So I think that's just a deterrent too. And then you sitting there like, well, shit, I already got my gun. And then when you riding in the car, the police say, "Hey, you have a gun in here?" "Yes, sir." He's like, "All right, we just don't want to see it." They don't even give a fuck. They barely even ask because the lead point, everybody got a gun, damn near.
And they can
So
tell.
this,
when
so
they pull
this
you
is
over if
my
you have a
question
weapon as
then.
well.
Damn sure don't ask.
I'm trying to get Lee logic with this.
Hold
If
on, but
everybody
wait,
have a
but
gun,
Willie and I are talking about
oh
like just
my bad.
the nuance, right? And so I'm
Hey,
not
Ham.
dispute. Really, you're
Uh,
right. Right? Everything you're saying is uberly valuable. I'm just focusing on his point of the prominence of weapons here and why people may or may not be more likely to have a fist fight. That's
I
all.
re-
Not to say they
Yeah,
won't
nobody
fight
fist
down
fights
south, but
in
I'm gonna tell
Miami.
you, when you have a gun on you, legitimately, you skip step A, B, and C, and you go to D, D being the gun. Right? I just think people mentally do that. Like if me and Prax getting a like the worst down here is what's it called? Road rage. It's terrible down here because everybody's strapped. If I hit
Florida
Prax
too.
accidentally, we argue, and I got the hammer on me, and I pull it, he gonna say, "Kind sir, would you mind having a pugilist match with me?" Most likely, I'm not putting the hammer down.
So wait, Ham. So Ham, in that
Hey, gents, real
We
quick.
can't see you for some reason.
in
I
that
got a dip.
that you made.
Me too.
Ham, I got
Hold
a
on,
dip.
Aaron. You got 5 minutes. We about to get out of here too. We done arguing about gun. Willie, an
All
expert.
right,
I'm
yeah.
just talking shit.
In that very example you gave, right? So the reason why people go from A to D because they didn't go get a permit. Because in the permit, because they tell you that anything you do, for example, if I say me and Lee had an argument and I slapped the shit out of him and I'm armed, that is now aggravated battery.
Yes.
Because I would just simply because I was armed.
Yeah.
If I didn't
be the one that gets slapped the shit out.
well, I'm just saying because you were in a conversation. So so if I took the gun off and I smacked him, it's just assault. But because I have the gun on me, it's aggravated assault.
Yeah.
So going to take those classes, just what you just said. People go to A to D. Those aren't people that have these permits in mass. Those are the people who don't just go buy a gun, carry it. Most people go buy a gun, don't even practice shooting them. They just say they got one.
That's true.
Most people that carry guns, concealed carry havers, CCL holders, they don't even practice drawing their firearms from while dressed because they just, I'll figure it out when it happens.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of the time when you see people who are armed present their fire, they still get shot.
Yeah. They don't know what they're doing with it.
All right, so
yeah,
those
100%.
Going through classes, and Trigger Mike's another instructor.
Huge difference.
We coach you guys through this because we want to make sure, like Ham, you came through my class, right? As a matter of fact, I moved to Texas. I asked to start my shit back up. You come for free, bring your whole family. When you go through that class, we're showing you what to do in these situations. We have a scenario for a nigga like Chud because I think Mike's the same. I primarily coach black people, so I have scenarios based for situations that we're more likely to encounter than everybody else. Unless I'm doing like one of my DV victim classes, then everybody just getting shot at that point. So I have no issue with that. But when we were saying that the South is inherently scared of white people and the South has guns, that's not why we are. That has less to do with why we're so polite with the fact that it's Southern hospitality. A lot of the times when people bump into each other, we can say, "Excuse me." All of us, the majority of us, were raised like that. We don't have that mean mugging, eye wrestling problem that they were talking about earlier in the South. That's not how it goes for us.
Here's the thing that Lee also highlighted, right? Or you guys push back against is that I think generally speaking, most people just trying to make it. They trying to get by, right? They ain't try. That's why you're not seeing like you refuted saying the crime rates up north aren't what they would be, right? Because people are usually just chilling. They let the disposition of people moving fast and not argue, or being like the East Coast modus operandi, that they make that act like people is mean. Nah, people just trying to get home. Motherfuckers trying to go to work and all that. Just because I'm not saying hi don't mean I'm rude. You know what I'm saying? And I think down south people just have a different disposition.
I had to learn that living in Virginia and Maryland. Like I hold the door for a woman, and she just walked through like I should trip you. That's how I felt when I first got here, because I'm used to women being like, "Oh, thank you." But up here, I see now, like, you motherfuckers on their day. That's why they walk so fast.
But that's the one thing that you highlighted that I want to make sure everybody hear. That edification, going to that class, was very important from the signage to how you draw your weapon. And then there's several different shooting ranges out here. One is like a course. You got skeet shooting, all types of things that allow you to be more efficient with the weapon that you have, right? And you also take the weapon more seriously. You know, it's not a toy anymore once you see the damage it could do and you go through like real life situations and they give you the information. Like most shootings happen within 3 feet is what they told me, from between 3 and 5 feet, right? Like that's intimate.
Yep.
You know? And so when you're doing the class, they start to target off real far when you're trying to get the permit. And they move it up, and they let you know, hey, here's where most shootings happen. And when you shooting your gun right there and it's damn there, you could reach out and touch them. That give you a different like imprint in your head. So it's important just in terms of knowledge or whatever it is you're doing. You know, we take a lot of shit for granted. But yeah, man. Damn. 10-15, what were you trying to say? Then we do some final thoughts and get out of here.
No, I was just gonna ask Lee, because you know, when I saw Charleston White, because I know people have been going off what he said to say speaking facts. Lee was kind of speaking toward the way he was. So Lee, are you saying black people in the South or pussy, or black people in general pussy?
I don't know, man.
Because the conversation I was hearing was black people in pussy. In general, and as far as the guns, with guns in the South, wouldn't it be more dangerous to do that shit in the South, and more? Wouldn't it be better for him to do it up north? Because it would be more dangerous for him to do it where people got guns.
Well, that's why I kind of said that y'all, because the first reason I say that y'all was pussy, and I was like kind of being hyperbolic. I was basically saying like y'all willing to kill each other, but a white man can call y'all the worst word ever, and like basically hold up, bro. Let me finish, bro. So we could get back to it, right? Basically, y'all are willing to kill a black dude for small things. Same thing like Mr. Fantastic and all of us was, and I think Hamp said the same thing. Y'all willing to kill each other for nothing, but this black dude could come disrespect y'all. I seen him do it in front of a dude. He was with his girl. I seen him do it in front of a bunch of different scenarios and situations, right? And he was not attacked. I just think that was crazy. So that's why I was like that. Y'all pussy, because y'all actually got the guns. Y'all got the, I think Mr. Fantastic pulled up a statue where y'all can defend yourself in this situation. And instead, I see a bunch of guys pump faking and not actually doing nothing. Some of them actually got maced by the dude, which could actually allows them to attack him even more. That gives them more right to try to assault, to defend themselves. And they did nothing. But if that was a black dude like me, I'd have got killed. So that shit pisses me off. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So you said y'all again. So we can dead it after this. You said y'all again. I'm not too sure if you're talking about black people in general or just black people in the South. I guess you saying that black people in the South are pussy, or are you saying, because you keep saying y'all. Are you referring to us in the South, or are you referring to black people in general?
I meant like the people that was in those videos with him specifically.
But you keep on saying y'all, nigga. We wasn't in the video.
Well,
Tell us who you talking
I'm
about.
not talking
when
about.
You say y'all,
I mean,
you say y'all, are you talking about niggas in the South or black people in
I was talking about the specific people that were in that downtown area of Nashville.
Bro, we wasn't in that. So why you saying
okay,
y'all? Why you keep? Why you didn't
I already
say them? So
retracted
why you
that
didn't
though.
say? Why you didn't say their pussy? Why you keep on saying y'all pussy? Who was y'all?
Well, because I believe that it was other people around that weren't on camera that didn't do nothing either.
Who is y'all? Just answer
all
that.
the people that are over in that area of Nashville, the black
y'all,
people,
their pussy,
them y'all,
so
whatever word I want to use,
y'all,
I'm able to use the words that I choose to use.
You sound like a fool.
Because that's not me, that's not the North, so that's y'all. That's not the North, because
you said niggas in the South pussy, not black people, just black people.
Nah, that's not what I'm saying. That's
all right,
not
whatever, bro. I don't know why you keep saying y'all. We in the video, so you should have said their pussy. You saying y'all? Go ahead, bro. My bad, Hamp. My bad. Go ahead.
Yo, I just niggas, we. Damn, I hope race war don't start. We are fucking, our ass is grass, nigga.
Got us over here. We chipping out?
Y'all should watch that movie. Y'all should watch that movie Civil War. It shows you what happens. Like if we went to a civil war, like the North versus the South. I think that would show you a lot about what a race war would look like and how bad it would be for 99.9% 0.9% of black people.
Yeah, it would be tough, man. I'll go first. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Black Dawn with the $5 says, "Welcome to the salty spittoon." What? How tough are y'all ass conversations? Black Dawn with the $5 says, "Truth. Where the hell do you guys live? Sounds like 1980s Columbia." I asked myself the same question. Pro Bowler with the $5 says, "Bragging about criminal behavior is not a flex." Black Dawn with the $5 says, "Yeah, I'm too small for that warrior code stuff. I'm sticking to this 5 pounds of pressure." Vet Life with the $10 says, "Hey, chill with the Jersey slander. Fuck you, me." Shout out to Lee Eastwick all day. RNC with the $2 says,
"What they talking?"
Raul Ruiz was a firefighter. Raul Ruiz was charged with manslaughter after the 2016 fight outside of El Patron Sports Bar. Then he hit his head, I guess he fought a man, head hit the pavement, and he later died. As Abe with the $5 says, "What is the disrespectful stuff that you men are so worried about? The men in Tennessee are you men on the panel. They claim the same thing, thinking no doubt." D with the $2 says, "The Alabama Docs fight showed the threshold." Black Dawn with the $5 says, "Lee, I'll just pay a bail and be out in 4 hours. Just hoping it ain't the weekend." Jay Miller with the $10 says, "Okay, so we went through the battery stuff. Let me make sure I didn't miss any." As Abe with the $5 says, "I'm gonna try again because of the unknown. I believe you guys will hesitate to go at this guy as well as the guys in Tennessee." Black Dawn with the $5 says, "Hey, this is 1015 dude is trolling. Ain't no way." 1015 to that. As Abe with the $5 says, "How many women want to see their loved ones on the shirt because of words? Guys, let it go. Poll with women." That's inconsequential to what we've been talking about. All right, read these. Hit the like button, share and subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Aaron, I know you got to go. What's your final thought, bro?
Yeah, so pretty much the human brain is our greatest weapon. When faced with these situations, use that. I'm not saying that, the only two options aren't to just walk away or to tee off and hit the person. But depending on the environment, what was said, the person, you know what I mean? Like, there's things you can do to create circumstances to where you can initiate some fisticuffs, you know what I mean? And be justified in doing so. All I'm saying is don't just turn your back on disrespect, especially disrespect that sets a precedent to put you back in chains. Fuck that. You don't have to punch the man in his mouth and go to jail, but you definitely need to be addressing it. Even if he's verbal, then be verbal. Call me a nigga. I plugged your bitch. I mean, what do you want to do? You know what I mean? Like you got to address it. You can't let people embolden themselves, because not only do they become emboldened, you weaken yourself. You don't even realize it and you doing it. You're allowing it to happen. It becomes habit. It becomes a norm. You got to keep it from being a norm. Address it. And if he gets bold enough to want to get busy, then well, shout out to him.
Indeed. What's up, Devin? What you think, man?
Yeah, no, I just think most people ain't about that life. A lot of people just talking. I think we've had more egregious things happen within the community that we didn't step up for. And I just think that's just like one of those mental shifts that we either have to have as a whole to one, be able to step up, then realize, and also realize that there's actually a community behind us that will step up behind us and support when we're trying to defend ourselves. So yeah.
Okay. 10-15. He frozen. Prax, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I was gonna say shit. Y'all ain't gotta feel me. Somebody out there gonna feel me. All right, goddamn, my nigga.
Oh, you froze. We can't hear you.
Right.
You gotta. I think you
I'm
got
good. I'm good.
delay.
Hold on. He can go. I'm in his parking garage. Hold on.
Prax.
I agree with Big Aaron's sentiments. This topic is important, and more important to me, because I was looking at 28 for something like this. I almost did a guy in because of what he said and how I felt about it. So you only can control your own response. Peace to all of you.
Word. Lee?
I feel like I stand by what I said, man. I think the gun has struck in fear in the eyes of men in areas where it is most prevalent, which is the South, places like Tennessee and other places. And it's taken the ability for men to correct men in any way. I've seen so many videos up north where I've seen men correcting men, and in the South, it just can't happen. I lived out here since 2020, and I've seen so many different scenarios where men just don't do shit down here. I remember being up north, and I'm up north every like 3 months. And I still hear dudes, if I see somebody, they see a woman arguing down the street with a dude, don't touch her. Motherfucker ready to come downstairs. I mean, it's just a different type of energy. And I'ma always respect the energy where a man is able to go toe to toe and not have to kill another man, take him away from his family, because the Friday movie was like the best analogy that we never learned, where he was like, bro, that gun going to kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? We come home after we fight. We even fucking learn a lesson after the fight. Every time I fought, I learned a lesson. Every fucking time. I loved it too. It was the best thing. It's the most exhilarating thing. And we took that away from us as men. So now we just cowards. The gun makes you a coward. The gun is the reason why black men became second class. Keep it 100. Niggas couldn't stand toe to toe with us, and now we use the gun to demean and kill our people in our neighborhoods, our kids. Shit is ridiculous. I hate the gun. It's the only thing that stopped us from being first, so it's always going to be that. That's all I got to say. Thanks, Han, for hosting.
No doubt.
Can you hear me now, Han?
Yeah, go ahead. Final thought.
I was about to say, yeah, might not feel me. Somebody out there feel me, but I feel like a lot of black people will stand on business. The camera and the fact that he'll call the cops is a psychological thing. That's why I think a lot of black people isn't acting on what he say. But if he didn't have that camera, if he didn't have that camera, I think a lot of black people would stand on business. I hear y'all saying at all times you're being recorded, but I think people don't care about that because these cameras, they ain't gonna know who you is, bro, and they ain't finna do all this investigating where they going to Bank America and going to the lights on the flag on the street lights to see who you is because you punched some dude out. They just don't care about the punch out that much, man. So that's all I'm saying, man. It's psychological. Most black people are stand on business, bro. The fact that you getting recorded all the time, we don't care, bro. We don't care. The only camera we care about is his, and it's psychological.
Word. Willie?
Yeah. Don't do what he just said. No. I think
It's
what
his
I
final.
say?
It's his final thought. 10:15.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Well,
No, it's your final thought, Willie. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, final thoughts, man. If don't be so excited behind just the words behind people say. Always taking time to consider what the intent is. And if the intent is to put you in a situation that was going to take you away from your family, it's up to you to choose if what you reacting to feel good, to make your inner, you know what I'm saying, I'm a tough guy, your inner man feel sated. If that's worth more than making it back home to your family, that's one thing. I mean, that's up to you. But if and when somebody presents themselves as a threat to you in front of your family while with your family, then the rules are different. Your goal is to make sure that your family makes it home at that point in time. So you removing or eliminating that threat should probably be the first and second thing you consider.
Word. It's fantastic.
Yeah, man. Treat black folks like you're treating this white boy. All right, words don't matter. Everybody got up here, words don't mean things, and so on and so forth. Keep that in mind the next time you have a beef or issue or problem with another black man. But at the same time, man, again, like I said, what are we preparing for? I hear a lot of people get up here, and I've been hearing this race war shit for I don't know how long. Race war, civil war, whatever you want to call it. What are you training for, right? Hamp, you say that all the time, man. Hamp, how long you had the workout shit last before niggas just stopped showing up or whatever?
Yeah, man, it didn't last too long.
Yeah, right. And and it was less and less people, like every week, right?
Yeah.
So again, man, It's a lot of shit being talked about. I'm not gonna attack Brother Lee directly, brother, but hey, man, guns are guns. Okay, guns conquer the world, my nigga. So please, 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 train with a gun. Like Willie said, man, train. Don't just buy the motherfucker. I promise you, you're not gonna turn the motherfucking RoboCop or motherfucking Deadeye, okay, Deadshot, just when the shit hit the fan, bro. You gotta train, bro. That's all I got.
Yeah, word is bomb, man. You gotta train, man. You gotta train your body. The weapons, right? You don't ever want to be at a deficit. So, you just want to have whatever's available to you, and hopefully you don't have to use it. I'm simply saying, what do we allow for the sake of what? We won't let nobody rob us. We won't let nobody hurt our family. And I think I have to put respect in that category. Because if they play with Devin, they're going to play with me. Pause. Because that's how they look at us. They don't take black men seriously. People don't respect us. All they see us as animals that they could put in a cage and manipulate. So I think we really got to assess this shit. And I concede on the point of this. I think it was said before, but Willie said it last, so I'm going to credit him with it. Chud is out there with a camera, right, trying to provoke these men or these people. It's not even like brawny men, whatever that means, right? It's not men that seem like they have the means to do something about it, or those men are at work, like the bouncers as an example. And so I could see that they looking like, I see it. I see the play. I'm not going to be the dummy for you. I can concede on that, regardless of what I would do, I could concede on why they say, you know what? Nah, we're going to let you look like the fool, like the officer and the one guy who just ignored him. So I think I understand it, but I'm just keen on you're going to lose all this stuff. You're going to go to jail. I don't want to hear that shit. Right? We know most of us ain't warriors. I already understand that. It said in World War II, 20% of the people on the front lines shot their weapons. But I just think that we will be looked at and seen a particular way if too many of us adopt that ideology. And for us, it ain't that many of us. So how many of us can be passive until it becomes an issue? We already don't got families. We already don't have communities because communities are a group of families. So where do we go as black men? So that's my greatest concern. So we'll see, man. We sure will see. Hey, I was going to do the POV tonight because I got an obligation Tuesday. We shall see. I might just let it rock, man. We'll see. Hey, this is a hell of a conversation, brothers. I really appreciate y'all. Salute to we got to like 700 people in the chat. I hope y'all enjoyed the conversation and just assess it, man. How you do anything is how you do everything. Aaron said this the first time I heard it. I think, would you rather live on your knees or die on your feet? And that's hyperbole to illustrate a greater point. What are your principles, morals, standards, and values? Those things got to stay intact. Because you got to be able to look in the mirror. So I love y'all. Get your tickets to Houston, June 25th through the 28th. This shit gonna be amazing. We got the champion of This Might Be Risky, Mr. Fantastic, getting back in the ring from a call out. This shit gonna be awesome. Just make it down here. Devin, I see you smirking. Ask your wife, you know what, Devin? I'm gonna call you, right? Put me on speaker, you heard? And then we're gonna talk about Houston while your wife overhear me. And I'll talk her into it because I know you be getting in trouble and shit.
That's a wild claim.
You know what I'm saying? I call Miss Fantastic, man, on the speakerphone, right? And I'll be talking to him about something just so my wife overhear it. You see what I mean? I use it as leverage and shit like that.
Blame me, set me up. That's some bullshit, man. Hey, make sure you hating ass niggas use the Miss Fantastic discount code too. By the way, you know what I mean? Use that. You know what I'm saying?
They got to message you. They got to message you for it.
Yeah, hit me up.
Or your channel.
I have no host. So just use me as an excuse. Say you going with Will. I'm always the fallback guy for all my married friends.
Yo, I seen this one shit, Willie. The dude, he's like, y'all probably seen it. It was on Instagram. He's like, the girl always coming to me talking about this, that, and the third about she don't want him hanging out with you, and she like, your nigga's the worst one. You posted that, right? You okay? Yeah, you sent it to me. She's like, your nigga's the worst one.
Not tagged all my friends in it, and my close friends, so the old ladies can see. Hell yeah.
That shit was funny as hell. He's like, your nigga's the worst one. The one dude said he is one of the worst human beings I ever met. Oh, that shit funny, man. But yo, get your ticket to Houston, man. Yo, that shit gonna be amazing, bro. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thank you to everybody who super chatted. We got 433 likes today, which is pretty good. We still got 330 people in the building. So if you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you want to stay in the know of why the matches happen, the conversation continues where you don't got to be on camera every day, join the Discord. You heard? Big Aaron, Mr. Fantastic, Willie, Lee, 1015, Devin, some of my favorite brothers, man. Salute to y'all. Thank you for the contributions. We will see y'all maybe tonight, but definitely tomorrow with the Risky Midday Show, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Oh, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say like, do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Ooh, I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody, and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach is longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaw's been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder and things. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night, I cut the light off in my bedroom. The switch was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.